Well, good morning and welcome to the 2021 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. My name is Lachlan Rayner. Joining me in commentary throughout the weekend is Kim John. Kim, welcome.
Thank you, Lachlan. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Today, we'll let you know what we're featuring in our events. This morning, we'll be featuring our walk events. Coming up with the under 9s, 10s, 11s and 12 boys and girls. They'll be competing in distances for the under 9s over 700 metres and the 10s, 11s and 12s over 11 and 1500 metres. Shortly after that, we'll see our 70-metre races, which are all time finals for the under 9s and under 10s. We'll then return back to the walks and then some long hurdle events before lunch. Our first event on the track will be the boys under 9 700-metre walk, and we'll bring that to you very, very shortly. Thank you.
You also need to have a mask on. Make sure the physical distancing is maintained at all times. Thank you.
So as we can see on screen, we are getting ready to go. We can see the athletes in the first event, the boys under 9 700-metre walk, walking down there to the start line. We will be bringing you as much coverage throughout the day. We can see the walk's about to start. On screen now, we've also got our shot put. No, that's not our shot put, that's our javelin competition, sorry, out there. So that is the girls under 16 javelin just warming up. Everything is due to start at 8:30, so in a few minutes time we'll try and bring you as much coverage throughout the championships as possible. You can see this gentleman is, we might need to ask our camera operator to ask if you can just stand clear, but obviously with the walks there are judges around the track. So we are just gearing up and getting ready to go. So this is event 1.
And with our walks, ladies and gentlemen, there are a series of judges placed around the track strategically to make sure the athletes are regaining contact with the ground at all times. There's 2 items that the athletes must abide by. So the placing of the athletes in the walks, if you aren't aware, is not final until the judges have convened after the race. And then hopefully we have an all clear so the boys can retain the place that they had. So you can see they're identified by a number on their front of their shirts. There's also a number on their back, which will help the judges. Looks like the number 8 might be upside down there, Lachlan, I think. But that's okay.
So the full championships will be made available on YouTube throughout the weekend. So we are going until about 6 p.m. tonight, and then we'll cover from 8:30 again tomorrow until the end of the championships. So it's going to be a big few days. The weather's going to be quite tough today on a lot of the athletes. Blue sunny skies at the moment, but we are expecting quite a bit of rain starting from about 11 a.m. So we've got a few hours of quite nice weather, albeit quite windy down here at Lakeside Stadium. So do thank Commonwealth Bank, who is the naming rights partner for the State Track and Field Championships and the State Relay Championships in a few weeks' time.
And it is And whilst the athletes finalise their preparation for the start of this race, we will introduce the field to you. From the inside in Station 1, we have Tate from Bendigo, 2, Jackson from Knox, 3, Hudson from Berwick, 4, Riley from Cranbourne, 5, Cruz from Knox, 6, Callan from Bendigo, 7, Aiden from Ballarat, 8, Harvey from Whittlesea City, 9, Bodie from Cranbourne, 7, Juha from Melton City, 11, Harris from Whittlesea City, 12, Oscar from Berwick, 13, Zach from Yarra Rangers, 14, Banjo from Collingwood, and in 15 we have Finn from Portland. Our fastest qualifier in this event is Jackson from Station 2, so you'll see him just a second from the right of screen, just taking a nice big deep breath before he starts. And other competitors to keep an eye out for this today or this morning is Banjo out in Station 14, as well as Riley in 4 and Cruz in 5. So Jackson comes in with a PB of around about 4:22, which he walked at the region event. So we would expect him to go very similar to that time today. It is a little bit windy down here at Lakeside Stadium. We're expecting some rain at some stage at the latter part of this morning, but hopefully it does pass through nice and quickly, not to interrupt the day for us.
We can see on your screen right now in the bottom right-hand corner, we do have Results Hub running again this weekend. So do go to that web address, watch it throughout the weekend, and you can see all the live results. So the track results will go in very quickly. Field events do take a little bit longer. However, keep an eye out on that webpage throughout the weekend, and it will be your place to go for all the results. We use it up here in commentary quite a bit. You can search athletes there, so it's got a few nifty little features. It's always the way it goes. The first event of the day, you just got to try and test all the systems and see if they're going. We can see our starter dancing there in the right-hand side of your screen, trying to wave up at the boxes where we are located, all the meet managers.
And also the important part to the Results Hub link as well, ladies and gentlemen, you'll find today it will be extremely helpful. We are going to be viewing a lot of timed finals today. Just to explain what time finals are, we previously used to have a heat to final arrangement for the athletes. Now, in order to sustain their energy for the weekend and also for future events, time finals work the following way. The top 24 athletes in most events, excluding the 800 metres, basically are progressed or qualified to the state championships. If there's 24, that makes 3 heats. The top 8 will now generally feature in the third and final heat of the event. So there'll be more than likely most of the athletes will be looking out for medals, but don't be shy of a competitor that could be in the second or third heat that could sneak up for a medal. So what we're seeing in the race results today are unofficial until all the results are compiled together for the final results at the end of that event. So we will be referring to Results Hub as much as we possibly can to let you know who those place getters are in that event.
We will also be, you may have seen yesterday on social media channels, the State Track and Field Championships t-shirt did go on sale. Unfortunately, we can't have merchandise just due to COVID requirements with public events and gathering limits, etc. We couldn't have merchandise here at the championships. However, we are still, our merchandise team, specifically Taylor Perry, did get the state track and field top up and running. So you can go to our online shop. So just go through our LAVic website and you can find links to the online shop where you can purchase that limited edition state track and field championships t-shirt. If you go to our links throughout our social medias, pages, web pages, etc., there's a whole bunch of links to those key bits of information. And I think looking over, starters are talking to one another, so I'm not sure if they're getting ready to go. We'll try and keep filling, but once it does get underway, it does flow quite, and it does look like we are getting set. So we'll go into the starters.
There you go.
Stand back, boys. On your marks.
Nice clean start for the athletes here. Now you'll see that they'll actually move up. They've moved from their staggered start into the inside lanes. They'll jostle about a little bit to get a place at the moment. But as expected, the athlete we set in position number 2, or obviously wearing number 2 from the commencement at the start, will be off to a little bit of a nice lead. Now Riley, number 4, was a 3rd fastest qualifier from the region events. The athletes will come around for a bell lap with 1 to go once they pass the start finish line.
So the first few events of the day are our 700 metre walk. So we've got the 2 under 9 age groups, so the boys and girls. So 1 3/4 laps. So Jackson Hartley from Knox is in first place. Riley DeBono there for Cranbourne, as they do spread out and they do come down. So it is quite windy. You can probably see the flags there on your screen. It is a bit blustery, as you do find in stadiums as well. It does swirl a bit, so it's not often that they'll get too much relief from the wind. So they come up to get a bell with 400 metres to go in this race. So once again, do look through Results Hub. We can see the start list in advance as well. So all the start lists are there for you. Just follow links throughout our event page and website.
So in this age group, the athletes will receive cautions verbally and also reports verbally. So they do know that if they are obstructing what the rules are, that they can slightly refine that so they keep and sustain a safe walk to the finish line. But it is still out in front at the moment. We've got Jackson from Knox, with Riley still on his tail there. And then our athlete from Collingwood, Banjo, is currently sitting in 3rd.
So we do have to say thank you to our live stream team as well. We've got 3 camera operators operating throughout the weekend. We can see some pretty cool shots of the back straight at the moment, so we can follow them all the way along. So not much has changed out front. Jackson still out in front. Riley there in 2nd place as they do come in with 200 metres to go, so 500 metres through.
And those competitors sitting there for that 3rd place at the moment, we have Cruz from Knox sitting through, Hudson from Berwick, and also Banjo from Collingwood. So it does look like those 3 are going to try and battle it out for that minor medal. But once again, as we did mention before, until the race has been completed and the judges have convened, we won't be able to verify the placings of first, second and third.
So we'll come back to the front straight, and here it is. Jackson, he's gone out straight from the start, and he's led the entire way here in this boys under 9 700-metre race walk.
Looks like it's going to be a PB for Jackson as well. Jackson walked at region in 4:22, so he's coming up to the line. It's where the clock's looking at about 3:53 at the moment. He's just going to sneak in for a PB here, coming through probably about a 4:10, I might say. Or it might even be a bit quicker. 4:02 he's come through at. So congratulations to Jackson, another PB today. Second place comes across the line is Riley. And just tussling it out here for the finish line. Might be Banjo just on the outside there. From Cruz at Knox. Then we have Hudson for Berwick. Tate from Bendigo. Zach from Yarra Rangers. And just coming in for a nice little finish here. Looks like we've got Callan, I believe, from Bendigo. Harris from Middlesea City. Aiden from Ballarat.
Can we please have all high jump officials, please? All high jump officials to your venues, please.
Oscar from Berwick. Jujar from Melton City.
So you can see the other good thing about Results Hub, and since we've been using this system, you can actually see their seed time in it. So this is the time they got from competing at region. As we can see, I believe, oh no, our second last athlete coming through, this is Bodie. So a really good walk from Bodie here. A seed time is 6:24.51 and is going to cross in about 5:51.
So it does look like
there.
most of the competitors here in this race, I think Lachlan will have a PB. So great start to the day. And it just looks like we've got now coming up is Finn from Portland. So it would have been a nice early start for Finn coming out from Portland this morning.
That's it. He comes in with a seed time of 6:29.
So he's going to possibly come very, very close to that time, I think, Lachlan. We had a bit of a quick look at the judge there to make sure that he is happy with how he's performed.
So we do have one final athlete. So he's actually one more athlete just coming down. Got about 90 metres to go in this race. So our final athlete, this is Harvey. From Whittlesea City here. He's going to round out our competitors in the boys under 9 700-metre race walk. Next event is event number 2 for the Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships. This is the girls doing the 700-metre race walk. So as we turn our attention back down to the start line, we do have a look. We can see quite a big field of the girls lined up. Here we will display the start list for you on screen.
And introducing the field to you from Station 1 is Alana from Seaford, 2, Maja from Knox, 3, Ava from Nuttawading, 4, Jade from Diamond Valley. 5, Lucy from Coburg. 6, Helena from Sherbrooke. 7, Gemma from Caulfield. 8, Eleanor from Geelong. 9, Laura from Shepparton. 10, Heidi from Doncaster. 11, Lila from Warragul. 12, Kathleen from Moorabbin. 13, Indigo from Bendigo. 14, Layla from Pakenham. 5, Violet from Corio. 16, Olive from Caulfield. 17, Bethany from Wodonga. 18, Evelyn from Croydon. 19, Addison from Cranbourne. 20, Gemma from Nuttawading. 21, Madison from Corio. And in 22, Julia from Knox. Now, just looking there at that start line, I think we've actually got all starters here, and they are now in the starters' hands.
Hang on. 2, 6, 7, 3.
Our fastest qualifier here comes from station 10.
On your mark.
So a nice clean start here in this race. We'll just wait for the competitors to move slowly towards the the 3 inside lanes, and then they will position themselves out into lane 1. But as expected, the competitor from station 10, Heidi, is out in front. Heidi comes in with a PB of 3:53. But just as a bit of history, we had a bit of a look at her profile. She does have a PB of 3:48, so she is going to knock that probably a bit more time off that at the moment. Comes from a family of walkers, Lachlan. Her mum was a previous state champion. I actually used to compete against her back in the day. I will put my hand up, even though you're shaking your head that I used to do the walk, so not a big fan.
Oh no, I was
of the walk.
shaking my head at something else.
So as expected, Heidi's going to be out there in front. The next fastest competitor in this race is Julia, coming in second place at the moment as well. And Julia comes in with a PB of 3:57. So as Heidi makes her way down the front straight, she's probably about 50 metres to the bell. She's on a cracking pace at the moment. Would expect her to come through the bell time at probably around about 1:35, I'd say. $1:30 we go. There we go. She's got the bell at 1:30. The second athlete in coming across is Julia from Knox. Then we've got Addison from Cranbourne, as well as the Sherbrooke athlete, Helena. So it's great to see a full field in some of our events. We have got up to 24 available. And the athletes must meet a qualifying standard time to be able to participate at the state championships in the walk. So their region result is important.
So for those watching at home as well, the clock on the bottom left-hand side of your screen is connected to the system here at Lakeside Stadium. So that is an actual official time. Just if you are wondering, it isn't manually. For the most part, it should stop when the leader crosses over the finish line, so you can get a good idea of what time they came or clocked.
So as we see Heidi, she's coming around about 200 metres to go. She's still followed by Julia from Knox in second place. And it does look like Addison from Cranbourne, who was our third fastest qualifier, is currently sitting in a third, and she's just about to pass the 200 metre mark. But it is Heidi with about 150 metres to go. As she comes down around past the pole vault map, she's going to come into screenshot in just a moment when we flick over. And you'll see Heidi now coming down the front straight to finish up her first event of the championship event in the under-9 girls 700 metre walk. So it does look like she's going to come very close to her PB, if not beat that one. So keeping in mind her PB was 3:48. So she's just taken a slight edge off that one at 3:45. So congratulations, Heidi. And currently coming across the line in second place at the moment is Julia from Knox. We have Addison from Cranbourne. Jade from Diamond Valley. So it looks like Addison has just about equalled her time from region, so well done on that effort. We have the Sherbrooke athlete coming across. I think that was Wodonga next. Lucy from Coburg. And the final competitors to come through the finish line. So it looks like we've got Evelyn from Croydon. Eleanor from Geelong. Gemma from Nuttawading. Marja from Knox. Kathleen from Moorabbin. Olive from Caulfield. Layla from Pakenham. And Gemma from Caulfield. Just about to come across the line. They'll be the final two competitors of the under-9 girls 700 metre walk. Next event on the track is the boys under 10 1100 metre walk. So these athletes are going to be walking 2 3/4 laps. So they'll pass the 400 metre mark twice and have the bell. You can see the boys just preparing themselves now for the start of this race. We've got a possible field of 15 athletes. And introducing the field for you now, we've got Luke in station 1 from Sherbrooke, 2 Levi from Middlesea City, 3 Angus from Knox, 4 Alexander from Geelong, 5 Sterling from Geelong, 6 Oliver from Collingwood, 7 Zane from Berwick, 8 Siddharth from Caulfield, 9 Oscar from Berwick, 10 Tate from Essendon, 11 Lachlan from Ballarat, 12 Heath from Geelong, 13 Caleb from Knox, 14 Lewis from Doncaster, and in station 15 we have Taj from Bendigo. Does look like we've got all competitors here. So they will just prepare themselves to the start with the starters. We're just, looks like the boys event has now been completed. And the athletes will be preparing themselves to go to presentation very shortly. So I don't know if you can see, but it looks like the wind is starting to settle a little bit here at the track. But it does look like the athletes now in the starters' hands.
There you go, that was easy.
Fastest qualifier in this event comes from station 2, which you can see on the inside of the track there. That is Levi. We expect Levi to walk around about a 6:30 in this event. And Angus, right on his shoulder at the moment, is our second fastest qualifier. Angus walked 6:40, my apologies. So I do expect the two to be very close throughout this race. The athlete currently sitting in third, we'll just get some vision, is Lachlan from Ballarat. So Lachlan's seated time, as you would probably see on Results Hub, is 7:34. But as they come down at the front straight at the moment, it is the athlete from Whittlesea City, Levi. Currently sitting in a nice little safe position of the lane. Give himself probably centre spot of the lane, whereas... Sorry, that's actually the Knox competitor there at front at the moment, which is Angus. Levi is currently sitting in second. With Oscar from Berwick in third. But it is Angus from Knox. Just had a bit of a look over his shoulder to see where the athletes are placed at the moment. So just keep an eye on where Levi's sitting at the moment. Okay, he's just completed 400 metres of the race as he makes his way down the back straight. So for those watching today, just to give you a bit of an understanding of the race walk, if you're unfamiliar with it, the race walk, this is basically from our competition regulations, is a progression of steps. So the walker makes contact with the ground so that no visible to the human eye loss of contact occurs. The advancing leg must be straightened, not bent at the knee, from the moment of first contact with the ground. So the judges they have a chief judge for the race. And the number of appointed walk judges for a track event include the chief, shall comprise of a minimum of 4 and a maximum of 6. So you probably would see 6 today positioned around the track. Now the athletes would normally receive a yellow paddle as a caution when they appear to be in danger of failing to comply with a rule, which is we just spoke of before in the definition of the race walk. So as it still is Angus out there in front at the moment, with Levi from Whittlesea City. currently sitting in second.
So we will be trying to cover as many field events incrementally throughout the day as well. Please be aware we do have 6 field events currently going on. A few of them are outside of this main stadium as well, so it's quite difficult to cover field events alone. We will try and bring you most of the track, and we will cut in and out of field events when we can. So we can see our leaders on your screen at the moment. Angus and Levi leading the way, so they've been out in front this entire race. Quite blustery conditions as well. You can see there on that back straight camera, they do have quite a substantial lead on 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th.
It does look like that 3rd position though, or the possibly the 4th, 5th and 6th positions will be battled out in the final stages of this event.
So we cut back to the front straight. We'll watch our leading athlete. So this is Angus here from Knox. He's done the work the whole way. Came in with a seat time of 6:40.25. You can see the clock on your screen, 6:05. So he's going to go well under that time here at States. So a great walk.
Probably taken a good 30 seconds off that PB, Lachlan, so great effort there. Levi from Whittlesea City comes across in second. He too with a PB today. And it looks like the 3rd fastest qualifier coming into the event, Lewis, will be coming across the line in 3rd position. Nice strong finish there from Lewis from Doncaster. And he too with a PB. Very close for that 4th position there. The 2 athletes, one from Berwick and Geelong. The athlete from Sherbrooke. Lachlan from Ballarat. Oscar from Berwick. Tate from Essendon.
That's how it started. So it's a piece of B when I had 3 of them to it for 1 year. That's why I think I might have done it the whole weekend.
Whittlesea City, could you please send out your long jump to official immediately, please? That is Whittlesea City. Could you please send out your long jump to official, please, immediately?
And our final competitor crosses the line, Heath from Geelong. So congratulations to the boys under 10 in the 1100 metre walk.
It lives at first light, wherever we push ourselves. When we pull together, it lives over the door, at the end of every paintbrush, after the sun has set. It lives in going for a 6, where a 4 would have done it. It lives in every square inch of this place. And because we live here, Cam lives here.
And next event on the track is the girls under 10 1100 metre walk. These two, like the boys, will walk 2 3/4 laps of this race. As the judge addresses the athletes for the start of the race, we will introduce the field to you. In Station 1, we have Maya from Middlesea City, 2, Sage from Maryborough, 3, Isabel from Werribee, 4, Sana from Cranbourne, 5, Indiana from Cranbourne, 6, Laurelie from Knox, 7, Alexi from Melton City, 8, Ella from Whittlesea City, 9, Lily from Yarra Ranges, 10, Amelia from Ballarat, 11, Ella from Caulfield, 12, Indiana from Geelong, 13, Taya from Diamond Valley, 14, Zara from Albury, 15, Tess from Diamond Valley, 16, Stella from Colac, 17, Lani from Cranbourne, 18, Tia from Yarra Ranges, 19, Jasmine from Berwick, 20, Havana from Middlesea City, 21, Talise from Doncaster, 22, Kelsey from Cranbourne, and in Station 23 we have Isabel from Geelong.
Standing along the fence, you must be wearing a mask. The jump pit's there with the pit, so if you're standing along the fence, please make sure you're wearing a mask.
Does look like we have all competitors here once again. Great to see our athletes making their way from all around the state to this event. Our furthest competitor in this event would probably be Zara from Albury, so it would have been a nice early start for Zara this morning to come down to the state championship event here at Lakeside Stadium.
We can see, looking at Results Hub now up here in commentary, we do have results from the first 3 events already up. So if you do want to have a look at those events, they not only display the start list, but they are showing the results as well. So the first 3 races are already up. Due to how quick the races do operate here, we won't be able to put the results too often on screen.
You just had a banana and breakfast. Go away. Walk and watch your sister. Go and watch your
On your marks.
First call for the boys and girls under 9. Would you go to the shot put warm-up, please?
So the athlete out in front at the moment is the competitor from Middlesea City, Ella. Ella comes in as our fastest qualifier. Her seated time, as you can see on Results Hub, is 5:27. She does have a PB at centre level of 5:16, so I would imagine that she'd probably go to that, if not a little bit quicker. But she's off to a cracking start, so it's always obviously a great opportunity to get yourself into a good position here for the walk, so there's no jostling. You tend to see a bit of a trend here with these athletes as well from particular centres. Some centres have incredibly good walkers that come through their ranks. They've also got opportunity to judges as well. So judges in the walk are very few and far between around the state. So we do tend to find that in many cases the judges are sharing their role at a number of different centres and trying to provide the opportunity for athletes to walk as much as they can. So it does look like we've got another competitor from Whittlesea City. Maya is currently sitting in second place. She comes in as our second fastest qualifier as well. So the 2 girls would obviously walk against each other at their centre competition. So just coming around back, completing 400 metres of this race is Ella from Whittlesea City. And then a third competitor sitting in third currently as well is Havana from Whittlesea City. So these three girls, that would be something special if they were to have a podium finish as 1, 2 and 3. But once again, as we did mention before, that these results here for the walks are pending until the judges have addressed the athletes based on results and number of cautions that they've received.
Presentation is for the 700 metre walk, boys under 9. The bronze medal, congratulations go to Marsh Cruz from Knox. Well done, Marsh. The silver medal, congratulations go to Devone Riley from Crampton. Well done. And for the gold medal, congratulations, well done, Mark Lee Jackson from Knox. Congratulations, well done.
So you'll just see on screen now at the moment in the catchment on the smaller screen is our leading competitor. You can see our other competitors passing the 200 metre mark at the moment. So our leading competitor has just received her bell. So she's got 1 lap to go as she completes her race. This is Ella from Whittlesea City. And just making her way across the line now is the second competitor from Whittlesea City, which is Maya. She was our second fastest qualifier. And also Havana from Whittlesea City, currently sitting in third. Now they've got the competitor from Diamond Valley coming across the line at the moment. Still 1 lap to go. Which looks like Taya. But it is the athlete out in front at the moment, wearing hip number 8, which is Ella from Whittlesea City.
This is just a final reminder to the under 9 boys and girls shot put. If you can make your way to the marching point at the shot put warm up at the back of the stand, near gate 1. Can you please make your way there?
And she makes it with 200 metres to go. She's just past that 200 metre mark now.
The shot put area in the warm up area. Thank you.
And it does look like she's possibly might be able to catch the tail end of the athletes still about to complete their last lap. But it is Ella. She's going to make her way just through that little gap on the inside of the field as she comes up to the finish line. PB of 5:16 has just gone by now, but it does look like she's going to pass her seeded time. Coming across the line unofficially of 5:19. So congratulations to Ella. We've got our competitors there going past screen with a lap to go. And our second competitor is just about to come across the line. And she's going to just make it before her competitor from the centre comes up next to her. So that's Maya in second unofficially, with Havana in third. That's 1, 2, 3 for Whittlesea City at the moment. We'll wait for the judges to convene after this race to see if they can hold that clean sweep on the podium. So a good solid group of athletes coming now down to the finish line. And some will jostle it out for a position here. So a little bit of fame for the athletes at the moment. If they do look up to the inside screen of the stadium, we do have the athletes' events now also displaying on camera. So it does become quite interesting when we see some of the start line competitors. Once they're in a position to see this screen, when they do see themselves, they get quite excited, especially if the case being that this is your first state championship event, being an under 9 and possibly an under 10, Lachlan, because let's remember this event was not possible last year for Little Athletics Victoria.
Yes, no, we'll all set up and ready to go out at Casey Fields. And then got the word Friday morning that the Australian Grand Prix would be cancelled, and then all the other events did cancel, and then that started a pretty crazy year. But we are back. We're at Lakeside Stadium again, which is fantastic. All the athletes do really enjoy competing out here. So they were our final competitors in that event 4. The girls under 10 1100 metre race walk. As we switch back to our back straight camera, and we can see our competitors there on screen. I think we'll introduce these, Kim.
Great, Lachlan, thank you. So introducing this field, which is event 5, the boys under 11 1100 metre walk. In station 1, we have Bo from Yarra Ranges. Station 2, Ryan from Box Hill. 3, Cody from Belton City. 4, Jamie from Diamond Valley. 5, Eddie from Albury. 6, Damien from Knox. 7, Liam from Warragul. 8, Imad from Berwick. 9, Axel from Maryborough. 10, Thomas from Coburg. 11, Ronald from Knox. 12, Joaquin from Diamond Valley. 13, Dempsey from Terrelgan. And in station 14, Patrick from Geelong. Have a bit of a sneak peek to make sure we can see all our numbers with nothing missing. And it does look like we have all competitors here, possibly. We may be missing one, which is Joaquin from Diamond Valley. I think he possibly may not be here, but we'll just wait to check. Sometimes athletes do come across from a field event. We have clash marshals, which help the athletes make their way. In some cases, the event, it's impossible to schedule the events of athletes where they're only at one event at a time. And we have some incredible people that manage these athletes to get them from point A to point B and then back to point A if that need be. Fastest competitor from the seeded results in this event, which you can see on Results Hub, is the athlete from Station 4. This is Jamie. Jamie comes in with a 5:44 seeded time. Closely followed by the athlete from Knox in Station 6. You can just see in view now. So both athletes 4, 6 and 14 out on the outside from Geelong, Patrick. So Bo, also from Yarra Ranges, sits within that mix of athletes. But I do believe the athletes that you'll see out in front in this case for this race will be 4 and 6. They both walked very, very similar times with a second difference in their seeded times. So I would expect those two to battle out for the first position in this event. And then potentially the Yarra Ranges athlete Bo from Station 1 and Patrick from Geelong will probably sit together as well for the 3rd and 4th position.
On your marks.
So it does look like we're missing the athlete from this third athlete from Diamond Valley. Looks like we've got two athletes from Diamond Valley in this one. Just the one now, so as suspected we would see 4 and 6 out in front at the moment as the boys pass their first 100 metre for this event.
Congratulations go to Baldy Julia from Knox. And the gold medal. Congratulations, Cookla Heidi from Doncaster. Congratulations, girls. Well done.
So currently sitting out in front at the moment, we have Damien from Knox. We have Patrick from Geelong. And Jamie from Diamond Valley. Leading competitor at the moment, Damien's probably got about a 20 metre lead at the moment from his next competitor. And the athletes seem to conveniently place themselves out over the remainder of the field. So currently in view at the moment is the athletes sitting in the latter part of the field as they make their way down the back straight. But it is the athlete that is making it, just heading into the front straight now for their final bell lap. So you can see the athlete on the smaller screen in shot now. That is, as we said, mentioned earlier before, was Damien from Knox. So Jamie comes in with a seated time of 5 minutes 45 seconds. And he's closely followed by the athlete from Geelong, Patrick. Now Patrick was the third fastest seated athlete. So he is on a great pace as well in comparison to his seated time.
This time we are putting a presentation to the under-10s boys, 1100 metre walk, in the bronze medal. With a good performance from Doncaster goes to McLennan Lewis. Congratulations.
So just coming up for the bell at the moment was Jamie from Diamond Valley, as well as Eddie from Albury.
City. And the gold presentation from Knox. Congratulations. Shuttleworth Angus. Congratulations. Well done.
So heading down the back straight for the final time, we have in screenshot Damien and Patrick. It does look quite close. It is a bit deceiving there in the camera shot at the moment, but it does. It would appear that Damien probably would have around about a 25 metre lead at the moment on Patrick. And currently in view, in the smaller screen, you'll see the third and fourth competitor. That third competitor at the moment is Eddie from Albury and Jamie from Diamond Valley. So coming into the final straight for the last time is our leading competitor, Damien. He's led the whole way, as well as Patrick, who will be coming through in second position. So a nice, clean and safe looking walk there we have for Damien as he comes across the line in first. Unofficial time of 5:19. Great PB there for him, as well as Patrick from Geelong, who too would have also had a generous, about a 45-second PB. And with about 10 metres to go, we've got our third competitor, which is Eddie from Albury. And in fourth place, Jamie from Diamond Valley. Coming up next is Bo from Yarra Ranges. Looks like Cody's going to just hold off, possibly, for the next place, with Ronald from Knox, just very shy, not far behind him. Thomas from Coburg. Axel from Maryborough. And Ryan from Box Hill. So we've got 3 competitors to go in this boys under 11, 1100 metre walk. So that rounds out the field there for that under 11 boys, 1100 metre walk. Next event on the track is the under 11 girls, 1100 metre walk, which we will bring to you very, very shortly. That very shortly is very now. Let's introduce the field to you now. This is the girls under 11, 1100 metre walk. This is event 6. From station 1, we have Matilda from Middlesea City. 2, Darby from Pakenham. 3, Grace from Caulfield. 4, Holly from Seaford. 5, Shalise from Geelong. 6, Alban from Corio. 7, Asher from Frankston. 8, Matilda from Traralgon. 9, Hannah from Sherbrooke. 10, Zoe from Cranbourne. 11, Taylor from Croydon. 12, Jayla from Cranbourne. 13, Gabrielle from Caulfield. 14, Lily from Seaford. 15, Caitlin from Diamond Valley. 16, Zoe from Sherbrooke. 17, Lashika from Springvale. 18, Heidi from Cranbourne. 19, Charlize from Bendigo. 20, Belinda from Collingwood. 21, Holly from Altona. 22, Caitlin from Diamond Valley. 23, Molly from Shepparton. And in station 24, we have Eliza from Camberwell, Malvern. These athletes would have completed the walk the last time, 2 seasons ago. The previous state champion is currently our second fastest qualifier, which is Caitlin from Diamond Valley. She comes from station 22 on the far left of the screen, which you can't quite see just now. But our fastest qualifier that comes into this event is the athlete from station 19, Charlize from Bendigo. Charlize was 6th in the 18-19 state championships. Keeping in mind those girls would have then, I believe, walked a shorter distance in the under-9s. Charlize comes in with a seated time of 6 minutes 25. And keeping in mind you can view these seated times on the Results Hub site. So keep that handy throughout the day. It will be a great reference point and is available now on screen for you. So we'll just get an all clear at the start line and leave the athletes in the starters' hands.
Stand back.
Stand back.
On your marks.
So this girls' race is our final 1100 metres for the championships before we move to the boys and then girls under 12 1500 metre race walk. We can see this gentleman with the blue vest is one of our walk judges. So they will be roaming around. You can see them probably in a few shots as all the girls do go through the first 100 metres, the 200 metre mark on the track. You can see here it's Heidi and Taylor on your screens at the moment as we flip back to the front of the field. So it's Asher leading the way, just ahead of Caitlin there from Diamond Valley. In third, it's Charlize currently, with Matilda in fourth.
You'll see the competitors out there also. These athletes in this age group can receive verbal warnings. Okay, so the under 12 and above age groups have non-verbal warnings, so they're not announced.
Just a reminder on the COVID protocols, if you're standing along the fence, the long jump.
So you'll probably hear
You must be wearing a mask.
a number of people on the PA throughout the weekend, just reminding people within the stadium just of the COVID protocols, amongst a few other general announcements for in stadium.
So the athlete out in front at the moment is Asher from Frankston, with Caitlin from Diamond Valley currently sitting in second, and our fastest qualifier, Charlize from Bendigo, in third. So the two girls there from Diamond Valley and from Bendigo are closing a little bit on the Frankston athlete as they make their way around for the first lap of this event. So it does look like Charlize is making a little bit of a move here from Bendigo.
It's probably our closest race so far.
It is a little bit more exciting, isn't it, Lachlan? The walk race is an event that does tend to spread out a little bit. It does take sometimes the athletes a little bit of time to settle into their positioning. So it is also great to see what would be a full field this is here on the track for the walks. So 24 competitors have the opportunity to qualify or progress to the state championship event. But it's also on the requirement of a time as well. So they do need to meet a time requirement. So we mentioned before the race walking rules, how they apply, that it is a progression of steps so that the walker makes contact with the ground so that no visible human eye loss of contact does occur. So as the girls come past now for their final lap of this event, they've received the bell with under a lap to go. So it is out in front at the moment, Charlize from Bendigo. She did come through as our fastest qualifier for this event with a time of 6:25. So I'm sure she'll be aiming for a PB here in this event today. With Asher from Frankston currently sitting in second. But it is our athlete, Charlize from Bendigo, with about 100 metres to go now. She's coming to the top of the straight. So we'll flip over to the view there that you'll see on the main screen. And if she does look up, she'll be able to have a little bit of a look to see where her next competitor is. It does look like it's hurting a little bit, but as she comes down, she knows she's not got far to go. She's got less than, she's probably got 40 metres to go now as she finishes up the race. And I think with a very good PB there in her pocket. So Charlize comes across the line, unofficial time of 6:11.66. And coming across the line in second is Asher from Frankston. And Caitlin from Diamond Valley. Caitlin was our second fastest qualifier in this event. And Matilda from Whittlesea City will come across the line next. And also Matilda from Terrelgan. Now Matilda was our third fastest qualifier, and they're actually both Matildas. There you go. So Matilda from Whittlesea City was our fourth fastest qualifier, and Matilda from Terrelgan, who just crossed the line previously to Zoe, who's just come across now, was our third fastest qualifier. Athlete from Sherbrooke just coming across the line now with Zoe. With Lily from Seaford. Eliza from Camberwell Malvern. Grace from Caulfield. Holly from Altona. Molly from Shepparton. And the remaining athletes from the field are now making their way down the front straight. These are the finalists of Event 6, which is the girls under 11, 1100 metre walk. So next event on the track is the under 12 boys 1500 metre walk. These athletes will compete 3 3/4 laps of the track for this event. The starters addressing the athletes here. We will very shortly prepare to introduce the field to you. The next 2 events on the track, this being the boys under 12 and then the girls under 12. We'll then take a break to the short, sharp 70-metre races for the under 9s and under 10 athletes, which is generally a pretty exciting time of the day. So a lot of crowd participation in those events, with some very eager young athletes there ready to run their first 70 metres or first championship event, probably, most likely, considering our
On your marks.
event last year could not proceed. We'll just let the start and we'll introduce the field. So nice clean start here in this event. In station 1 we have Oscar from Diamond Valley, 2 Toby from Berwick, 3 Lucas from Brimbank, 4 Nathan from Shepparton, 5 Benjamin from Cranbourne, 6 Daniel from Knox, 7 Mitchell from Yarra Ranges, 8 Max from Diamond Valley, 9 Lewis from Warragul, 10 Hamish from Doncaster, 11 Marco from Berwick, 12 Arthur from Altona, 13 Liam from Cranbourne, 14 Fraser from Warragul, and in station 15 we have Hamish from Shepparton. So the athletes make it past their first 100 metres. We've got a couple of leading competitors just around to pass their first 200 metres. And they'll come into shot very shortly. And those athletes are the athletes from station 8, Max from Diamond Valley, Daniel from Knox, and our fastest qualifier, Fraser from Warragul. So the athlete out in front at the moment, Max, is our second fastest qualifier. Now, Max was our previous state champion back in 18-19. Can see him having a look a bit up at the score, but he knows the distance of the competitors behind him and how far away they are. So always good to see that you can actually have that opportunity to see that vision as the athletes make their way with 3 laps to go of this event.
With the last 2 events, us putting the live stream up on the scoreboard definitely comes in handy for a few of our distance walkers and runners. It's quite an easy way to see where the athletes are behind you.
Probably especially in the walk as well, Lachlan. It's an event where you do have to, you have to have contact with the ground at all times. So simple something like turning your head around to look over your shoulder is not easy to do when you're trying to make sure that you are keeping contact with the ground. So having that vision is handy.
Yeah, the athletes are going to come in with different goals as well. Some will just want to try and medal or place as high as they can. Others will be trying to go for a time. So as we see Max there going through, that's 500 metres into this 1500 metre walk, so a third of the way through. So if they are going for just placings, and they can see themselves just coming down the front straight on the scoreboard, and they do know they've got a bit of distance up their sleeve to the competitor behind them, they can sort of manage that, especially in these longer events.
And some of those athletes as well, they'll have, if they do have a coach who's possibly able to watch here on the live stream, they'll come in with potentially split times that they know that they're wanting to meet in order to make their PB. So it's all a lot of strategy in some cases. Some, as Lachlan mentioned before, it's just simply a matter of making it from the start to the finish safely may be the goal. But it is the athlete out in front at the moment, Max from Diamond Valley. Daniel from Knox currently sitting in second. Daniel comes in as our third fastest qualifier. And then Fraser from Warragul, who's currently just come across the line, was our fastest qualifier coming into this event. Now Fraser at the 18-19 event was actually fourth, so currently he's sitting in third. So it would be great to see Fraser to come through making a move on one of the positions from his most previous state championship event. So the field is well strung out at the moment. We've got athletes probably stretching over around about 300 metres. But is the athlete out in front at the moment, Max? He's got around about 500 metres to go. So bell lap now for Max as he comes through. It does look like he's going to make his way around with around about 350 metres to go. The athlete in second place still is Daniel from Knox, with Fraser from Warrigal currently sitting in third.
So that's Hamish from Doncaster on your screen. Nathan, Toby and Arthur just cutting across. Can see Max Davidson, our leader, catching up. Going to lap a few of these athletes. So he does get about 200 metres to go. So 6:37 through that point in this race. Close on his tail, Daniel.
Can we please have all the track umpires to the yellow tent at the finish line, please? That's all track umpires to the yellow tent at the finish line, please.
So it is Max now coming down with 100 metres to go. It is Daniel that has closed in a little bit on him at the moment. Daniel's really coming in strong at the finish line now, but it is Max going to hold off here for first place. And Daniel in second. Fraser from Warrigal is going to come across the line in third. And Mitchell from Yarra Rangers. Oscar from Diamond Valley. And Lewis from Warrigal, Fraser's twin brother. So the twins in our first event today. And Benjamin from Cranbourne next across the line. Hamish from Doncaster. Just gone over the shoulder there of the athlete, Hamish from Shepparton. So they've done that well, the two Hamishes. And just shortly behind them is Lucas from Brimbank.
Congratulations, our next presentation is for the girls under 16, javelin for the girls. The bronze medal with the performance there, 31.71, representing Caulfield, well done to Chloe Cochran. The silver medal with a performance there, 31.88, representing Coburg, well done to Griffin Soskin.
So coming across the line is Hamish and Hamish.
Congratulations, Elise Keegan from Knox. Congratulations, girls.
Nice strong finish here from Toby from Berwick.
Can we please have boys under 15?
Over Lucas from Brimbank.
15 for discus to Marshall point 2, please. Sorry, 1. Boys under 15 to discus to Marshall point 1.
Nathan from Shepparton. Arthur from Altona.
Can we have the
And just making into the final straight,
first call for the girls under 15 to go for javelin?
we have our final competitor, Liam from
to
Cranbourne.
Marshall point 2, please. That's the first call for javelin for the girls under 15 to go for your discus, please. Sorry, it's javelin, not discus. Can we have first
So
aid
congratulations to our boys and congratulations to Liam as he crosses the line for the boys under 12 1500 metre walk.
First aid to high jump.
They're not playing forfeiters.
Can we have boys and girls under 14 to triple jump and to Marshall point 2, please? That's boys and girls under 14 to triple jump at Marshall point 2, please.
Introducing the next event on the track, which is the girls under 12 1500 metre walk final. In station 1 we have Kayla from Diamond Valley, 2 Keely from Altona, 3 Serena from Caulfield, 4 Pia from Colac, 5 Emma from Waverley, 6 Alexis from Berwick, 7 Caitlin from Cranbourne, 8 Mietta from Knox, 9 Addison from Seaford, 10 Summer from Werribee, 11 Kate from Bendigo, 12 Zalia from Geelong, 13 Jasmine from Cranbourne, 14 Olin from Caulfield, 15 Sarah from Diamond Valley, 16 Lula from Doncaster, 17 Charlotte from Maryborough, and in station 18 we have Violet from Whittlesea City. So we'll just see if we can get into view wide enough to see if we have our competitor 18 there. Otherwise, I do believe we have a full field.
The next presentation is for the boys under
Fastest qualifier in this event comes through from station 15, which is Sarah from Diamond Valley.
Congratulations go to Eddie Bransky.
And the competitor from Bendigo in second fastest qualifier in station 11
Congratulations,
is
Patrick
Kate.
Thomas. Congratulations.
Kayla from Diamond Valley comes in with our third fastest
And also the
qualifier,
gold medal
and Charlotte from Maryborough with our fourth fastest
Knox.
qualifier.
Congratulations, Damien Bowlby. Congratulations, boys, well done.
So Sarah, who is the fastest qualifier in this event, was our most previous state champion in season 18-19. Does sound like a long time ago, but it was only 2 seasons.
Officials, please.
Keeping in mind that our event last year could not go ahead due to COVID. So it's been a long-awaited wait for these competitors to get back on the track for their walk final.
On your marks.
So as we suspected before, the athlete to come out to the lead at the moment is Sarah Holmes from Diamond Valley. Sarah's are wearing bib number 15. The Maryborough athlete sitting closely behind her, which is Charlotte. And Kayla from Diamond Valley sitting in third with Bendigo athlete, which is our second fastest qualifier, Kate, currently sitting in fourth. So as the athletes pass their first 100 metres of the event, they'll come into the front straight with 3 laps to go. So Sarah, as you can see, has just gone past the start line for her event. So she's just completed 400 metres this event. She does look nice and comfortable setting into a nice tempo there.
Can we please have the Cranbourne and Mentone triple jump officials, please? That's the correct.
As the camera pans back, we can see Kayla from Diamond Valley currently sitting in second, with Charlotte from Maryborough in third. Just shortly behind them is Kate from Bendigo and Mietta from Knox. So there is quite a big break between that those 4 or 5 competitors with the rest of the field. But it is Sarah from Diamond Valley making her way now down with 2 laps to go in this event. So Sarah just comes past the start-finish line at the moment, so she will make her way around. 2 laps to go. Currently sitting in second is Kayla from Diamond Valley. Charlotte from Maryborough in third, with very closely behind her Kate from Bendigo. So it is the athlete at the moment. We've got here Sarah from Diamond Valley coming up for her bell lap. She's probably got about a 60-metre lead at the moment on her second competitor, which is Kayla, her fellow competitor from the centre, Diamond Valley. It does look like we'll have a little bit of a race on for the third place with a lap to go between Kate from Bendigo and Charlotte from Maryborough. But it is there, you can see on screen Sarah from Diamond Valley, who's really opened up that lead a little bit more now just in those final stages of this event. So coming into shot at the moment, we see our leading competitor. She's got less than 200 metres to go now in this event. And in shot we have the athlete currently sitting in second, which is Kayla from Diamond Valley. Closely followed by Kate from Bendigo and Charlotte from Maryborough. But it is Sarah from Diamond Valley. She comes into the final stages of this event, the last 100 metres of her 1,500 metre walk for the girls under 12. So it looks like she's going to pretty much nearly almost just snag her time from region. Her region time was 7:49. She's walked 7:48, so congratulations to Sarah. Looks like a PB for her for the season. Race is on for second place. It's going to be close. This is going to be exciting as we're going to get with the walks today, I think you'll find. But it is the athlete Kayla from Diamond Valley. She's going to hold off the competitor from Bendigo for the finish. So congratulations to both Kayla and Kate from Bendigo. And coming across the line in fourth place at the moment is Charlotte from Maryborough. Alexis from Berwick in sixth. And our seventh competitor is probably about 150 metres to go. As you can see, just coming around past the javelin runway. And it looks like Lula from Doncaster. So ladies and gentlemen, just keep in mind as well, as these final competitors come across the line, it is a great reference point to go to our results hub site for results for the entire championship weekend. As we come into the 70-metre events, we will be using the results hub to assist us in the time final events. Time finals, what that means, if you haven't been aware of these before, is all 3 heats of the races will be run, and then the athletes' times will then finalise their placing across the event. What that means is the last heat, whilst it might be the fastest for 8 qualifiers, that an athlete from the second or third heat, if they run a phenomenal time, can also place. So coming across the line at the moment is the competitor from Colac, Pia. Emma from Waverley. Athlete from Cranbourne. Olin from Caulfield. We'll bring up the field for this event. So it's a final congratulations to those girls in the under 12 1500 metre walk. Next on track, the 70 metres for the under 9s and under 10s.
It lives at first light, wherever we push ourselves. When we pull together, it lives over the door, at the end of every paintbrush, after the sun has set. It lives in going for a 6, where a 4 would have done it. It lives in every square inch of this place. And because we live here, Can lives here.
Can we please have the javelin officials?
As you can see in screen and on shot at the moment, we have the first of our under 9 70 metre events. This is event 9. Introducing the field to you. We'll do this nice and quick. In lane 1, Brady from Kahuna. 2, Romeo from Berwick. 3, Oliver from Leongatha. 4, Archer from Mentone. 5, Taj from Moe. 6, Callan from Bendigo. 7, Oliver from Sunbury. And in lane 8, Riddick from Sale. So these boys will no sooner be started that they will be finished. This is a nice quick one. These 70 metres take little to no time and are generally very hotly contested.
The bronze medal with a performance here of 450. This is for the
Fastest competitor in this group of athletes. Now, keeping in mind these were qualifiers from region, so this is the positions from 17th to 24th that take up the field between the athletes that can progress to state. Would be coming from lane 3 and 5. Now, Oliver and Taj are a 100th of a second apart, so they both had a seated time of 11:85 and 11:86 apiece.
Lauren Wald. Great for girls, congratulations, well done.
please have the Albury, Diamond Valley, Whittlesea City team managers to see John out in the centre, please. That is the team managers from Albury, Diamond Valley, Whittlesea City to see John, please, out in the centre.
So the boys may now be able to see themselves on on the screen on the scoreboard at the moment. Whilst we've got the high jump in view as well, we do also have the first heat of the under 9 boys 70 metres in shot as well. But it does look like we are ready for a start. So there's a little bit of communication between a number of areas on the track. It's a very well coordinated field out there. So we've got umpires ensuring the athletes remain in their lanes.
On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start off in this first heat of the under 9 boys 70 metres. Does look like the athletes from Sunbury is also off to a great start. Oliver's going to come across the line in first. Unofficial time of 11:28. Second place was the athlete from Mentone, Archer. So preparing our next event on the track, which is the second heat of the under 9 boys. In lane 1, we have Alexander from Mornington. 2, Jacob from Coburg. 3, Carter from Williamstown. 4, Hudson from Berwick. 5, Anthony from Knox. 6, Parker from Keilor. 7, Addy from Nuttawading. And in lane 8, we have Jet from Corio.
On your marks.
Fastest qualifier comes from lane 6 in Keilor in Parker.
Set.
Nice clean start for these boys. Ripper start for the athlete in lane 2, Jacob from Coburg. Jacob is going to actually lead this one out. He's actually going to take this heat out in first place. Unofficial time of 11:06. And introducing the third heat, and this is the final heat of the boys under 9 70 metres. Now these are your top 8 fastest qualifiers from the region event, so keep an eye out for a couple of these athletes, which we'll introduce to you first, and then I'll mention who the fastest qualifier is. In lane 1, we have Harrison from Bacchus Marsh, 2, Declan from Knox, 3, Brody from Frankston, 4, Isaac from Ringwood, 5, Lane from Berwick, 6, Sebastian from Mentone, 7, Philip from Oakley, and in lane 8 we have Miles from Sandringham. Fastest qualifier in this event comes from lane 5, in lane from Berwick.
On your marks.
10.96.
Set. Stand up.
A little bit of a
Lane
nervous
6,
start
straight.
there for some of the competitors.
First and final warning. Nice and steady, boys. Wait for the gun. On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start for these boys here in this last heat of the under 9 boys 70 metres. The athletes are going to tussle this one out. Oh, it's going to be a close one for a photo, but it does look like the athlete possibly out there in lane 8, Miles from Sandringham, just over Lane from Berwick in lane 5. So as we said, this can flip it all around. Unofficial time is 10:77 we saw. So I do think your final 3 may come from that heat. But once again, please have a quick look at our Results Hub site in order to view the results. We can see the first heat's results are up on Results Hub, but we'll slowly, surely see the second and third heats come through. But we do see our girls preparing to start as well, so we may need to cut back to that and refer you back. It does look like the athletes in time finals 1 and 2 results are now up from the under 9 boys on the Results Hub site. Just waiting for that third race to come through. But because it's close, it may take just a little bit longer. So if you are, just keep refreshing your page on Results Hub to see the final results for all 3 heats of that event. Okay, next event on the track is the girls under 9s, which is event 10, 70 metre event. It does look like we have a full field for our first heat of girls.
So we are up to event 10, the girls 70 metre all-time finals today. So this is time final number 1 in the girls under 9s. In lane 1, we can see Ballereet. In lane 2, Isabella. In lane 3, Sienna. In lane 4, Maggie. In lane 5, Taylor. In lane 6, Charlie. In lane 7, Eleanor. And in lane 8, Maya. So they are your competitors in the first time final here at the 2021 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships.
On your marks. Set.
So off to a good start. Sienna from Frankston off to a flyer, as well as Isabella there in lane 2 from Coburg. Look at her fly away. So she's the early leader, but our Geelong athlete in lane 7 is going to be her nearest competitor. I think probably got it there. So that was Eleanor Marsh from Geelong in lane 7. So a bit of a late dash. Leaf took out victory there after a quick start in Isabella from Coburg.
Does look like we've got some results now for that under 9 boys 70 metre final. In the time finals, it does look like the competitor that took out first place was Lane from Berwick. Second place, Miles from Sandringham. And we do have competitors Sebastian and Isaac with the same time of 10.84 in 3rd and 4th place. So great results for those athletes. A very, very close race for that final heat of those under 9 boys. So it does change things around a lot. So keep an eye out for the Results Hub website to view the progressive results, which are coming up super fast as the athletes make them through. Next event on the track is the girls under 9 70 metres. This is heat 2 of 3. So introducing the athletes from lane 1, we have Elsie May from Geelong, 2 Leilani from Brimbank, 3 Madison from Cranbourne, 4 Charlotte from Wangaratta, 5 Matilda from Werribee, 6 Sophie from Albury, 7 Jada Rose from Cranbourne, 8 Bailey from Lavington Gindera. So big shout out to Bailey from Lavington. She's made her way all the way from the other side of New South Wales. It's on New South Wales side, Lavington. So possibly might have stayed overnight or had a very early journey this morning. So she'll be bright and ready to go. Also Sophie from Albury is in this race as well. So congratulations to both those girls on quite the trip.
On your marks. Lane 2. Set.
Nice clean start for the athletes here. Lane 2, great start. Leilani from Brimbank, that is. But it is the athlete looking like the athlete from Wangaratta is going to be hotly contested by the Werribee athlete, Matilda. I'll leave that one to photo finish. Unofficial time of 11.39. So that's the second heat of the under 9 girls. So we're up to the final heat in just a short moment.
So next heat or time final on the track is our 3rd. This is event 10, the girls 70 metres time final number 3. Victorian best performance is 10.36, set back in 2010 by Stephanie Richards from Essendon. Introducing our competitors in lane 1, Layla from Pakenham. In lane 2, Ashley from Berwick. In lane 3, Selini from Nunawading. In lane 4, Olivia from Caulfield. In lane 5, Harper from Doncaster. Lane 6, Cleo from Berwick. Lane 7, Mia from Seymour. Lane 8, Alessandra from Geelong. So they are your competitors in the 3rd time final.
Can we please have boys under 10?
Well, that means that the last one must have wiped out all the other ones. Aren't they ranked from 1, 2, 3 and mixed them?
On your marks. Set.
So we are underway. Cleo from Berwick and Olivia from Doncaster and Caulfield off to a good start, but it's going to be our Caulfield athlete. This is Olivia here in lane 4. 10.99 unofficial time. The 70 metre sprint is a very quick race. You don't have a lot of time to look up and down in your sheet, but very good performance from our athletes there in the girls under 9 70 metres.
Next event on the track is the event 11, my apologies, under 10 boys, 70 metres. There's 3 heats of these young men. Introducing the first heat in lane 1, Zyrus from Stall, 2, Solomon from Collingwood, 3, Lagi from Whittlesea City, 4, Benjamin from Ringwood, 5, McKinley from Essendon, 6, Thomas from Maryborough, 7, Zach from Werribee, and in lane 8, Rajamal from Melton City. All competitors are here, and we will just wait for the starters to prepare them on their way.
So throughout the championships, we will be trying to show as many field events as possible. Please be aware it is extremely difficult to cover 8 field events plus 1 track event with the resources that we have. So we'll try and bring as much field events. We will determine overnight whether we split them into 2 streams, so we have a dedicated field stream, but we'll see how we go today. Can see our girls under 13 high jump currently on screen at the moment, as we hear the whistle from our starter, so we'll go to the race.
On your marks. Set. Stand up, boys. Back to your cones. Lane 7, break, first and final warning. On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start by these athletes. The athlete in lane 1, Zara's got a great start, but it does look like the athletes in lane 2 and 3 are going to battle this one out, even 4. But it is Benjamin, I think my Lagi from Whittlesea City taking that one out. Unofficial time of 10:08.9.
So next event on the track is the second time final for the boys under 10, 70 metres. In lane 1, we have Finn from Gisborne. In lane 2, McCaw from Kyabram. In lane 3, Cade from Berwick. In lane 4, Anik from Waverley. In lane 5, Nate from Bendigo. In lane 6, Hudson from Berwick. In lane 7, Jimmy from Bendigo. And in lane 8, Dylan from Waverley. So it's Cade there from Berwick in lane 3. He's coming with the fastest seed time, so 11:08. But he's very close between him and the next 3 competitors. With an equal 11:10 seed time, we have Anik from Waverley in lane 4 and Hudson from Berwick in lane 6, both with 11:10. And in lane 5, Nate from Bendigo, he comes in with an 11:11. So it's going to be a very close race between these 4 athletes. Not a lot separates them. We'll keep an eye out for Cade in lane 3. Just comes in favourite.
On your marks. Set.
So we're underway. It's our Waverley athlete, and Nick off to a good start, but on the outside from Bendigo. That's Nate there. He's flying away from the rest of the competitors, so he's going to take this heat out very easy. 10.26, very fast time. He's going to be hard to beat even with the next time final.
That was an absolute cracker race by Nate. And this is a true example, people, that we call, I actually reference it to Run for Your Life when you run into time final. He knows that he has to run his fast, not just win his heat, but he actually has to run a time that's going to put him up there with the next competitors in the final heat, who are generally the top 8 fastest qualifiers. So that was a 10.98, wasn't it, Lachlan? Yes?
10.26.
10.26. So just in a bit of a comparison, that time in itself is faster than anyone's qualifying time in this next heat. We'll introduce the field of the final athletes in the under 10 boys 70 metres. In lane 1, we have Eli from Corio, 2, Lloyd from Ringwood, 3, Alfie from Doncaster, 4, Elliot from Bacchus Marsh, 5, TJ from Doncaster, 6, Sawyer from Geelong, lane 7, Caleb from Cranbourne. In lane 8, Andy from Diamond Valley. Now, that's an interesting run, that last one. Nate, we're going to keep that one to the side because he was just focused and right to that finish line. It was brilliant.
That's why hopefully all of you sitting at home watching or sitting at friend's house or whatnot have another screen with Results Hub open, because when that comes up, you'll have to check it out with this race as well.
Fastest qualifier in this heat is Sawyer from Geelong in lane 6. And there's a false start in this one, so we'll let them reset back to the start line. Second fastest qualifier in this heat is Elliot from Bacchus Marsh from lane 4. It's going to be very close. Keep an eye on 3, 4, 5 and 6, to be perfectly honest, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be pretty close. And they are, if they are clever young men, they're going to be looking at that previous heat and knowing what they need to do. It's not just win. They've got a benchmark out there of 10.26 at the moment from Nate.
Congratulations, Max Davidson. Congratulations, Bill. Boys, well done.
Set.
Great start there by the athlete in lane 3, Alfie from Doncaster. But it is going to be Alfie and Elliot going to take this down to the line. But it is late run by Sawyer from Geelong as well. But it is Elliot, then Sawyer, and then I think Alfie. 10.18 unofficial. So we'll just see how that pans out, just to see if Nate can still sneak in for a minor position. Keep an eye on Results Hub, ladies and gentlemen. Keep hitting on that refresh button as you can, and you will then see the results then pop up for the previous heats as well as that final heat. Next event on the track is the girls under 10 70 metre finals. There are 3-time finals in that age group, with our first heat preparing itself to go.
So as our Box Hill athlete clears that jump in the high jump, we turn our attention to the next event on the track. This is event 12, the girls 70 metres. So we do have 3-time finals here. You can hear the whistle of the starters from the inside. Indy from Geelong, lane 3. Lily from Ballarat, lane 4. Cassie from Coburg in lane 5. Ainsley from Cranbourne in lane 6. Indiana from Frankston. Lane 7, Leah. Lane 8, Mackenzie from Echuca. So we hear the recall gun go there. So the athletes will come back to their marks. So now what happens is we hear the starters deliberate, determine what they saw.
Lane
I think that was all.
Break, first and final warning.
So we can hear there, lane 6, so Indiana.
On your marks.
So keep an eye out for Lily in lane 3 from Ballarat. She comes in with our fastest seed time.
Set.
So we are underway. The red from Cassie, from Coburg. Cassie is off to a good start. Ainsley on her right-hand side from Cranbourne, and our Frankston athlete all three go across the line. Probably, I think it was probably Cassie there. Indiana from Frankston as well in lane 6 had a strong run. So that's your first time final in the girls under 10.
Introducing the second heat of the girls under 10 70 metres. From lane 1, we have Millie Campbell of Malvern. 2, Stella from Waverley. 3, Layla from Whittlesea City. 4, Zoe from Doncaster. 5, Mia from Werribee. 6, Emily from Werribee. Sorry, Mia was from Maryborough. 6, Emily from Werribee. 7, Lucy from Doncaster. And in lane 8, we have Josian from Geelong. Fastest qualifier from his heat comes from lane 3, Layla. But it's going to be very close between 3, 5, 6, possibly.
On your marks. Set. Stand up, girls.
So a little bit of unsteadiness there at the start line. A bit of exciting news for you. We just we brought home Nate in that last event. Nate's actually taken out the gold medal in that event. So he ran in the second time final.
Set.
Great start there by the athlete in lane 2, which was Stella from Waverley. She's going to be challenged down the line by Layla from Whittlesea City, but it is Layla from Whittlesea City that's going to come across the line first. Unofficial time of 10.53. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, just if you aren't on Results Hub, jump on it straight away. The consolidated results for that last event, the under 10 boys, brought Nate Relson home. First place, 10.27. Second was Elliot from Bacchus Marsh, 10.28. And third was Sawyer Harris from Geelong, 10.33. So, boys and girls, if you are watching the live stream here at the track, don't deny yourself if you're in the second or the third heat. Run for your life, okay? And you could just do what Nate has just done and taken out gold. So, well done to Nate.
So next event on the track is our third and final 70 metres, I believe, for the day. Yes, so you can see our athlete just missed the bar there in the high jump, but we'll turn our attention to the third time final, these girls under 10. So from lane 1, Jamie from Diamond Valley. Lane 2, Simone from Cranbourne. Lane 3, Tanner from Geelong. Lane 4, Georgia from Shepparton. Lane 5, Alex from Warragul. Lane 6, Tanami from Albury. In lane 7, Samaya from Knox. Lane 8, Ruby from Box Hill. So off to a clean start. Simone from Cranbourne doing really well, but on her outside, Tanner from Geelong. She's also flying down the line. Tanner's going to take it out, 10.30. Unofficial time there for Tanner. Slower start, Simone on her inside. Was out of the blocks really quick. Tanner, though, she's the fastest qualifier. 10.30 faster than she ran at Region, so a good performance.
Can we please have the Cranbourne and Yarra Rangers team managers to communications, please? That is the Cranbourne and Yarra Rangers team manager to communications, please. To see John.
After the girls under 10 1100 metre race walk finalists, please make your way to the presentation area. All representing Wembley City, Ella Usen, Maya McClure and Hannah Ali. Could you please make your way to the presentation area? Thank you. The next presentation is for the girls under 9 shot put finalists. With a performance of 5.98 representing Ballarat, the bronze medal goes to Melody Samuels. The silver medal with a performance there 6.05 representing Whittlesea City. Well done, Lexus Nunn. And the gold medal with a performance there 6.20 representing Doncaster. Congratulations, Natalie McGinley. Great effort, girls. Congratulations, well done. Next presentation is time for the girls under 10. 1100 metre race walk for the, as I mentioned, the girls under 10. The bronze medal with a performance there 5.54.94 representing Whittlesea City. Congratulations to Ivana Ali. The silver medal with a performance there 5.53.96 also from Whittlesea City. Congratulations go to Maya McClure. And the gold medal with a performance there 5.20.09 also from Whittlesea City. Congratulations Ella Uzen. A great effort girls, congratulations, well done.
Jump too far away.
Next event on the track is event 13, the under-16 boys 1500 metre walk. We will introduce the field once the competitors have started. We do have 5 starters scheduled for the event.
Our next medal presentations is time for the under-10 girls long jump with a performance here 381 representing Diamond Valley. Congratulations for the bronze medal to Liesl Cizia. The silver medal with a performance here 385 representing Frankston. Congratulations.
On your marks.
Indiana Morito. And the gold medal with a performance 302 representing Cranbourne. Congratulations, Layla.
Introducing the athletes here in this event, 13 and 14 combined, is the under-16 athletes 1500 metre walk. In station 1 we have Sam from Corio, 2 Connor from Bendigo, 3 Nicholas from Whittlesea City, 4 Eden from Knox, 5 Alex from Maryborough, 6 Chloe from Cranbourne, 7 Kyla from Knox, 8 Kayla from Geelong, 9 Molly from Diamond Valley, 10 Charlotte from Shepparton, and in 11 Lana from Kine, followed by Alex from Maryborough, Nicholas from Whittlesea City, and Kayla from Geelong. So these athletes will compete 3 3/4 laps of the track in the 1500 metre walk. Sam does come through as our fastest qualifier for the boys, as does Kayla from Geelong, who is the leading female athlete at the moment. So this is the final year of competition for the under-16 athletes. Many of these athletes have come all the way through from their very, very junior ages and have stayed and remained within the sport, which is fantastic.
Under 10, 70 metres. The bronze medal representing Geelong with a time there of 10:33. Congratulations to Samia Harris. The silver medal with a performance there 10:28 representing Davis Marsh. Congratulations, Elliot Bendio. And the gold medal with a performance there 10:20.
So Sam comes through with a qualifying time of 7 minutes and 54 seconds. The second next best competitor in the boys was Nicholas, who's currently, as you can see, with station 3 on his the front of his shirt. Came through in at 8:49. Now Kayla comes in as an 8:32, so what you'd probably want to do is see Kayla move up a little bit if she's sticking towards her time goals. And then the second group of athletes just behind them consist of Kyla, Eden, Alex, and Chloe. Just coming past the camera now, we have Charlotte from Shepparton, Molly from Diamond Valley, Lana from Kyneton, and Connor from Bendigo. So out in front it is Sam. We still see he's in shot right now. With 500 metres to go of, 600 metres to go of this event. So he'll come around for his bell lap very shortly. Probably the first time we've seen Sam without Jack in the same race, which if you are familiar watchers with our state championship events and this particular age group of boys, and we do have twin boys from Corio normally, and it is almost nearly impossible to tell the two boys apart. They do change, they have a different colour pair of socks normally, but at the combined event they did tend to test us a little bit more by having very similar colour socks, I think, but they changed their shoes to a different colour, so it alternates each time. But it is Sam going to be coming up for his bell lap just now. Now we can see on the screen the competitors on the back straight, but not necessarily those on the front. So I'm sure he knows he's quite safe. He'll be able to see himself on the screen now, and then quite possibly the next athlete coming in behind him, which is Nicholas from Whittlesea City. And the first athlete has just gone past with a lap to go, which is Kayla from Geelong, the first female athlete. And Kyla from Knox coming across the line with a lap to go as well. But just entering the final 100 metres of the 1,500 metre walk for the under-16 boys is our leader, Sam from Corio. Now, I do think he's going to, fortunately, just slice some time off his region time. His region qualifying time was 7 minutes and 54 seconds. And the clock's currently sitting at about 7:35, so I think he'll come through in the 40s. Coming across the line, unofficial time of 7:43.74. And second male competitor coming through the final 100 metres, or 50 metres to go. Here's Nicholas from Whittlesea City. You'll see on screen the clock. His seated time was 8:49, so he's definitely shaved some time off that one as well. 8:14 he comes through at, so he's well done 30 seconds off that time, so congratulations, Nicholas. And our first female competitor being Kayla, with around 40 metres to go. Around 8:40, so not just as quick as her region time, but all the same, an excellent performance for the under 16 girls. Oh, that one will be a nice close one there between Alex and Connor. No, sorry, my apologies. Alex and Eden. Kyla from Knox comes in second. And Molly from Diamond Valley. And as our final competitors enter the final 100 metres of the event, possibly see a late charge here by Charlotte from Shepparton. Over Chloe from Cranbourne, Lana from Kyneton, and Connor from Bendigo. Next event on the track is the under 15 boys and girls. There'll be a combined event in the 1500 metre walk, so we'll bring that to you very shortly. Introducing the next event on the track, which is event 15, and 16 combined. This is the under 15 boys and girls 1500 metre walk. In station 1, we have Braden from Berwick, 2, Aidan from Seaford, 3, Thomas from Western Port, 4, Jamal from Cranbourne, 5, Zachary from Box Hill, 6, Scott from Ballarat, 7, John from Wodonga, 8, Shannon from Seaford. And the girls from station 9, Erin from Croydon, 10, Rihanna from Geelong, 11, Molly from Diamond Valley, 12, Emily from Seaford, 13, Jalen from Brimbank, 14, Madison from Diamond Valley, 15, Courtney from Bendigo, 16, Tia from Berwick, 17, Taya from Diamond Valley, and in station 18, Chloe from Shepparton. So it does look like we're running around about 15 minutes behind at the moment, but I'm sure that time will be caught up very soon. really great to see all our competitors being able to attend. A lot of the time we do see a lot of blank positions, but so far I think besides one athlete would be the only one that we've had missing from one of our races, so that's a really excellent turnout rate. So congratulations to all our parents and guardians that have made it possible to get these athletes here to the event. It's truly appreciated on your work.
On your marks.
So we are underway here in this combined event for the girls and boys under 15s. Early leader Taylor Borg from Diamond Valley has decided she's going to lead the way here. She comes in with a seed time of 7:43.76. Just a reminder for those watching at home, if you go to Results Hub, you can watch the results come in live. As soon as they are processed by our team here, they do go up instantly to that platform. So Rihanna Tatlock from Geelong, 8:03.55 comes in with a seed time. She's in second place. Madison Nash from Diamond Valley, she's currently in third, so she's going to know as she comes up onto the shoulder of her Geelong competitor. Madison and Taylor no doubt compete alongside one another on a weekly basis at competition, so they would know definitely how the other goes. We can see the 6 there. Our leader in the boys event, that's Scott Pert from Ballarat. He comes in with a 7:27. That's the fastest qualifier. So he makes his way out to lane 2 to overtake. Followed by him, we can see the Box Hill athlete. That's Zachary Matters. He comes in with an 8:11.17. So Scott does decide to take the lead here. Just seem to want to not get involved in anything too early on in that race. It's decided 400 or 500 metres into this race now that he's going to take the lead and control it from here. On screen we can see Tia from Berwick, another Diamond Valley athlete in Molly. This is Braden Atwood from Berwick, just ahead of Jamal from Cranbourne. So we take a look back as those athletes do cross over that line there. Back to the start, and we can see, so Scott has started to make a bit of a gap on the next competitors. Not much has changed in the girls' competition. It is still Taylor leading the way. So it's still Scott Pert there, who's just gone through to receive the bell. Shannon Delaney from Seaford, he's in second place. First time we've called his name in this race. So they do come onto the back straight with about 300 metres to go. It's going to be these two athletes. It's been a change in the girls' event. This is Madison Nash, you can see just in the background. She's moved into first place. Emily Smith from Seaford is in second. So they do come down the back straight for the final time in this 1500. We can see our Box Hill athlete, Zachary Matters. He's the third boy. So these are your top three competitors. They come through with 200 metres to go. Emily Smith and Zachary Matters there. Early leader Taylor Borg from Diamond Valley's next through. Tia from Berwick. And then that's Thomas from Western Port. So we go back to the front straight. Athletes just passing Aidan Smith from Seaford with 100 metres to go. So he took over the lead with about 350 metres into this race. So this is going to be Scott Pert. He came in with the fastest qualifier. He's going to move out into the outside lanes, come through. Shannon Delaney's the second fastest qualifier. So Scott qualified with a 7:27.98. He's going to beat that today. So 7:15.81 unofficial time. And that's Madison Nash from Diamond Valley. She takes out the victory in the girls' competition.
Next event on the track is the under 14 boys and girls, a 1500 metre walk. So this is event 17 and 18 combined together. The athletes, introducing them from the inside. In Station 1, we have Liam from Knox. 2, Lachlan from Whittlesea City. 3, Lachlan from Diamond Valley. 4, Liam from Frankston. 5, Ty from Pakenham. 6, Riley from Sunbury. In Station 7, the girls, we have Keely from Cranbourne. 8, Hayley from Lavington Gindera. 9, Amy from Berwick. 10, Brooklyn from Mentone. 11, Amelia from Diamond Valley. 12, Katie from Shepparton. 13, Amelia from Coburg. 14, Ella from Cranbourne. 15, Alexia from Coburg. 16, Eliz from Geelong. 17, Alana from Seaford. 18, Scarlett from Yarra Ranges. 19, Ariana from Knox. And in Station 20, we have Rosie from Wodonga.
Stand up.
Back, please. Number 14, just take a big deep breath, wait till the gun. I'm going to call you unsteady because it's unheard of. Okay.
And it does look like we have a full field once again. Great to see.
On your marks.
So as the athletes jostle out for a starting position, athletes to keep an eye on for Riley from Sunbury out there, as well as Liam from Knox in the boys. Liam is capable of walking about a 7:09. His qualifying time or seated time was 7:21. And Riley has a PB this season of around about a 7:17. So you see those two in shot right now. And the second group of athletes you can see there consists of Lachlan from Whittlesea City, Brooklyn from Mentone, and Amelia from Diamond Valley. Now, Amelia is the 18-19 state champion for the girls. And I do expect Ariana there, who's in that just behind that second group, to also move up a little bit. She's got a PB of 7:22. So that's the third female athlete currently. So we've got two boys, a girl, a boy, a girl, another girl. That's Amelia there. Sorry, Ariana, my apologies. So we are keeping an eye on the weather as well here at the track. There is some rather wet conditions passing through the southwest at the moment. But if we are lucky, we may only just get the fringe of that, which is a little bit of rain. So the two athletes out front, I believe they might be wearing their hat possibly for the rain, maybe not the sun. It is a little bit of an overcast day here in the track. But, it is important also to remember that this track does actually bounce off a little bit of reflection as well. So it might just be a race preparation type practice these boys have with wearing a hat, but also a great sun smart process as well. So as you can see on screen now, the final competitors passing that 200 metre mark, but it's still ours out in front, the two competitors we spoke of before, which is Riley from Sunbury and Liam from Knox. So you just saw Riley look down at his watch. So we spoke of before athletes having split or target times that they, in these older age groups, that they wish to aim for. So he'll know what he needs to be coming through each lap with in order to do his best and obviously aim for a personal best as well. So once again, we see Riley coming down for a bell lap. Closely followed by Liam from Knox. So Liam is chasing him down, but it does seem to be that the distance is still sustaining the same between the two boys. With our next group of competitors coming through for their final lap as well. So these are 3 girls. So the girls event's going to come down to the line. There's actually 3 of them. They're not even a metre apart, to be honest, between the 3. So they're going to come around with a final lap of whomever can sustain the tempo they've got or be able to add a little bit to that in the final stages of this race. Does look like Riley's opened up that lead a little bit more now. So he's obviously had a little bit of a kick along that back straight. But don't give up on Liam. He is trying his best to break that gap or bridge that gap a little bit more. But it is Riley entering the straight right now as it is, with less than 100 metres to go. And he's going to cross the line. Unofficial time of 6:53. So it looks like a nice PB for him, as well as it is for Liam. So congratulations to both of those boys. And it does look like the girls have broken it up a little bit here. It does look like Amelia is going to hold on to this state championship title that she had 2 years ago at her last state championship event as well. Her unofficial time as she comes across is 7:23. So just slightly faster than her region qualifying time. And second across the line is Brooklyn from Mentone and Ariana from Knox. So those two have obviously just switched around slightly with their qualifying times. Ariana did come through with the second fastest qualifier, but Brooklyn has, at this point in time, prior to the judges' decisions, taken second for the moment. And it does look like now a third athlete coming across the line. So the fourth athlete for the girls is Hayley from Lavington Gindera.
Presentation for the Commonwealth Bank, under 9 girls, 78 metres. In the bronze medal, with a performance 11:33 representing Berry. Congratulations to Ashley Wonder. The silver medal with a performance 11:06 representing Doncaster. Congratulations, Harper Harding. And the gold performance of 11:01 representing Cornwall. Congratulations, Olivia Wilson. Congratulations, well done.
And just entering the finishing line now is the final competitor in our under 14 girls and boys 1500 metre walk. Congratulations to all the competitors. Introducing the next event on the track, which is event 19 and event 20, which is the boys and girls under 13 1500 metre walk. In station 1, we have Karen from Whittlesea City, 2 Alex from Shepparton, 3 Theodore from Ballarat, 4 Axel from Berwick, 5 Joshua from Berwick, 6 James from Cranbourne, 7 Isabella from Caulfield, 8 Philippa from Albury, 9 Shay from Cranbourne, 10 Alexandra from Warragul, 11 Lacey from Echuca-Moama, 12 Harper from Altona, 13 Amelia from Geelong, 14 Lily from Diamond Valley, 15 Kaylee from Frankston, 16 Isabella from Frankston, 17 Mackenzie from Berwick, 18 Madeline from Box Hill, 19 Jarrah from Diamond Valley, 20 Olivia from Geelong, and in station 21 Shayla from Cranbourne. Fastest qualifier for the boys is Joshua in station 5 from Berwick, alongside with Alex from Shepparton in station 2 and Axel from Berwick in station 4. So the Joshua, we had a bit look back through our records. Didn't find him in the 18-19 championships, but Alex Barnes was 6th in that event. And for the girls, Isabella from Frankston is our fastest qualifier. Now, Isabella placed 3rd in the 18-19 state championships. The second fastest qualifier is Madeline. Now, Madeline was 2nd in 18-19, so it's going to be hotly contested between those two girls, I would imagine. And Mackenzie Turner from Berwick was 9th in 18-19. So great to see the girls returning for the walk from 2 seasons ago. So Results Hub is the place to see our results progressively throughout the day. That's for all track and field events. Keep in mind that we will bring to you the track events, and where possible we'll cross to the field events.
On your marks.
So as we can see on screen, we can see Isabella currently leading the way, just ahead of Madeline from Box Hill in second place. So these two girls will get 3 laps to go in this 1,500 metre race walk. We've already bridged a substantial gap, or made a substantial gap on the nearest competitors. You can't see on screen yet, but Joshua Atwood from Berwick is currently leading the boys competition. We then go back to Mackenzie Turner from Berwick, who's third, fourth in the race overall. Second boy is Alex Barnes from Shepparton. So we can see on this view, heading to the back straight, Isabella's still there, Madeline in second. You can see Joshua coming into view there, so a little bit deceiving on that, but it's about a 50 to 60 metre gap. Alex from Shepparton just coming onto the back straight. We'll stay on this shot just for a little while. You can see the race walking judges doing their job on screen. That's Joshua Atwood from Berwick. We then see Mackenzie Turner, also from Berwick. So she's third in the girls' competition. Alex Barnes just behind her from Shepparton. So made their way into Melbourne for this event. Shay from Cranbourne, also from Cranbourne, Shayla. We have our 2 Geelong competitors. Alexandra from Warragul, Theodore from Ballarat. So we go through our last athletes as we see them go through the 200 metre line, and we'll flick back to the front, and there has been a lead change. So it's now Madeline from Box Hill. She came in as the second fastest qualifier. Isabella was the fastest, but only 5 seconds separated them, so not a huge separation. So they go behind the discus cage there. So they've done 2 laps now.
The silver medal with a performance there, 49.59. Well done to Jake, Deborah and Lady Artis. Congratulations. And the gold medal with a performance 58.65. Congratulations, Mackenzie Lee. Congratulations, boys. Well done.
Thank you. Yeah.
Can we please have all the technical assistants called to the hurdles, please? All the technical assistants to the hurdles, please.
So 3 laps into this race. 3/4 of a lap to go for Madeline McGregor from Box Hill. So she sat in second place for about 400 metres of this race, but quickly moved into the lead. Isabella Finlayson from Frankston just behind her, but Madeline's going to be too strong, too far ahead now to catch, so she's going to take out the victory in the girls under 13, 1,500 metre race walk.
The technical assistants go to the Coles tent at the finish line, please.
And on screen now is the leader of our boys competition. This is Joshua Atwood. He's been leading this competition the entire way from Berwick. Came in with a seat time of 8:04.12. So about 38 seconds there to the last 200. So a little bit more than that, actually, 42. How's my maths going? But we'll switch back to the front straight. And here it is, Madeline McGregor from Box Hill. She takes out the victory. 7:45.45, unofficial time there. Next up, Isabella from Frankston. Both of these girls are going to come in well under their qualifying time from and taking out the boys under 13. This is Joshua Atwood, as mentioned, has led the whole way. 8:24.
Can we please have the boys under 11 for discus to Marshall at point 1, please. That's boys under 11 for discus to Marshall at point 1, please. Girls under 14 javelin to Marshall for your javelin at point 2. That's girls under 14 for javelin to Marshall at point 2, please.
And ladies and gentlemen, as you see in vision now, that is the last of our walks for today and for the championship. We'll be moving across very shortly to the circular hurdles. That will consist of the 300-metre hurdles first for the under 16 and under 15 boys and girls. And then we'll be moving on to the 200-metre hurdles for the under 14 and under 13 boys and girls. So take a break really quickly, and we'll be returning back with you very, very shortly.
It lives at first light, wherever we push ourselves. When we pull together, it lives over the door, at the end of every paintbrush, after the sun has set. It lives in going for a 6, where a 4 would have done it. It lives in every square inch of this place. And because we live here, Can lives here.
But there's more here if you want to take them.
3 of them.
You just have to top it up.
that is Mentone and Berwick. Can we have your Discus 1 officials immediately, please?
Next event on the track is event 21, which is the under 16 boys 300 metre hurdles. As the athletes prepare to start, introducing from lane 1, Nathan from Berwick, 2, Thomas from Ringwood, 3, Harry from Berwick, 4, Xander from Werribee, 5, Ace from Geelong, 6, Thomas from Horsham, 7, Dude from Swan Hill, 8, Nicholas from Whittlesea City.
On your marks.
Fastest qualifier in this event is Xander from Werribee. It's closely followed by Ace from Geelong and Harry from Berwick. Do expect Ace from Geelong to really hold strong in this event. He's got a lot of race experience over the Athletics Victorian AV event. He's who you see in centre of screen. So look for 5 and 4 and possibly even 3. So it does look like it was Xander first to that second flight of hurdles. And again for that third. So he's got a little bit over the fellow competitors there. It's obviously the holding power for this later parts of this race. But it is Xander from Werribee. He's cleared that second last and he's really striding home. He's just about taken that last hurdle out, but he's still held up strong from this one. Unofficial time of 4:0.69.
On your marks. Stand up.
So as we have a look on our screen now, we can see 4 competitors. This is the girls' 300 metre hurdles for the under 16 event 22. This is the first of 2 time finals. We have 4 competitors there. So it's Ileana from Wodonga in lane 3. In lane 4, Hannah from Ringwood. In lane 6, Eleanor from Moorabbin, and in lane 7, Matilda from Portland. Doesn't look like our fastest seeded athlete, Mackenzie from Echuca Moama, is here. So just a field of 4.
Set.
So as we're underway here in this event, so from the inside, Ileana, Hannah, Eleanor and Matilda as we come up to this camera here. So Matilda there on the outside, she has the advantage of the stagger at the moment. But it's going to be when they round the bend, we'll start to get a better idea of where the athletes do fall. Hannah in lane 4 from Ringwood. She's in that green uniform. She's got the inside line, so she's going to come into the front straight in first place. She comes in with a seed time of 55.27. So coming down the end, Eleanor and Matilda are stride for stride there in lane 6 and 7. But it's going to be Eleanor late charge here, so a fair few position changes in that race. So Eleanor crosses the line from Moorabbin in lane 6. She's going to be first.
And this presentation is for the under 14 boys 1500 metre walk. The bronze medal representing Whittlesea City. Congratulations to Lachlan Rumley. The silver medal representing Knox. Congratulations Liam Hutchins. And the gold medal representing Sunbury. Congratulations Riley Coughlin. Congratulations boys, well done.
Introducing the next event on the track, which is the second of the 2-time finals for the under-16 girls 300 metre hurdles. In lane 1, Paige from Yarrawonga Mulwala. 2, Mari from Keilor. 3, Caitlin from Bendigo. 4, Zoe from Sandringham. 5, Emily from Box Hill. 6, Hannah from Mentone. 7, Kyla from Knox. And in lane 8, Chantel from Whittlesea City. So I do expect this race to be hotly contested. We've got the athlete from Mentone, Hannah, out there in the lead at the moment. She very closely is challenged by Chantel from Whittlesea City. They both seem to be hurdle to hurdle at the moment. But the inside athletes from Caitlin and Zoe are also catching up. But it does look like Caitlin might have the lead coming into this last or second last flight of hurdles. But it's also the athlete Emily from Box Hill as well. So Emily's going to hit the second last hurdle first. That flight coming through, this last flight is going to be a decider. Emily hits, doesn't hit that hurdle. She clears that one nice and fine. She's coming across the line. She's going to take out first, with closely followed by second place, Hannah and Caitlin. Unofficial time of first was 45.72.
Presentation this time for the under 16 boys, 1500 metre walk. The bronze medal representing Maryborough goes to Alex Tolson. Silver medal representing Whittlesea City. Congratulations, Nicholas Bannon. And the gold medal representing Corio. Congratulations, Sam Weirlow. Congratulations, boys. Well done.
So next event on the track is our boys under 15 300 metre hurdles final. So no time finals here, so just the one final. We can see it on screen at the moment in lane 2. Cooper from Chelsea, lane 3. Zach from Ballarat, lane 4. Valentino from Mentone in lane 5. Braden from Berwick. In lane 6, Fraser from Ringwood. In lane 7, Hunter from Melton City. And in lane 8, Patrick from Lansfield Romsey. I recognise the name Braden Atwood. I believe he just finished the walk, so we'll see how he goes. He does come in with the fastest qualifier.
Set.
So we are underway here in this boys under 15 300 metre hurdles. So it is Braden making really good strides there on the outside. He's already caught Fraser Parker from Ringwood on his outside, who is the second fastest qualifier. We can also see Valentino there in the bright yellow from Mentone, and Zach from Ballarat. So a few leader change as they come into the front straight. Zach is going to be our leader. He's got a good 3 or 4 metres on his nearest competitor, who is Valentino from Mentone. Braden Atwood, who just finished the walk competition, is there in third, but it's going to be Zach. Unofficial time 41.70. It's a straight final, so he takes out the boys under 15 300 metre hurdles.
Introducing event 24, which is the girls under 15 300 metre hurdles. This is 2 timed finals. So the first of the 2 timed finals in lane 2, we have Zari from Pakenham, 3 Harriet from Nathalia, 4 Sophie from Knox, 5 Alana from Whittlesea City,
On your marks.
6 Annalise from Diamond Valley, 7 Zoe from Coburg, and in lane 8 we have Taylor from Diamond Valley. Harriet Gale comes in as the fastest qualifier of this heat. She is significantly quicker than the other athletes in this race, and only just shy of the top 8 in the heat 2.
Set.
It does look like Harriet is not present in this race, so the other competitors off to a great start. Looks like the athlete from Diamond Valley, Annalise, but also Alana from Whittlesea City as well.
In the bronze medal, she is from Diamond Valley. The bronze go to Molly Flint.
Alana from Whittlesea City is going to hit this third last hurdle just slightly ahead of the athlete in lane 4, Sophie. But coming into the 2 final flights of hurdles, it is going to be a close race between these 3 athletes. The Diamond Valley athlete, Annalise, does look like she's got the leading edge of this one. She's slightly knocked that one, but she's going to be finishing off this race in the second of 2 time finals. Unofficial time of 51.77, which goes to Annalise.
And the gold medal representing Geelong. Congratulations, Carla. Excellent. Congratulations, girls. Well done.
Okay, thanks, Lauren. Just a reminder on our COVID protocols, please, for all the parents who are standing along the fence, along the presentation area, you cannot physical distance, you must be wearing a mask. Please make sure that you're wearing a mask there. You cannot physically distance. Those along the areas of long jump, triple jump as well, been reminded all day, thank you very much. Please make sure you're physical distancing, and if you're along that fence line, you are wearing a mask. All other areas, please make sure you maintain your distance.
So the next event on the track is a second time final in that girls under 16 300 metre hurdles. Introducing our competitors. In lane 1, Paige from Yarrawonga. In lane 2, Marie from Keilor. In lane 3, Caitlin from Bendigo. In lane 4, Zoe from Sandringham. In lane 5, Amelie from Box Hill, who doesn't look like she's there on our screen. So no lane 5. Lane 6, Hannah from Mentone. Lane 7, Kyla from Knox. And in lane 8, Chantal from Whittlesea City. So we are underway here. Sorry, this is the girls under 15, so I was reading out the wrong start list there. So, but we are underway. So Esther, Charlie, Isabella, Erin, Ali, Tegan, Charlie, and Anika. They are your start lists there at the moment. So it's our Whittlesea City athlete in lane 8, Anika, still in front, but our Geelong athletes as they come into the front straight, that's Erin Foley from Geelong. She's there in lane 4. On her inside, Isabella Hollands from Sandringham. But Erin Foley, she's our clear leader at the moment, so she's making a gap. It's currently 5 metres. It's almost 10 as she comes down, passes the final flight of hurdles. So Erin Foley from Geelong, she's going to take out the victory in that girls under 15 time finals.
Presentations for the under 10 girls shot put with a performance setting 79. The bronze medal goes to Piper North of Horsham. The silver medal with a performance 8:32 representing Shepparton. Congratulations, Cartmire Duncan. And the gold medal with a performance here 8:54 representing Brimbank. Congratulations, Nara T. Woma. Congratulations, well done. Presentation is for the Commonwealth Bank boys 300 metre hurdles. Under 16 boys. And the bronze medal with a performance here 42.38 representing Berwick. Congratulations, Harry Waters. Silver medal with a performance 41.95 representing Geelong. Congratulations, Ace Pitt. And the gold medal with a performance 40.78 representing Werribee. Congratulations, Zana Byrne. Congratulations, boys. Well done. presentation this time for the girls 300 metre hurdles, under 16 girls. And the bronze medal with a performance there of 46.59 representing Mentone. Congratulations to Hannah Wilcox. Silver medal with a performance there 46.57 representing Bendigo. Congratulations Caitlin Evans. And the gold medal with a performance 45.75 representing Box Hill. Congratulations Amelia Holler. Congratulations girls, well done.
Introducing the next event on the track, which is the event 25, the boys under 14 200 metre hurdles. This is a timed final event consisting of 3 heats. In lane 3 of heat 1 is Ashton from Keilor. Lane 4, James from Chelsea. Lane 5, Sloane from Wodonga. And in lane 6, Ty from Pakenham. The athletes have just taken a practice start and they are making their way back to their blocks now. For a start right on time. So we're back on time. Scheduled start time of this event is 12:15.
Under 12 boys. And the bronze medal with a performance 4.88 representing Geelong. Well done to LAVic. The silver medal with a performance 4.93 representing Mentone. Well done to Dean.
Also on the in-shot you'll see the small inside shot. It looks like the under 11 girls in high jump. So we'll keep that up for as long as we can until the track event commences. And we'll minimise that smaller screen and bring it back as soon as we possibly can for you. So just please keep in mind that we will, where possible, feature as many field events as we can that are in the infield of the track. There are a lot of events on the outfield as well.
Set.
Nice clean start off in this first heat of the under 14 boys, but it does look like the athlete that's taking a convincing start or a lead is the Wodonga athlete Sloane. He's coming from lane 5, but he's going to be chased down by the athlete in lane 4, James from Chelsea, with Ty from Pakenham closely followed behind. But it is coming down to the final hurdle flight is Sloane from Wodonga. He's going to need to come and finish really strong to position himself in this time final. So he's going to come across the line, unofficial time of 32.26. So it is a slightly faster time than his seeded time of 32.81. So congratulations, Sloane.
And next medal presentation, this time for the boys 300 metre hurdles, under 15 boys.
Oh.
And the bronze medal with
You
a
good? Oh, you're there, sorry.
43.01 representing Berry.
Introducing the athletes in event 25, the second heat of the under 14 boys 200 metre hurdles. In lane 3 we have Cooper from Bendigo, 4 Zachary from Moe, 5 Finn from Keilor, and in lane 6 Connor from Nunawading, and lane 7 we have Kynan from Stall. So it doesn't appear that Cooper from Bendigo is here. So we're looking for lanes 4, 5, 6 and 7. Fastest qualifier comes out of lane 6, which is Connor.
On your marks. Set.
Great start there for the athlete in lane 7, Kynan from Stall. But it is the athlete from Keilor, Finn, in lane 5 that's off to a really great start, as is the athlete from Moe, Zachary Hatt. So Zachary Hatt from lane 4 is the one that's going to be reaching this third last flight of hurdles as well, and he's going to hit the second now. Oh, and he's just taken a bit of a stumble, but he's going to get back up. Great effort there, young man. Connor from Nunawading, he's going to take this one out. Closely followed by Finn from Keilor. Zachary will take out third, and Kynan in fourth.
Berry goes to Tia Sungai, the silver medal. Representing Seaford, congratulations, Emily Smith. And the gold medal representing Diamond Valley. The gold goes to Madison Nash. Congratulations, girls. Well done.
Will you please have first stage to the finish line? First stage, will you please go to the finish line? Over.
Next event on the track is the third and final timed final of the under 14 boys 200 metre hurdles. This consists of our 8 fastest qualifiers from the regional rounds prior to this event. Introducing the athletes from lane 1, we have Reeve from Shepparton, 2 Connor from Keilor, 3 Akin from Sandringham, 4 Patrick from Ringwood, 5 Jacob from Shepparton, 6 Nash from Doncaster, 7 Ethan from Keilor, and in lane 8 we have Declan from Wangaratta. Interesting fact about these boys, if you have been on Results Hub, you will see that the top 4 athletes in this are within 1.5 seconds of each other. So it's going to be incredibly close coming down to the final flights of hurdles in this event. Nash was third in 18.19. So
On your marks.
he comes through as our second fastest qualifier today. So fastest qualifier, Patrick, coming from lane 4 from Ringwood.
Set.
Nice, great start by all the boys here. And I wouldn't be struggling to pick my favourite. That it is the athlete probably from Shepparton or even Ringwood Patrick. So we've got Jacob and Patrick. Jacob may have just a slight lead, but like I said, there's going to be 4 of them, actually even 5 now coming down to these final stages of the hurdles race. Let's throw in a 5th, but it does look like the athlete from Keilor out there in lane 7. Ethan, it's going to take this one out. 26.87 unofficial. Great finish, boys.
First ball for the boys under 16 long jump and the girls under 16 long jump. Please marshal at marshal point 1 near the 1500 metre start. And also for the boys under 10 and boys under 12 shot puts, please marshal out of the shot put warm-up.
Our next medal presentation, this is for the under 10 boys long jump. The bronze medal with a performance 4:31 representing Diamond Valley, well done to Samuel Thompson. The silver medal with a performance 4:34 representing Camwell Mulwin, congratulations, Angus Jumpwell. And the gold medal with a performance there 4:37 also from Camwell Mulwin, congratulations Steph Engelbrecht. Congratulations boys, well done.
So we will introduce our competitors in the first time final. This is event 26. The girls under 14 200 metre hurdles. In lane 3, Monique from Karai. Lane 4, Alana from Seaford. Lane 5, Anna from Box Hill. Lane 6, Alexis from Berwick. In lane 7, Lakeisha from Horsham. And in lane 8, Ella from Doncaster. Alana in lane 4 from Seaford. She comes in with your fastest seed time.
Set.
So we are underway here in this first of 3 time finals for the girls under 14 in the 200 metres. And it is our Seaford athlete Alana that's making good strides. She's in lane 4, but she caught up to all the competitors on her outside very quickly there. Ella Harrison from Doncaster in lane 8, probably her nearest competitor, as well as Monique from Corio in lane 3. But Alana's cleared the last hurdle and nicked it just, so she's unfortunately going to be out of that race. But Ella from Doncaster was in second place. A late charge from Hannah from Box Hill, so she looked like she had it and just hit that last hurdle, unfortunately. So
seems to be that lane 4 is not a favourite with the last hurdle flight at the moment. She actually walked before as well, Lachlan. She was in the walk earlier today, so no doubt the lactics kicked in, or it's still hanging around from earlier this morning. So unfortunate case there for her. And as the athletes prepare their blocks in this second of the third time finals, we'll introduce the field to you in the under 14 girls. In lane 2, we have Maddie from Ringwood. 3, Isabella from Nuttawading. 4, Zoe from Frankston. 5, Erica from Ringwood. 6, Lucia from Box Hill. 7, Alana from Berwick. And in lane 8, Julia from Coburg. So the girls just prepare their blocks and get in a practice start, and we shall be well underway very shortly.
The next medal presentation, this is for the under 14 boys triple jump. The bronze medal representing William Sound with a performance 11:42. Well done to Aidan Meaton. The silver medal with a performance at 11:72 representing Williamstown. Well done to Geneva. And the gold medal with a performance at 12:24 representing Williamstown. Well done to Grayson. Congratulations boys, well done.
On your marks. Set.
Great start there for the Box Hill athlete coming out, Lucia. Now, Lucia does come in as our fastest qualifier in this event. She may have just by a shy bit missed out on the first or the final heat in the seated times, but she is going to take this one out. We've had someone fall there in the latter part of the field, but she's got back up. But it is Lucia coming down to the final flight of hurdles. She's cleared that nice and steadily. She's going to come down to the line, running for her life. She's going to come across the line in 31.21. That is a faster time than her seeded time, and congratulations to that final competitor, Erica, after taking a stumble.
So next up on the track is the third and final time final in the girls 200 metre under 14 event. We'll introduce our competitors. We see them just doing their last strides. In lane 1, Louisa from Mornington. In lane 2, Olivia from Wodonga. In lane 3, Isabel from Sandringham. In lane 4, Chelsea from Caulfield. In lane 5, Rose from Geelong. In lane 6, Shakira from Doncaster. In lane 7, Jamison from Diamond Valley. And in lane 8, Eliza from Geelong. So they are your 8 competitors in this third and final time final for the girls under 14 200 metre hurdles. We're up to event 26 for those following along at home. Make sure you have Results Hub open for the entry or start lists, as well as the results as soon as they are processed here. Shakira from Doncaster, here in lane 6. You can just see her there on your screen. She comes in with the fastest seed time, 29.78.
On your marks. Set.
So break there in this third.
Lane 6, break, first and final warning.
So that was Shakira, our fastest qualifier. So just a bit nervous there.
On your marks.
So it is just Jamison, the lane 7, that's not here. So 7 athletes in this time final.
Set.
So a clean start now. Eliza Hannigan from Geelong in lane 8, off to a really quick start. Shakira in lane 6 has already caught her though, so she's our fastest competitor in this race, and she is showing us why. So she comes into the front straight in first place. Our athlete from Sandringham, Isabel Ferber, she's currently in second but being challenged by Chelsea Whittle from Caulfield on her outside, who's now taken over for second position, but it's 28.97 for Shakira from Doncaster. So quick time, almost a second faster than her qualifying time. She takes out the third and final time final in the girls under 14 200 metres.
And as the athletes prepare for the next event on the track, this is event 27, the under 13 boys 200 metre hurdles. We have three heats, three timed finals, my apologies, of this event. And starting from lane 3, we have Justin from Warragul, 4, Mitchell from Oakley, 5, Joshua from Berwick, 6, Jaden from Albury, and in lane 7 we have Axel from Berwick. Fastest qualifier in this heat, this time final, I do apologise again. Joshua from Berwick, his time from region, his seated time is 33.84. I believe his closest competitors probably would be Mitchell in 4 and Jaden in 6, who may challenge him in this event.
The next medal presentation is the boys 200 metre hurdles and the 14 boys. The bronze medal with a performance here 27.15 representing Doncaster. Congratulations, Ness Chandler. The silver medal with a performance 27.14 representing Sandringham. Congratulations to Acton Orkabambi. And the gold medal with a performance there of 26.93 representing Kilo. Congratulations, Ethan Stankenhus. Congratulations, boys, well done.
On your marks. Set.
So it looks like we've got a break here in this first of 3 time
Lane
finals.
8, unsteady.
So just received some help
Sorry,
just
lane
with our
7.
starters. So having a little bit of a joke just to calm his nerves a little bit, I think.
On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start this time, but is the athlete off to a great start? Jaden from Albury in lane 6. But the athlete from lane 4, Mitchell from Oakley, is also going to challenge him out. He probably made that next flight slightly before, but they are hurdle for hurdle at the moment, the two athletes, Jaden and Mitchell. But it is the long legs of Jaden that's going to possibly help him here a little bit. But Mitchell's not going to give up. He's going to chase him down. Jaden clears the last flight of hurdles, as does Mitchell, and also Joshua. So they're going to come across the line. It is going to be the athlete from Albury, Jaden, in first. 33.27 unofficial.
So next up is the second time final in the boys under 13 200 metre hurdles. Does look like we are missing our competitor in lane 5 from Commonwealth, so just 4 in this field. In lane 3, Mackenzie from Seaford in lane 4, Michael from Brighton. Lane 6, Felix from Doncaster. Lane 7, Matthew from Ballarat.
Set.
So clean start there, pretty even across the board. Michael from Brighton, he comes in with the fastest seed time, but we can see Felix from Doncaster was first to catch the athlete on his outside. So it's going to be between Felix and Michael as they come into the front straight. Our Brighton athlete, oh, they look like they're jumping hurdle for hurdle here. So the real long legs of Felix versus the fastest seed time of Michael from Brighton. So as they do clear the last hurdle, it is going to be our Brighton athlete. So Michael does go through there. 31.95 unofficial time in that second time final for the boys under 13.
Introducing the final final time final of the under 13 boys 200 metre hurdles. In lane 1 we have Thomas from Middlesea City, 2 Max from Geelong, 3 Jake from Knox, 4 Benjamin from Diamond Valley, 5 Cooper from Caulfield, 6 Miller from Geelong, 7 Jake from Sandringham, and in lane 8 we have Job from Diamond Valley. These are your top 8 qualifiers for this event.
On your mark.
Qualifier comes out of lane 6 in Miller from Geelong with a seated time of 28.37. I do expect the athletes between lanes 4 and 6 to hotly contest this out. There's only a fraction of a time between each of them from their seated time.
Set.
Nice clean start by all the athletes there. Wonderful start there by the athlete in lane 7, Jake from Sandringham. But it is the athlete from Geelong, Miller, who's off to a convincing lead at the moment. He's being chased down by Cooper from Caulfield in lane 5. So the two are going to battle this one out. He's really digging deep, Cooper, but Miller's got the leading edge on him right now at the moment. But it is the athlete, Miller, in lane 6. It's going to take this one up to the last flight of hurdles, and he's going to power to the finish now. The athlete in second will be Cooper from Caulfield with Benjamin from Diamond Valley in third. Unofficial time of 27.96.
Next event on the track is our final section of 200 metre hurdles. This is event 28, the girls 200-metre hurdles, we have 3 time finals. We'll introduce our competitors in this first one. We can see them doing their final warm-up strides. In lane 1, Indiana from Mentone. In lane 2, Gemma from Camberwell Malvern. In lane 3, Amelia from Knox. In lane 4, Eve from Wodonga. In lane 5, Miller from Swan Hill. In lane 6, Isabella from Mentone. In lane 7, Alexis from Craigieburn. And in lane 8, Lucy from Ballarat. So they are your competitors in the first time final. Our fastest seeded athlete, Isabella, is not there in lane 6, so a bit of an open field here.
Set.
So off to a clean start in this race. Miller from Swan Hill has caught the athletes on the outside, and it looks like she's going to come into the front straight quite a bit ahead of the nearest competitors, who will come from her inside. We've got Amelia from Knox there, and our Camberwell Malvern athlete currently in 3rd place, or fighting for it. Eve from Wodonga is there in 4th, and a late charge from Amelia from Knox. 33.94. That's the time final. Number 1 for the girls under 13, 200 metres.
Introducing the second time final of the under 13 girls 200 metre hurdles. In lane 1 we have Bahanu from Frankston, 2 Jessica from Chelsea, 3 Taya from Middlesea City, 4 Sieta from Geelong, 5 Evie from Bacchus Marsh, 6 Georgia from Southern Peninsula, 7 Vegas from Sandringham, and in lane 8 we have Evie from Geelong.
On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start for the athletes there. Wonderful start by the athlete Georgia from Southern Peninsula in lane 6. She's already on the shoulder of her 2 competitors on her outside, and she will be challenged by the Geelong athlete Sienna Hocking in lane 4, but it is at the moment Georgia from Southern Peninsula moving into the second last flight of hurdles at the moment. She's got a nice clean break on that one as well, and she is finishing off nice and strong in this event. She's just knocked that last one, but she's picked herself back up, but she's going to be challenged by Sienna. Sienna won't quite make it. First across the line is Georgia in unofficial time of 32.27.
No, it was an equal PB.
So introducing our competitors in our time final for event 28, the girls under 13 200 metre hurdles. In lane 1, Eva from Diamond Valley. In lane 2, Maeve from Ringwood. In lane 3, Charlie from Sandringham. In lane 4, Emily from Ringwood. In lane 5, Milan from Knox. In lane 6, Bridie from Ringwood. In lane 7, Tallulah from Geelong. And in lane 8, Monique from Knox.
Congratulations to Alex Bones and the gold medal with a performance 8:23.92 representing Murray. Congratulations, Joshua Atwood. Congratulations, boys, well done.
On your marks.
So it doesn't look like we've got our athlete from Diamond Valley, Eva, in lane 1. So we'll go with 7 athletes in this time final.
Set.
Off to a great start, Bridie Neal from Ringwood in lane 6. She's our favourite going into this race with the fastest seed time. So she's caught up to the athletes, Tallulah and Monique, on her outside. We can also see our Sandringham athlete in Charlie in lane 3 is an early leader. So she's going to come down in front. It's going to be between these two, our Sandringham and Ringwood athletes. It's going to go right down to the line. Bridie does fall, unfortunately. Charlie Sullivan from Sandringham takes out the victory in that time final. I just missed the unofficial time, but check out Results Hub for all the results.
The bronze medal with a performance in 125 representing Glen Gather. Congratulations, Charlotte Evans. The silver medal with a performance of 1.30 representing Bendigo. Congratulations to Ava Peters. And the gold medal with a performance 136 representing Ringwood. Congratulations, Chloe Linden. Congratulations, girls, well done.
Whittlesea City, we're still waiting on your official for long jump 2. We need that official so the event can start. So can you please send down your long jump 2 official? 13 triple jump to Marshall at point 2, please.
So we are on a bit of a break on the track program. We don't have anything until 2 o'clock, which will be the start of the 800 metres. We will be bringing you a few field events during this time. So do stay online.
Cranbourne, could you please send your officials to triple jump in 4? That is Mentone and Cranbourne. Could you please send your officials to triple jump for... Thank you.
Presentation this time for the girls 200 metres hurdles, 4 under 13s. The bronze medal with a performance in 30.78 representing Geelong. Congratulations, Taloa Dunn. The silver medal with a performance there 29.69 representing Knox. Congratulations, Milan Keogh. And the gold medal with a performance in 29.45 representing Sandringham. Congratulations, Charlie Sullivan. Congratulations, girls. Welcome. Presentation is time for the boys 200 metres hurdles under 13s, and the bronze medal with a performance in 29.59 representing Diamond Valley. Congratulations, Benjamin Feeney. The silver medal with a performance in 29.34 representing Caulfield. Congratulations, Cooper Ackland. And the gold medal with a performance 28.08 representing Geelong. Congratulations, Noel Smith. Congratulations, Noel. Welcome.
Oh no, that was the race before you. Oh, I wouldn't die for it. You stood on it. I know, that was so funny. I know it's foul. I've actually got yeah, you saw it. And then you're like, I'm coming first in this slow head.
Presentation is time for the girls 200 metre hurdles under 14. The bronze medal with a performance 30.71 representing Sandringham. Congratulations go to Isabel Ferber. The silver medal with a performance 30.33 representing Caulfield. Congratulations, Chelsea Whittle. 29.06 representing Doncaster. Congratulations, Sikira Hardy. Congratulations, girls, well done.
Ladies and gentlemen that are still watching the live stream at the moment, we are moving into some, obviously, a field event block where there is no track events. So we can bring to you some scenes from the field events currently in play at the moment. There are only 2 field events inside the track, which are long jump, so on pit 1 and pit 2. And that's what we're bringing to you now. So that was a scheduled start of 12:45. So the under 16 boys and girls we will be featuring very shortly. So we've got a microphone down there on the track as well to hopefully pick up some of the surrounding sound and potentially the distances that the athletes are obtaining. So that's the vision currently in play. So we will leave that with you for the moment. We're hoping to hold off from the wet weather. So if all else fails, we may take a break. But at the moment, currently, this is it's a triple jump. My apologies, the triple up end. And this is the commencement, I believe, of the under 13s. Not the long jump. Long jump is at the other end of the pit, which is the under 16s. But bringing to you now the triple jump of the under 13 boys and girls.
One of the numbers 608250. Testing 1, 2. Are you seeing lights come up?
Maybe you gave it to Hannah to put in the bin.
No, it's here. Mark?
Make the top of the banana box.
Don't reach, step in, don't reach there on big pain. Do clean up. Okay, footballers. Nine one six. Okay, pitch ready. Talk to me about it, or?
Okay, just a reminder under our code of protocols for all the parents along the long jump, triple jump fence line. If you're on the fence, you must be wearing a mask. If you do not have a mask on, we need you to go back and sit to the grandstand. So the long jump, triple jump, all the parents, if you are on the fence, you must be wearing a mask. If you don't have a mask on, then go back and sit in the seat, please. Thank you.
Okay, pitch ready. Okay, well on. Exercise, exactly. Okay. See Mike, I go back pitch ready.
Can we please have boys under 14, boys under 14 with your discus and Marshall at pick 1 please, point 1 sorry. Girls under 11 javelin, could you Marshall at point 2 please. So that's boys under 14 for discus, so Marshall at point 1, near 1500 metres start, and girls under 11 for javelin, and Marshall at point 2 please. And can we have our officials down, back down please? That's for discus and javelin. under 11, boys under 11, to Marshall at point 1 for your high jump. Boys under 9, can you Marshall at point 1 for your high jump, please? So that's boys under 11, boys under 9, to Marshall at point 1 for your high jump. Can we please have our officials for the boys under 11 high jump and the boys under 9 high jump? Could send us please down there and send down their officials for those two events, please.
908.
The next presentation is for the nines girls high jumps. And the bronze medal with a performance there of 1 metre even, representing Keilor. Congratulations go to Ruby Withers. The silver medal with a performance 105, representing Diamond Valley. Congratulations to Jane Calensi. And the gold medal with a performance 115, representing Sandringham. Congratulations, Villa Legetti. Congratulations, girls, well done.
Just to let everybody know, the call room is open. And can we have our officials, please, back to your venues? All officials back to your venue so we can get the afternoon started and finished, please.
The next medal presentation is time for the under 14 girls javelin. And with a performance there, 3108 representing Diamond Valley. Congratulations, Vanessa Smith for the bronze medal. The silver medal with a performance there, 3299 representing Melbourne City. Congratulations to Vanessa Smith. And the gold medal with a performance 3533. Congratulations, Isabella Carr of Geelong. Congratulations, girls. Well done. presentation this time for the under 11 boys discus. And the bronze medal with a performance there of 36.01 representing Caulfield. Congratulations to Jack Newton. The silver medal with a performance there 37.53 representing Gotham City. Congratulations, Gospel Rapetti. And the gold medal. Congratulations to MJ on this gold medal with a time there 42.59 and representing Melbourne City. Congratulations, boys. What a great effort. Well done. And our next medal presentation this time for the under 10 boys, shot put. And with a put there of 8.55, representing Sandringham. The bronze medal goes to Theodore Bowen. The silver medal with a performance there of 8.88, representing Doncaster. Well done to Kaylee Sagulu. And the gold medal with a performance of 9.54, representing Geelong. Congratulations, Angus Sexton. Congratulations, boys. A great effort. Well done. Finals for the girls 200 metres, under 13s to come to the presentation area. Charlie Sullivan, Melanie Keogh, and Tallulah Dunn. Could you please make your way to the presentation area?
Sandringham and Mornington, can we please have your track umpires? Sandringham and Mornington, can you please send down your track umpires to the finish line? Alicia Baker, could you go to discus 1, please? Alicia Baker, could you please go to discus 1?
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be returning back very shortly with the 800 metre events. These are our afternoon events. So we will be moving from that vision of the discus very, very shortly once the athletes prepare their way down the track for the 800 metres. So please stay tuned. We are scheduled back to a 2 o'clock track start, and we'll be back with you very shortly.
Presentation this time for the under 12 boys. Shot put. And the bronze medal with a performance there, 12.44. Goes to the silver medal with a performance 12.86, also from Derek. Well done to Hudson Dennis. and the gold medal. With the performance 13:37 representing Geelong. Congratulations, Jack Perry. What a great effort, boys. Congratulations, well done.
Can we please have a Sandringham official, the Sandringham official, to the finish line, please, for the bell. That is the Sandringham official to the finish line for the bell, please. please have the Sandringham official for the lap bell. That is Sandringham, could you please send down your official for the lap bell? That's just the second call.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our afternoon session of day one of the Commonwealth Bank Little Athletics Victoria State Track and Field Championships. Our first event on the track after lunch is event 29, the boys under 9 800 metre final. In station 1, we have Cody from Keilor, 2, Eric from Box Hill, 3, Manya from Warrnambool, 4, Jesse from Caulfield, 5, Charlie from Collingwood, 6, Brody from Cranbourne, 7, Callan from Sandringham, 8, Oliver from Collingwood, 9, Angus from Echuca Moama, 10, Lucas from Berwick, 11, Liam from Nuttawading, 12, Hayden from Williamstown, 13, Finn from Echuca Moama, 14, Axel from Williamstown, 15, Max from Geelong, and in station 16 is Jacob from Ringwood. Our competitor in station 4, Jesse, is our fastest qualifier from the region event. And our second fastest qualifier, Lucas from Berwick, is in station 10. Now, Lucas competed at our state combined event. Not only did he win the 800 metres in that event as the fastest competitor, he also won the overall combined event. So keep an eye out for Lucas. Do expect him to hotly contest this one as well.
On your marks.
So the athletes are off to a great start. You'll see the athlete from Williamstown off to a roaring start, Hayden. He's going to get out there to hopefully get to the break line nice and early, but it is also the Berwick athlete, excuse me, and Lucas that's going to meet him there very closely. So they get to the cones, they cross over very safely to the infield, preferably to the inside 2 lanes. But it is a Williamstown athlete that is going to lead the charge along the back straight. And you'll also see the Ringwood athlete, Jacob. He's actually our third fastest qualifier in this event leading into today. And Axel, I did have an asterisk next to Axel. Axel ran at the combined event as well and ran a really strong 800 as well. So Jacob moves up on his shoulder just now. And there in third place you see Lucas. So expect the Caulfield athlete, Jesse, to start moving his way up onto that lead group. But it is the 3 of them at the moment in Jacob, Lucas, and Axel as they come up for the bell. Nice quick time for the boys. They're going to come through at 1:16. So it is around about a split pace that they probably would expect from some of the best performances from the region event.
So they're currently on 2:32, Kim, so pretty quick at the moment compared to their seed times as they do come around with 300 metres to go. The original pack of 3 has expanded into, as we can see on the screen, 4 of the athletes. It's going to be down to these 4. It is a straight final, so not a time final this race. So straight final, so first 3 across the line are our medalists. We see back to our 5th athletes leading a bigger group behind them.
So it does look like the pack is starting to break up a little bit now. We've got 2 out in front as we move around with about 150 to go. But it is the athlete, I think, from Berwick we spoke of before. We'll just see as they come around into view in a moment at the top of the front straight. It's actually the Caulfield athlete that's actually got there at the moment, but he is going to be chased down by these other athletes. Jesse came in as the favourite for this event. These are your top 3 progressions, but the Berwick athlete, I told you he was gutsy. He ran it out at combined event, and he's going to run him down to the line here at the state championships for the track and field. But credit to Jesse. He's held off. He's held on to that and will actually obtain himself a gold medal. So well done to Jesse. Unofficial time of 2:37.40. Second place to Lucas. And third place to Jacob. So great performance by all the athletes. That's our 16 coming across the line. And the next event on the track is the girls under 9 800 metre final. This is a straight final, no time finals here in this particular age group. From Station 1, we have Jasmina from Craigieburn. Station 2, Eden from Mentone. Station 3, Edie from Diamond Valley. Station 4, Holly from Yarra Ranges. Station 5, Elsie May from Geelong. Station 6, Heidi from Doncaster. Station 7, Delilah from Mentone. Station 8, Lucy from Williamstown. Station 9, Chloe from Frankston. Station 10, Ruby from Keilor. Station 11, Amy from Ballarat. Station 12, Bethany from Wodonga. Station 13, Chloe from Sherbrooke. Station 14, Addie from Kew. And in Station 15, Addison from Cranbourne.
On your marks.
So our seat times range from about minutes 45 through to 3:30 in this race.
So the fastest qualifier in this event is the athlete there you see with hip number 6 moving around towards the break line. That's Heidi Coupler. Now we saw Heidi early this morning in the walk. She took out a gold medal in the walk and she's the favourite going into this event. She will be hotly contested by Delilah from Mentone, as you can see, just moving into the inside behind Heidi, and also Edie, who is the 5th fastest qualifier into this event. Heidi ran in the second heat of the combined event a couple of weeks ago, and she won that one really convincingly. So she's going to come around and take the lead off in this event as well. But again, we did mention Delilah right behind her. Delilah was a bronze medalist at the combined event this year.
So this is going to definitely be the athletes' first track and field. Some of them may have competed, as you're alluding to, the state combined events, but this is the first state track and field, so a very big meet for a lot of these athletes. Recalling last year as well, our under-10s didn't get an opportunity to compete, or now under-10s, who would have been under-9s last year, didn't get an opportunity to compete either. So a lot of new athletes to state track and field championships. It's a big event. So as they cross the line in 1:18, so that's Heidi crossing the line in first place so far, so 1:18. So they are looking for 2:36. Heidi comes in with a time of 2:45, so currently ahead of that. So we'll see how close she can go in this second. You can see a little bit on the screen now. The rain is starting to come down here at Lakeside Stadium.
Those athletes in that second pack we had before, Lachlan, are starting to chase down Delilah. So you can see the athlete from, I believe it is Sherbrooke, that's moving up on the pack, which is Chloe. Now, Chloe was our 3rd fastest qualifier coming into this event behind Addie from Kew. So do we expect Addie from Kew to make a bit of a charge as well? She's sitting there on the shoulder of Chloe right now as they come around to that 200-metre mark. We'll just see what she does. Obviously, being very young, it's very hard to remember what to do. And you sort of the golden rule of an 800 is normally not to pass in a bend unless you really, really have to. Just wait till that front straight kicks in and then just roar it home. So it does look like Addie is doing that. She's actually holding on right at the moment, holding back somewhat. But it is Heidi coming into the front straight now with the final leg of this 800 metres. She's flying home at the moment. Her time's going to be nice and quick, I believe, as well. She's aiming for 2:45. That was her PB leading into this event. And she's going to go very, very close to it. Heidi comes across the line. Unofficial time of 2:47. Second place. It does look like Delilah's just going to hold off from Addie. So well done, girls, with the 4th place going to Chloe Grund. A great finish by the remaining under-9 athletes in this 800 metres final at the State Championships for Little Athletics Victoria.
So the 800 metres on our timetable today will take us all the way through to about 4 o'clock. So we do have quite a few 800 metres, about 2 hours of 800 metres. Distance runners, those that enjoy the distance events. Very cool 2 hours of viewing coming up. Next up on the track, you can see on the bottom left-hand side of your screen is the boys under 10 800 metre final. So once again, a straight final, 16 competitors. I think, Kim, you've got the list.
Stanley from... So introducing the athletes from Station 1, we have Stanley from Collingwood, 2, Jack from Albury, 3, Archie from Moorabbin, 4, Oliver from Brighton, 5, Lachlan from Campbell Malvern, 6, Patrick from Geelong, 7, McKinley from Essendon, 8, Davey from Geelong, 9, Benjamin from Mentone, 10, Java from
On your
Cranbourne,
marks.
11, Hudson from Diamond Valley, 12, Mitchell from Knox, 13, Branson from Werribee, 14, Bow from Bendigo, 15, Zach from Middlesea City, and in Station 16, Oliver from Buninyong. Fastest qualifier for this event comes from Station 3, Archie from Moorabbin, with a 2:35. His next closest competitor would be Lachlan from Camberwell Malvern with a 2:37. So those two are relatively close, and we've also got Oliver from Brighton as well. Now, those three competitors would have competed against... Well, those two, Brighton and Moorabbin, would have competed against each other at their regional event.
You can see Jack there just trying to get out wide from Albury. Doesn't want to get trapped on the inside. Quite a smart running for an under 10 athlete, so made sure he wanted to get out of the pack and clearly wants to stay with these two Moorabbin athletes out in front. Oh, sorry, Moorabbin and Camberwell Malvern.
And then we've got the Albury athlete as well in amongst that, which is Jack.
So Archie in front, just ahead of Lachlan. Jack there from Albury, just ahead of Oliver as they come through 400 metres. That's 72 seconds, so they're on 2:24 pace. Very quick.
They stay on that pace. Look, on the VBP is 2:23 by Monty Charters from 2014. So it's at a good pace. The four of them working there together as they make their way around, trying to probably just rattle off one from the tail end of it.
Look, I'm going to say they're probably not going to stay on that pace. They haven't relaxed too much yet in this race, but we will see. You can see the athletes are always being challenged. So, Rich, it's really good to see with these younger age groups. They don't, as they get older, they tend to be more tactical and just try and get positions in state championships. But here it's going all out. Jack there is working to try and take that first place. We'll have a look at these athletes just on your screen now before we flip back to the winning pack. So it's Archie there that's making the late dash. Jack's back in third place, our Brighton athlete in Oliver in second place. As they come down the front straight, you can hear the cheers of the crowd. So it's going to be Archie. Came in with the fastest seed time. He's going to win this. He's challenged throughout the race, but a really quick time. About 2:28, 2:29. Jack there put in a lot of good little efforts in that race from Albury as the remaining competitors do come across the line now, fighting all the way. Great to see.
And introducing the next event on the track, this is event 32, the girls under 10 800 metre final. This is a straight final. We have 16 competitors listed. In Station 1, we have Lenny from Sandringham, 2, Sophie from Caulfield, 3, Sophie from Kew, 4, Gretel from Horsham, 5, Elsa from Sandringham, 6, Lynn from Essendon, 7, Mia from Berwick, 8, Laurelie from Knox, 9, Chloe from Doncaster, 10, Kaylee from Camberwell Malvern, 11, Phoenix from Keilor, 12, Willow from Geelong, 13, Ashlyn from Knox, 14, Tess from Diamond Valley, 15, Maya from Wodonga, and in Station 16, Shireen from Whittlesea City.
To all those watching on Facebook and YouTube, make sure you subscribe or like the page. Got about 700 viewers, which is great to see. A lot of people enjoying the track and field action here at the 2021 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships.
On your marks.
The next presentation is
So great start there to Sophie Hall from Q. She's in station 3. You'll see her there right in the second athlete from your left of screen. She's actually going to get around to the break line first. She's our fastest qualifier in this event. She came in at a 2:33 for this from her region event. Second fastest qualifier, as you can see as well, just on the inside, is just behind her is Chloe from Doncaster.
Congratulations, Jessie. 7-9. Congratulations, boys. Well done.
So Sophie's out to a great lead here at the moment. She's really gone out there on her own.
So she does come in with seat time quite a few seconds ahead of the nearest competitor. So she would know that, no doubt. So she's going to go out and run this race on her own. As I was saying in the previous race, it is great to see because generally as the athletes go out, get older, they'll start to try and race for positions and not for times. But it was about 72, 73. So as quick as the boys' race just prior. So it's Gretel Blake leading the next pack. So the athletes come onto the back straight for the second and final time. You can see on her face, Sophie is giving it all. She's not going to slow down, or she's going to try and maintain, if not keep building this gap. So about 153 through there with 600 metres.
It does look like Chloe from Doncaster. Chloe Baldock has come through as our second fastest qualifier, so she's sitting there in second place. And I think it's the Keeler athlete, Phoenix Kotsis, from in third currently. So running off a great finish here is Sophie Hall from Q. She's really run this race on her own the whole way around the track. She's going to just make it 2:31 across the track, so that across the finish line. So that's fantastic. Second place is going to be challenged here by Chloe, but it is the Berwick athlete, Mia Spencer, who is our third fastest qualifier, that's just going to take the bronze. So Chloe from Doncaster in second, Mia from Berwick in third, Shireen from Middlesea City, and the remaining competitors of this fantastic under 10 girls 800 metre event. And moving right along, we will get ready for this next event, event 33, the under 11 boys 800 metres. In station 1, we have Freddie from Sandringham, 2, Reese from Williamstown, 3, Ollie from Mornington, 4, Eddie from Albury, 5, Joshua from Doncaster, 6, Maddox from Seaford, 7, Elijah from Gisborne, 8, Tyler from Mornington, 9, Darcy from Oakley, 10, Connor from Nuttawading, 11, Kai from Diamond Valley, 12, Joshua from Campbell Malvern, 13, Ingmar from Colac, 14, Jacob from Collingwood, 15, Tyler from Pakenham, and in station 16, Lachlan from Moe. Fastest qualifier in this event comes from station 5, Joshua. So Joshua is there in lane 5 currently. And the second fastest qualifier in this event is Lachlan out in station 16. So a nice clean start for these boys in this under 11 boys 800 metre final.
It's worth remembering a lot of these athletes, some of them might come from clubs that don't start 800s out in the lanes like this. So they'll start on just a curved line somewhere along the track. So it's probably the first time for a lot of these athletes, or first time in quite a while. So the boys do come down the back straight. This is a time of the race where they try and jostle for positions. Saw a few athletes in the race back find themselves on the inside grouped around by athletes and didn't like it and tried to get out as soon as possible. So that's what the athletes will start to be thinking as they, especially as the races start to have athletes who are older in them. So they do come into front straight for the first time. So still a few positioning changes. Boys are trying to work out what pace they feel is going to get them through the race.
But it is Lachlan in front at the moment. Also on his shoulder is Tyler from Pakenham. So there is a big group there at the moment. The athlete just moving around the outside at the moment, Joshua from Camberwell Malvern. So he sort of actually was sitting back there probably about 6th or 7th just prior to coming into the bell lap. You can see now the athlete from Doncaster, Joshua, he's actually just making his way, sort of starting to make his move towards the front of that pack. With Lachlan now just jumping on the shoulder of the athlete Reese from Williamstown.
So it's far from over from these competitors. Joshua now trying to stride away now. Athlete from Moe and Lachlan isn't going to let him get going. He's in second position, currently leading that chase back.
Even the Albury athlete, Eddie, there's having a little bit of a crack at it as well, so he's getting right amongst the mix.
These boys aren't out of it. Joshua's right there. Our Moe athlete in Lachlan's going to really challenging.
And Eddie's going to chase him down as well if he's not careful. Whoa, that was a great finish between 2nd, 3rd and 4th. So all the energy is spent. A couple of those boys have absolutely fallen in a heap at the end of the finish, but they'll pop themselves up.
Definitely be looking at Results Hub for that one to try and work out 2nd, 3rd and 4th position.
And just coming across the line now, we have Darcy from Oakley.
And that's Maddox rounds out our field in the boys under 11 800 metre final.
And introducing the next event on the track is event 34, the girls under 11 800 metre final. In station 1, we have Ava from Box Hill, 2, Sophia from Geelong, 3, Sienna from Keilor, 4, Sienna from Corio, 5, Charlotte from Brighton, 6, Taylor from Sale, 7, Michaela from Kew, 8, Lainey from Geelong.
On your marks.
9, Talia from Echuca Moama, 10, Maddie from Moe, 11, Lauren from Kew, 12, Aria from Ballarat, 13, Chloe from Ringwood, 14, Molly from Essendon, 15, Amali from Echuca Moama, and in station 16, Victoria from Frankston. So the athlete is the fastest qualifier in this event is Michaela from Kew. She comes with a seeded time of 2:35. And we have Chloe from Ringwood with the second fastest qualifier. Now, Chloe won the 800 at the combined event, so she's obviously got some idea of how to run the race here at Lakeside Stadium, but it is the athlete there from Kew. We've got a couple of Kew girls in this one actually, but it does look like it's Michaela possibly out there in front at the moment, closely followed by Lauren.
So the pack isn't stretched out like some of the previous races, which means the pace probably isn't as fast as some of these girls can go. You can see a lot of the athletes are running now on the inside of lane 2. Down the back straight, a lot of them were on the outside of lane 2, some even creeping into lane 3. So it's Michaela there in front, Lauren in second place. About 1:14, 74 seconds through the first 400.
So you probably expect them to come through at about 2:30 or less, between 2:25, 2:30 for the remainder of this race. So it is the two Q athletes out there in front at the moment, Michaela and Lauren. And also then I believe it might be the Baruga. Is there a Baruga athlete in here, Lock? No, it's the Moe athlete, I believe, Maddie.
Yeah, that is Maddie in third place. Aria in fourth. Definitely not out of it. So Michaela Ward, she's going to come down. Quick look over her shoulder. She got about 10 metres on her teammate in Lauren, but she's going to take out the victory in this girls under 11 800 metres. 2:36.70 unofficial time. As we look over to our left, and communications manager Debbie Baskin just offering us a few Tim Tams. Congratulations to the girls in the under 11 800 metres.
The next event on the track is event 35, the under 12 boys. We have timed finals for this age group. We have 2 races of these timed finals. The following competitors are in your first heat. In lane 1, we have Lakey from Caulfield, 2, Felix from Diamond Valley, 3, Max from Sandringham, 4, Oliver from Wodonga, 5, William from Southern Peninsula, 6, Luca from Geelong, 7, Mitchell from Yarra Ranges, and in lane station 8, Judd from Ballarat. So he's actually in lane 8, but he's also in station 8.
On your marks.
Great start by the boys there. The fastest competitor for this timed final, we'd probably see coming from station 2, but the mix of these boys sitting on a seated time of 2:34, there's 4 of them, so it's going to be a hotly contested race again. So keeping in mind these athletes, their time is what gets them their final placing. So we have 2 timed finals for this age group in the under 12s. So whilst you're in the second or the first heat of athletes, it doesn't mean you can't supersede your placing overall for this event.
So it's currently Luca Baker from Geelong out in front, just ahead of Max Reeve. There in second place. I believe that's Lakey in third.
So coming up to the bell lap, it is these 2 athletes are going to really contest this out. We've got Luca and we've got Max from Sandringham. Max has just got over his shoulder now. Split time is 1:11. So they're in a really fast pace now compared to their seeded time. So you would expect this pace to slow down slightly.
See them run past one of our photographers, Jazz Deol. Fantastic work at not only our Little Athletics Victoria events, but a whole bunch of Athletics Victoria and some Victorian Athletic League events. If you're seeing photos at any of those bodies, a lot of them probably come from Jazz, so we thank Jazz for taking those. No doubt they'll be up over the coming days, but turning our attention back to this race, it is Max that's taken the lead. He's got about 600 metres to go, went through at about 150. I don't think Luke is done though. Put in a little bit of a charge as we do turn our attention back to these athletes. There's been a change in a third position.
William Hughes from Southern Peninsula is making a move on this pack now as well, so he's going to chase them down. But as Lachlan said before, Luca is not done yet. He's got a little bit of fuel left in the tank at the moment, so we'll see these 2 battle it out to the finish line. But it does look like Luca is going to just have that final say in this race. He's going to run through the line In first place, unofficial time of 2:30. Very late charge for fourth place by two of the athletes from Caulfield, and I believe it might have been even Wodonga. So fantastic finish by all the athletes in this under 12 boys
Really
event.
good race between those two athletes at the front. A few lead changes across the way. Really good to see a lot of that type of racing early on in these 800 metres at the 2021 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships.
Tomorrow morning we get a visit from another state government department doing exactly the same thing from 7 o'clock onwards. So they'll also be
Introducing the next event on the track. This is the second timed final of the under 12 boys 800 metres. So event 35. In station 1 we have Riley from Mentone, 2 Angus from Caulfield, 3 Shevin from Knox, 4 Finn from Williamstown, 5 Sargent from Box Hill, 6 Noah from Knox, 7 Mitch from Ballarat, 8 Oscar from Nuttawading, and in station 9 Geordie from Warrnambool. So the following athletes, Riley, Finn and Oscar, ran at the combined events. Now Oscar was the winner at that point, and he does come in with our fastest seat of time of 2:15. So that time in comparison to the others is a good 5 seconds ahead of the second fastest qualifier, Angus. So do expect Oscar from Nuttawading to probably come out with a nice early lead in this event, but he will be chased down by a follow-up pack.
On your marks.
So the boys are underway here in this second time final. Come up to the break line. Riley, Angus, Shevin, Finn, Sajan, Noah, Mitch, Oscar and Geordie. They are your athletes in this time final. We are refreshing Results Hub to try and get all those times of the previous time final, but it's a lot faster here. The boys have strung out really quickly. So Angus on the inside, Noah on the outside, running a little bit further. Oscar on the outside, running a little bit further. Just behind him, we've got our athlete from Williamstown, that's Finn Kane. And then Riley Sullivan from Mentone in fourth. So these two, I have a feeling, are going to battle it out all the way through. So Oscar's going to go through 67 seconds, so on 2 minutes 14 pace. So just under his region time. So pretty fair. I'd imagine he'll stay pretty consistent from here.
And interesting enough, Finn Kane from Williamstown is also just trying to tag on to those two leading competitors as they head into the back straight for their final time. There's probably equal distance exactly between those boys when you look at them across the track from the live stream room at the moment. Just seem to be breaking away from Finn just a slight bit now as they head with around 200 metres to go.
Next Commonwealth Bank presentation has the girls under 10 800 metres.
So as we go back, as predicted, to these two athletes are fighting it all the way through. So it's Oscar there in the green and on the outside, inside, and it's Angus on the outside. He's left his run right until the end. He knows he's had a little bit left and he's going to take out the victory. So a really good, strong tactical race from Angus. 2:17.47. Make sure to take a look at Results Hub to see all these times as soon as they are managed by our meet manager team. Looking at all the photos, they will be loaded straight up to Results Hub. We do thank Dave Armstrong, Athletics Victoria, who developed this program. It's been a really great addition to the competitions. So we do turn our attention to the next races.
Next event on the track is event 36, the girls under 12 800 metres. This is a timed final event, so we've got two races. First race up is Station 1. We've got Madigan from Essendon, 2 Emily from Sale, 3 Lenny from Ballarat, 4 Grace from Bendigo, 5 Kate from Bendigo, 6 Cadence from Moe, 7 Holly from Essendon, and in Station 8 Keely from Altona.
So 2 time finals again. These girls under 12, 800 metres.
So the fastest seated time comes from Madigan from Essendon in Station 1. But there's some very similar times to her, those of Emily from Sale in Station 2, Kate and Cadence from Bendigo and Moe in 5 and 6.
So all the athletes in this race are separated by only 4 seconds, so from 2:39 through to 2:43, so expect a pretty close race.
The next medal presentation this time for the boys under 11, 800 metres. And the bronze medal with a performance there, 2:25.33, representing Albany. Congratulations to Eddie Brunsey. The silver medal with a performance there of 2:25.28, representing Doncaster. Congratulations.
There's a couple of competitors in this race, Lachlan, that you probably would find that would run from a week to week with each other. We've got the 2 Essendon competitors and the 2 Bendigo competitors as well. So without a doubt, they know each other's the way each other run, and then their strengths that they would have at centre level as well. So going into this event, it does look like our leader at the moment is Madigan from Essendon, but it is Holly just behind her, and Cadence from Moe sitting in 3rd currently.
Some really great performance from our Moe athletes so far early on in these 800 metres. We've been calling quite a few athletes from Moe. Back in 4th place, this is Lenny Williams from Ballarat. But Madigan, she's going to go through 400 metres in 1st place, just on the 1:15. So they're on 2:30 pace here. So quite quick compared to their seed time. So almost certainly going to be a little bit slower in this second lap, but hopefully they can still get under that 2:39. As Kim was saying, these 2 Essendon athletes no doubt compete on a weekly basis.
And without a doubt, they push each other around the track as well each time. So you'd probably imagine that they learn to become 1st and 2nd most of the time against each other, which is a really good thing to have as well. It's so important to be able to win, but it's also great to come 2nd as well. It's really good for resilience and building up your own persona as a young athlete. But as you can see, the rain is falling down. The track's getting a little bit wet now, but as we did see in probably some of more senior events in the last couple of days, some outstanding performances by senior athletes in the wet.
Yes, the Canberra Track Classic was on the other night. Very similar conditions to what we had here, and we saw some fantastic performances. But it's Madigan Carroll. She's going to come in. Holly's working all the way through, so she's not going to slow down. We've got a late dash here from our Moe athlete.
And Cadence coming across in 2nd. And our final athlete, Emily, coming across the line from Sale. Next event is already on the track, so we will introduce these athletes. No breaks this time, so we're just keeping to time of the program so we can all finish on time, which is great. So this event 36, this is the 2nd of time finals for the under 12 girls. VBP for this event is 2:17. Set by Georgie Clark from Geelong, a fantastic junior athlete. In Station 1, we have Arnica from Kew, 2 Chelsea from Bendigo, 3 Zoe from Yarra Rangers, 4 Cassie from Moe.
On your marks.
5 Charlotte from South Melbourne District, 6 Mia from Sandringham, 7 Tegan from Geelong, 8 Ruby from Box Hill, and in Station 9, Eden from Mornington. Charlotte Senior comes in as our fastest qualifier from South Melbourne in Station 5. And very closely behind her is Chelsea from Bendigo and Mia from Sandringham. So it is a Sandringham athlete out in front at the moment, Mia, but she's also very closely followed by Cassie Farley from Moe. Bit different seeing Cassie from Moe at the moment. She was a sail athlete there for her more junior years and moved across to Moe this season.
So it's Chelsea Tickle from Bendigo in third place. And then leading the pack just behind her, Charlotte Senior from South Melbourne, as the girls do come up to the bell. About 70 seconds, so 2:20 pace at the moment. So quite a bit quicker than their seed time.
I do expect Charlotte Senior from South Melbourne to move up a little bit. She came in with that fastest seed, so quite possibly we talk about tactics just before as well. Lachlan mentioned as the athletes become a little bit older, they run their race a particular way. They might have a stronger second lap versus their first lap, or they might have a strong finish because they've got a more of a tendency to have a sprint in them. But it is still leading out there in the front at the moment, Mia from Sandringham. And it is Cassie still sitting just behind her at the moment, but Mia's coming around with 100 metres to go. Cassie can see the screen. She knows she knows who's behind her. But as I mentioned before, Chelsea Tickle and the South Melbourne athlete Charlotte Senior are going to challenge us out for third. It's going to be a top battle for that third position. But it is Mia from Sandringham. She's going to come across the line and take first place in this time final, followed by Cassie from Moe, Chelsea from Bendigo, Charlotte from South Melbourne, and the remaining competitors of this second time final, the under-12 girls. Make sure you keep an eye on Results Hub for the final standings of this age group. Remembering that was a timed final, so we do need to wait for both races, which they just did, to finish before the final places can be determined. Next event on the track is event 37, the under-13 boys, 800 metres. We'll just let the starters take charge. And we'll introduce the field to you. In station 1, we have Finlay from Collingwood, 2, Callum from Croydon, 3, Ajana from Berwick, 4, Austin from Collingwood, 5, Ethan from Brimbank, 6, Marcus from Collingwood, 7, Campbell from Whittlesea City, and in station 8, Xavier from Ballarat. So we've got 3 athletes coming in with a seeded time of 2:23, being Finlay, Marcus and Campbell, so station 1, 6 and 7. But it is a Brimbank athlete at the moment out in front, Ethan.
So you know when you can see the rain on a screen that it is starting to come down quite heavily as our Brimbank athletes leads the field into the front straight for the first time. So Ethan just ahead of Campbell there, and then Finlay in third position. So tough conditions for these boys. The starters aren't keeping them out on the track too long as he goes through just under 70 seconds. They will be getting very wet very quickly. We're actually quite fortunate we did miss quite a bit of the early rain as it did come through the southwestern part of Victoria. But we are definitely getting a fair bit of it now. So 300 metres to go. It's still Ethan there out in front. Campbell there in second. They've got about 5 metres back to our Collingwood athlete. So we'll see if there's any lead changes here into the front straight. You can see Campbell is gritting his teeth. He's working really hard to try and catch up. Long strides of Ethan as well. Looks a little bit more relaxed. Facial expressions. And here we go. So Campbell is going to run over the top. So a really good race there. 2:22.89 unofficial time. The remaining competitors do cross over the line now. That's the first time final for the boys under 13, 800 metres.
Introducing the next event on the track, this is the second time final of the under 13 boys for the 800 metres. In station 1 we have Ethan from Sandringham, 2 Mackenzie from Seaford, 3 Jesse from Essendon, 4 Xander from Geelong, 5 Bartholomew from Campbell Malvern, 6 Alec from Albury, 7 Hugh from Geelong, 8 Jonathan from Gisborne, and in station 9 Avery from Bendigo. Fastest seeded competitor in this event comes from station 5, Bartholomew, with a 2:06. Keep an eye on the VBP in this one, guys. The VBP for this event is 2:05.50, set by Ryan Patterson. Now, Bart's a good 10 seconds ahead of his rivals in this event, based on his seeded time. So do expect him to go out to a nice early lead in this event with a follow-up pack of the likes of Ethan, Hugh and Jonathan.
So he's going to go straight to the front here. Looking at Results Hub through Athletics Victoria, Bart has run quite a few 800 metres this season, all around the 2:06 to 2:10 mark. So he's definitely quite consistent in the way in which he races these, and by the way he's gone out in this race, he's definitely knows that, and he's going to go for a time in these tough conditions. In second place, that is Jonathan.
So he goes through at 62 in that first lap, so he's on a really good pace at the moment. But as you can see, the track is getting not really wet at the moment, but it is still in second place, Jonathan from Gisborne, who's keeping in touch with him now. He hasn't let him get too far ahead at the moment. And in third place, Hugh from Geelong. But the athlete to keep an eye out, and I did have a little asterisk next to his name, is Alec from Albury. He's quite a short competitor there, but he's actually really putting it up to Hugh from Geelong at the moment, as they come around with 200 metres to go. But it is Bartholomew as he comes into the final 100 metres of this event. Clock's all 1:52 at the moment, and he is finishing really strong. He's racing it down to the line, looking for a good time here. Comes across the line, unofficial time of 2:09. Second place is going to be challenged, but it does look like the athlete from Gisborne is going to take it out, with Hugh from Geelong in third, Ethan from Sandringham in fourth, and Alec from Albury in fifth.
A really strong performance there from Bart. Far from ideal conditions here at Lakeside Stadium. Quite breezy and very wet. So the surface hasn't yet had a time to drain. The athletes will be working hard all the way around the track.
Next presentation, this time for the girls, 800 metres, under 11s. In the bronze medal with a performance there.
Next events on the track are the girls under 13, 800 metres. Once again, we've got 2-time finals.
And the first time final we have here In Station 1, we have Mia from Moe, 2, Sasha from Gisborne, 3, Alicia from Keilor, 4, Rosa from Essendon, 5, Emily from Geelong, 6, Madison from Shepparton, 7, Isabella from Frankston, 8, Christina from Croydon, 9, Miller from Swan Hill, and in Station 10, Charlotte from Geelong.
On your marks.
Fastest qualifier for this event comes from Station 5 in Emily, but very closely followed behind her is Rosa from Station 4 and Christina from Station 8. So it does look like the athlete from Moe is out in front at the moment, which is Mia. And we've got an athlete from Croydon, Christina, sitting currently in second. And Isabella, who we saw earlier today in the walk, in third. There is a pack just forming very closely behind Isabella, consisting of a number of athletes. There's probably about 5 or 6 in that pack at the moment. But coming up to the bell, we'll look for a split time here on this group. Looks like it's a 72 at the moment. And that's the athlete from Moe in Mia, and also Christina from Croydon as well. So these two have made a little bit of a break on the second group of athletes, which has gone from 6 to probably 5. So Christina from Croydon has taken over now from Mia, and she's probably got a breakaway from about 12 metres now that she's moving along the back straight to the 200 metre mark of this race. So rounding out with about 150 to go. The second pack is starting to close now on these leaders as well. So we've got the athlete from Essendon making a late charge, which is Rosa. But Christina is going to try her best to keep a hold of this lead now, but she's being really chased down by Rosa from Essendon. We've also got the athlete as well from Geelong, also making a late finish, but it is Christina from Croydon in first, Rosa from Essendon in third, Charlotte from Geelong, and then the final competitors of this event. It might have actually been Emily, I apologise, from Geelong in those final stages. But as we see come into view, we've got the athlete from Shepparton, Madison, and then Miller from Swan Hill. Next event on the track is the second of the time finals for the girls under 13. This is event 38. I'm going to pick it as race of the day. Lock, early call.
On your mark.
Station 1, Lucy from Doncaster. 2, Jamie Lee from Gisborne. 3, Lucy from Buninyong. 4, Charlie from Box Hill. 5, Evie from Geelong. 6, Lucy from Werribee. 7, Madison from Brighton. 8, Ella from Werribee. 9, Isla from Geelong. 10, Chloe from Knox. And 11, Erin from Ringwood. This race is going to be hotly contested. You've got about 4 or 5 athletes that are going to run this very strategically. The athlete out in front at the moment from Knox, Chloe Johnson, comes in with a seated time of 2:20. Lucy Cleveland comes in with a seated time of 2:20.94, as well as 2 athletes on 2:21 and 1 on 2:22. So the second athlete at the moment is Lucy from Buninyong. Then we've got Lucy Cleveland from Werribee, Isla Bradshaw from Geelong. And then just not shy of that pack is Madison from Brighton as well. But Chloe is a leader and she does run the race from in front. She has in the last couple of occasions we've seen her run as well, and also the AV Championships over the last couple of weekends as well. But these minor places here between 2nd, 3rd and 4th are going to be really hotly battled out. But don't forget about the athlete sitting off the back of that group, which is Madison from Brighton as well. So as they make their way along the back straight at the moment, it still is Chloe from Knox out with a really good lead. But she's being really pegged back in at the moment by the Buninyong athlete in Lucy Jones. We've got Lucy Cleveland there also sitting, and Isla Bradshaw as well. It's going to be a power of speed now for this final 200 for those 3 athletes. Lucy from Buninyong has got a little bit of a kick at the moment, and it is interesting to see if these 4 athletes are going to actually chase Chloe from Knox down to the finish. Chloe's still got a kick in this event as she moves down towards the finish line. Congratulations to the 4 girls. That was a fantastic race. Chloe Johnson in first. We had Lucy Jones in second, Lucy Cleveland in third, and Isla Bradshaw in fourth.
The next medal presentation is time for the under 13 boys triple jump. With a jump there, 10.55, representing Diamond Valley. The bronze medal goes to Chaz Woodward. The silver medal with a performance there, 10.95, representing Geelong. Congratulations, Guy Williams. And the gold medal with a performance there, 11.38, representing Geelong. Congratulations, Willa Smith. Great effort, boys. Well done.
Event 39 is the next event on the track. This is the under 14 boys 800 metres. This is a timed final, so we will see 2 races here of the under 14 boys. VBP for this event is 1:59.45, set in 2012 by Ryan Patterson.
Kim, this has actually been updated to a final. I can see here on Results Hub. So
I'll let you call out the lane assignment.
I will call out the lane assignments once they get underway. So we will just adjust that graphic there on the bottom left-hand side of your screen. So as you can see, there's quite a few athletes in this race here. So from lane 1, Sloan, 2, Jay, 3, Ethan, Tainui, Brody, Joel, Peter, Dashiel, Charlie, Xavier, James, Jack, Effion, Jake, Joshua, Sebastian. So they are your competitors in this now final for the boys under 14. So obviously an athlete scratched, and we were able to combine the 2 events into one. So that is Farrelly out in front. See from the Mornington uniform.
So Sebastian comes in with a seated time of 2:03. So you do expect him to be out the front in the lead at the moment. He's followed by Jake Olorenshaw from Knox at 2:11 PB.
So quite quick, 61 or so there through 400 metres. So Sebastian's in a race out on his own there. Battle he's going to be on though for the minor placings. A bit easier for these athletes. They don't need to try and work out what the other time final
I think the important thing as well here as well, Lachlan, to mention is that Mornington athlete currently, there's another Mornington athlete here as well. I believe there was one who he came in with a relatively good seated time, but in the second heat. So this group combining together will obviously be to his advantage as well.
So I'm looking at some currency now. If you are against the fence, I want you to put a mask on, please.
But it is Sebastian Farrelly coming around to the final 100 metres of this event. He's been chased down by Jake Olorenshaw and also the South Melbourne District to Shield. So Sebastian's going to take this one out. Unofficial time of 2:06. With Jake Olorenshaw in second. We'll leave third to photo finish between Jashiel and also the Essendon athlete. Is there?
Yes, so that's Charlie Barrett from Essendon.
So we'll leave the photo finish for the bronze medal position to photo finish. So make sure you get a look at our Results Hub site.
So one of the great features of Results Hub it does update, does speak with the Meet Manager program. So if the Meet Manager team, competition director or manager do change any of the races due to DNSs or anything of the like, Results Hub does update as the rain does start to fall much heavier here at Lakeside Stadium.
It looks like we've got another race here which has been combined from the two-time finals into one race. So it does look like the athlete on the inside of the field, Bayer Pugh from Wonthaggi.
Yeah, so we are adjusting things a bit on the fly here, so excuse the silence at the start of that race. But yes, the girls under 14 has turned from a time finals or two-time finals into a straight final as we do see our athletes come together 200 metres into this race. That is by there out in front. So they do come into
and it looks like, I think in the second position at the moment is Orla from Sandringham. So he's sitting right on her shoulder at the moment. Then we've got Chelsea Whittle from Caulfield.
So that's 6:08, 68 through 400 metres.
And that Diamond Valley athlete in fourth position at the moment is Jamison Lander.
So these girls are competing in probably the toughest conditions so far today. So the rain did start to come down quite heavy just before their race.
So it's going to be a race for the finish here at the moment. But it does look like the two athletes there at the moment, it's Jamison Lander and I believe it also might be Chelsea Whittle that are going to take it out. But it is Chelsea Whittle that's going to come across the line in first. Jamison in second, and then our Box Hill athlete in third
Kushi
is
Diol.
Annabelle. It might be Kushi.
Yes, Kushi Diol. They're wearing the number 9. Charlotte crossing the line. And Elise there as well. So
Could we please have a referee to shot put 1 to measure a record, please?
So sorry a bit about the confusion there. They have collapsed a few of the time finals into straight finals. Looks like the next event on the track has also been collapsed into a straight final rather than the time finals. So this will be event 41. The boys under 15, 800 metres. Now on my start list here on Results Hub, which we're going off at the moment, does list 18 athletes. So we'll have a look. We can see them under the Commonwealth Bank and Coles tents just in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Still raining quite a bit. We can see the high jump going on as well in the background. So thanks to all our officials and parent helpers that are out there continuing to work along in quite tough conditions. So very blustery and windy this morning. The wind has calmed down quite a bit now that the rain has picked up. The rain is going, doesn't look like it's going anywhere just yet. Remember, Results Hub will be your place to go. So to all those watching, if you're watching on Facebook or YouTube, be sure to subscribe or like our page if you haven't already. We'll be broadcasting all the events tomorrow as well, live from 8:15 in the morning. We'll be live tonight through to about 6 p.m.
Next event on the track is event 41. We do apologise about the confusion there. There's been a couple of races, as Lachlan mentioned, that have been collapsed. So we've raced around and grabbed the sheets and we're ready to go. So introducing event 41 to you now, which is the boys under 15 800 metre final. In station 1, Cody from Berwick. 2, Jal from Diamond Valley. 3, Grady from Middlesea City. 4, Shannon from Seaford. 5, Thomas from Western Port. 6, Aidan from Diamond Valley. 7, Tyler from Box Hill. 8, Xavier from Wangaratta. 9, Miles from Moe. 10, Samuel from Keilor. 11, Zach from Ballarat. 12, Broden from Geelong. 13, Chad from Middlesea City. 14, Logan from Sunbury. And in station 15, Riley from Diamond Valley. And finally 16, Dylan from Keilor. Fastest qualifier in this event comes from Dylan from Keilor with a 2:01 seated time. Xavier Pitt would be one of also the fastest competitors, as well as Zach from Ballarat as well.
On your marks.
So we are underway here in event 41, the boys under 15, 800 metres. So the races being collapsed into a straight final have meant that there are quite a few athletes in this race. So the athletes will try and work out the best possible positions, but we can see our fastest seated athlete, Dylan from Keilor, make his way right out to the front very early, 200 metres into this race.
And it is Xavier Pitt also in second place at the moment, who is our second fastest qualifier from the seated times. So 1 and 2, as we would expect. The athlete sitting there in third at the moment is Broden from Geelong. And he's sitting right on Xavier's shoulder. And just behind that group, there is a pack of about 6 athletes in 2 sets of 3.
That's where the crowd is. Yeah, top is off. Yeah,
but it is Dylan out there in front. He's running his own race, and he does look like he's quite used to this. That second out group of athletes is still led by Xavier Pitt. But the Geelong athlete now is starting to move on his shoulder as well, which is
Joel. Sorry, that's definitely not Joel.
The Geelong athlete is Broden.
I didn't see the 12. So I saw it too. I'm like, oh, Joel. But it's going to be Dylan coming into the front straight. About 61 through 400 metres. A really strong performance. Once again, has done this all on his own. The attention turns back to the race for the minor placings. It's going to be Xavier still holding on for a second.
Zach Granger in third, and then Broden from Geelong in fourth. So great run by these boys in some very, very wet conditions.
next presentation is time for the under-11 boys high jump. The bronze medal with a performance here, 125, representing Brighton. Congratulations to Rafferty Moss. Silver medal with a performance 130, representing Box Hill. Congratulations, Angus Dunstan. And the gold medal with a performance 133, representing Whittlesea City. Congratulations, Cooper Nunn. A great effort, boys. Congratulations.
So we are just waiting. We are a little bit ahead of time at the moment. So this race isn't scheduled until 3:26. So that's event 42. So about 3 minutes ahead of schedule. So they don't want to go too far ahead. So keeping the athletes nice and dry under those Commonwealth Bank and Coles marquees. It's been fantastic to have Commonwealth Bank come on board.
Next event on the track is event 42, the under 15 girls. We have 2 time finals here. They are definitely time finals, we've checked. In station 1, we do have station 1, Charlie from Horsham. In station 2, Isabella from Werribee. 3, Emma from Box Hill. 4, Belle from Diamond Valley. 5, Megan from Bendigo. 6, Tia from Berwick. 7, Charlotte from Whittlesea City. 8, Zoe from Coburg. And in station 9, we have Mabel from Diamond Valley. So we are getting down to the very near end of our 800 metre events. We have the event that's on the track right now, and then we have 2 straight finals of the under 16 athletes.
It lives at first light, wherever we push ourselves. When we pull together, it lives over the door, at the end of every paintbrush, after the sun has set. It lives in going for a 6 where a 4 would have done it. It lives in every square inch of this place. And because we live here, Can lives here.
So we'll start to pre-warn people just a little bit now. Between the 800s and the 200s, what we're going to need to do is restart the streams, just because we do have a few limits on the amount of time that you can stream some of these events for. So Facebook, as soon as we get to 8 hours, will kick us off. So if you do continue or want to continue watching, we will pre-warn you when we are going to restart the streams. But just be aware, within about the next hour, we're going to restart some of these streams, in particular the Facebook one. So if you are watching on Facebook, we do need to restart that stream. We'll come back and we'll try and do it when there's a bit of a gap on the program, so you aren't missing any races at all.
bronze medal with a performance there, 2:22.03 representing Werribee. Congratulations to Lucy Cleveland. The silver medal with a performance there, 2:21.61 representing Buninyong. Well done to Lucy Jones. And the gold medal with a performance there, 2:21.01 representing Knox. Congratulations, Chloe Johnston. Congratulations, girls, great effort.
And as we return back to the track, we apologise about the delay there. We had some technical issues down on the track. There is obviously a lot of water that is interfering with some of the technical equipment. So we are now ready as the water on the track does tend to gather. We'll reintroduce this field for you now. In station 1, Charlie from Horsham, 2, Isabella from Werribee, 3, Emma from Box Hill.
On your mark.
4, Bella from Diamond Valley, 5, Megan from Bendigo, 6, Tia from Berwick, 7, Charlotte from Whittlesea City, 8, Zoe from Coburg, and in station 9, Mabel from Diamond Valley. Athletes to keep an eye out for in this event, the fastest qualifier of this first of the 2 seeded finals is Emma from Box Hill. Very closely followed by Isabella from Werribee, Charlie from Horsham, and Zoe from Coburg. So it is Emma out there in front at the moment. The Bendigo athlete behind her is Megan. And just on the inside there of the field is Isabella from Werribee.
The silver medal with a performance 2:06.47 representing Wayne Loretta. Well done to Xavier Pitt. And the gold medal with a performance there 2:03.85 representing Timor. Congratulations to Joanne Fitzroger. Congratulations.
So this is a little bit more like a championship race. So we can see Emma and Megan there just handling the pace quite nicely out in front. Isabella closely followed by in 3rd place.
With Zoe in 4th. So the pace has really slowed down a bit. So some of these athletes are not going to like it. It does look like Isabella from Werribee is going to move off from this and try and sneak and lock herself into that inside position as they come around the bend.
Yeah, so about 78 there, 118 through 400 metres, so 2:36 pace.
So the idea now, probably Lachlan, would be with the way the water sits in the track, you'd probably want to try and sit on the outside of lane 1, so you're sort of not getting impacted by all the runoff of the rain inside of the track in lane 1. But it is the Box Hill athlete is starting to move up on the shoulder of Isabella.
So you can see quite a few athletes are running out wide. There would be quite a bit of water being flicked up from behind the athletes in front, so they're trying to avoid that as much as possible. We can see Emma Starrick out in front. The 3 girls are going to race down with 100 metres to go.
So finishing off nice and strong is the athlete from Bendigo, Megan Wilson. She's going to come down to the line. She's going to be contested there by Isabella Keogh from Werribee as well. And Emma Starrick from Box Hill in third. So all those girls look like they've run under their seeded time. So in great wet conditions, it's really a fantastic effort by all the athletes in this event. Introducing the second of the time finals for the under 15 girls 800 metres. VBP for this event is 2:13 by Madison Caulfield from Essendon. In station 1, Greta from Geelong. 2, Freya from Chelsea. 3, Sophie from Knox. 4, Thanya from Sandringham. 5, Tanasha from Caulfield. 6, Tegan from Geelong. 7, Emily from Brimbank. 8, Ali from Moe. And in station 9, Harriet from Nathalia. So the fastest qualifier in this event does come through from station 5, which is the athlete out in front, Tanasha. She comes in with a seeded time of 2:16. The next fastest competitor would be Thanya from Sandringham, who's sitting in second. And third, the third fastest qualifier is Emily, currently sitting in third. So I would expect Tanasha to come out to the lead and probably sustain that lead for most of the race. But Thanya is doing a great job at keeping in touch with her at the moment. So as I come down to the bell lap, it is 67 seconds. So looking at their seeded time, if they can do a split of that same first lap, Tanasha will be aiming for about a 2:15, 2:16. So the lights are on in the stadium now as it does become very dark over Melbourne. And the rain is absolutely teeming through at the moment. And coming around to the final straight, it is Tanasha from Caulfield, who is going to finish this race off nice and strong. Thanya from Sandringham is still currently sitting in second, but she's going to be challenged by Ali from Moe. But these positions are going to remain the same. It is Tanasha from Caulfield, unofficial time of around about a 2:20. The clock, inside clock didn't stop. Thanya from Sandringham in second, Ali from Moe in third, Freya from Chelsea, Greta from Geelong.
So the fastest time in the first time final there was 2:38.08, so it's come through. So all the athletes now fall behind the time final number 1. And that rounds out our girls under 15s. Next up we have the under 16 events. Both of these have been collapsed. Just looking quickly at... Oh no, they were always finals anyway. So there will be 2 more finals left to go for 800 metres. Next one's due to start 8 minutes ago.
So the athletes are moving onto the track, so we'll introduce them now as well. In station 1, we'll just have a... Yeah, station 1, we have a Miller from Berwick. 2, Evander from Geelong. 3, Benjamin from Doncaster. 4, Tommy from Stawell. 5, Joshua from Bendigo. 6, David from Springvale. 7, Ryan from Geelong. 8, Noah from Caulfield. 9, Xavier from Brighton. 10, Lucas from Middlesea City. 11, Harry from Berwick. 12, Jack from Corio. 13, Riley from Essendon. 14, Eden from Knox. 15, Ethan from Mornington. And in station 16, Declan from Geelong. So 3 Geelong athletes in this event.
Thank you. Yep.
On your marks.
So underway here in the boys under 16, 800 metres. All the athletes coming out now, going to try and work out their positions, jostle for those positions as they come up to the break line.
So fastest qualifier in this event is Ryan Costin from Geelong. You see Ryan sitting there with hip number 7 in 4th place currently. The athlete leading the pack is Ethan Goading from Mornington. Closely followed by David Elliott from Springvale.
So you can see all the puddles and all the water started to flick up from the leg behind him. David Elliott there in 2nd place. So just over the 60-second mark, just under 61. So we're on about 2:01, 2:02 pace at the moment.
Looks like Evander Scott from Geelong in 3rd. And then we have Jack Warlow from Corio in 4th. But it does look like Jack Warlow from Corio has made a bit of a move forward.
And he's running real wide as well, so trying to stay out of the splash.
He is, and it's a prime position to be able to take over as well. They've just taken over the David Elliott from Springvale, both he and Evander Scott. So it does look like it's going to be a tussle there for that 2nd place. But as we come across the line, it's a victory hello for Ethan there from Mornington. Evander Scott from Geelong in 2nd, and making a late dash for the finish is the athlete from Doncaster, Benjamin Purser, for 3rd. Introducing the final 800-metre event of the state championship event today. This is event 44. This is the girls under 16. In Station 1, Macy Porter from Horsham. 2, Shire from Seaford. 3, Kyla from Knox.
On your marks.
4, Molly from Coburg. 5, Isabella from Sunbury. 6, Georgia from Leongatha. 7, Amaya from Brighton. 8, Lauren from Wangaratta. 9, Isabel from Frankston. 10, Hayley from Knox. 11, Claudia from Geelong. 12, Chloe from Ballarat. 13, Letitia from Wonthaggi. And in Station 14, Sugi from Diamond Valley. Fastest qualifier in this event is Amaya from Brighton, who you see out in front at the moment. And she's followed by Kyla Chapman there in the Knox uniform. Brighton athlete up there, the Ballarat athlete up there at the moment as well is Chloe Warmington.
So this pack at the front has formed again. Amaya is still leading the way, but Kyla Chapman has decided to take the reins of the front. 73 there through 400 metres, so about 226 they're on pace for.
We've got Letitia Pugh from Wonthaggi also sitting on that pack of 4. And it sits back to that, obviously the pack of 3, the Wangaratta athlete in Lauren.
So Chloe Warmington from Ballarat in second place. She's positioned herself really well throughout this race, so we'll see what she can do with about 250 to go. So the front 3 athletes start to make quite a big gap between them and the next 4 competitors. So it's going to come down to these 3 to determine their medal places.
But it is Kyla Chapman coming up to the finish. She's got a really good leg drive there at the moment as well. She's got it really comfortably. Second place is going to go out to the Ballarat athlete in Chloe, who's run a really well tactical race. And in third place, it does look like we've got a Geelong athlete in Claudia. Isabella from Sunbury.
That was Amaya in third spot, the white uniform crop top.
Oh, my apologies.
To the Geelong, but it was Amaya that held on for third place there.
It lives at first light, wherever we push ourselves. When we pull together, it lives over the door, at the end of every paintbrush, after the sun has set. It lives in going for a 6, where a 4 would have done it. It lives in every square inch of this place. And because we live here, Cam lives here.
Representing Geelong, the bronze medal goes to Steve McNeish. The silver medal, the performance there 620, representing me.
So to our viewers watching on Facebook, so about 100 of you watching on Facebook, we are about to restart the Facebook stream just because we are approaching an 8-hour streaming limit. So if you are watching on Facebook, you can either head to our YouTube channel by searching Little Athletics Victoria on YouTube and continue watching there, or else refresh the Facebook page, and in about a minute's time we will put up a new stream. So those watching on YouTube, Twitch or Twitter, you can continue to watch. It's only Facebook that we have this limit on. So those watching on Facebook, either head over to our YouTube channel or refresh our Facebook page in about a minute's time, and we will reboot that stream.
Our next presentation is time for the girls 800 metres under 15s. And the bronze medal with a performance there 2:23.96 representing Mo. Congratulations, Ellie Fleming. The silver medal with a performance 2:23.12 representing Sandra Lee. Congratulations to Tanya VJ Yuma. And the gold medal with a performance there 2:19.82 representing Cornwall. Well done to Taneska Santush. Congratulations, girls. Well done. Next presentation is time for the boys 800 metres under 16. And the bronze medal was a performance there 2:08.41 representing Doncaster. Congratulations, Benjamin Purser. The silver medal with a performance 2:07.01 representing Geelong. Congratulations, Evangel Scott. And the gold medal with a performance 2:05.88 representing Mornington. Congratulations, Ethan Godin. A great effort, boys. Congratulations, well done. next presentation is time for the under-16 boys shot put. In the bronze medal with a performance here 13.29 representing Geelong. Congratulations, Grady Murray. The silver medal with a performance 13.85 representing Diamond Valley. Congratulations, Bailey Cummings. And the gold medal with a performance here 15.88, which is a Victorian best performance representing Mariah. Congratulations, Darcy Gibbs. Fantastic effort, boys, well done. Our next presentation is time for the girls under 16, 800 metres. The bronze medal with a performance here, 2:31.92 representing Clayton. Congratulations to Amaya Solomon Ali. The silver medal with a performance 2:39 representing Ballarat. Congratulations to Chloe Warrington. And the gold medal with a performance 2:28.59 representing Knox. Congratulations, Carla Jackman. Great at the girls, congratulations, well done.
And introducing the next event on the track, which is event 45. This is the under 9 boys, 200 metres. These are time finals. We have 3 races. In lane 1, we have Chanel from Waverley, 2 Marcus from Caulfield, 3 Benjamin from Nuttawading, 4 Max from Essendon, 5 Liam from Nuttawading, 6 Brody from Cranbourne, 7 Jacob from Coburg, and in lane 8 Nicholas from Warrnambool.
Good luck, lads!
On your mark.
Does look like Max is in the focus just there.
Set.
Nice clean start for these boys in the first of 3 timed finals. Looking at this race in lane 5, Liam from Nuttawading is off to a great start at the moment. He's already passed his competitors on his right shoulder, but it is also the athlete from his fellow centre, Benjamin from Nuttawading as well. He's going to come in and chase him down the straight. But Liam from Nuttawading is taking the lead at the moment as they come down with about 60 metres to go. He's going to be challenged by the athlete out in lane 8, Nicholas from Warrnambool. Right down to the line it's going to be, but does look like Liam has just got it over... Sorry, it does look like Liam just over Nicholas there in that first of 3 time finals. Unofficial time of 34.05.
So next event on the track is the second time final for these boys under 9s in the 200 metres. You can see the start list on your screen. In lane 1, Brody from Frankston. In lane 2, Isaac from Ringwood. In lane 3, Philip from Oakley. Lane 4, Harry from Mornington.
On your marks.
Lane 5, Agostino from Cranbourne. In lane 6, Luca from Williamstown. Lane 7, Lane from Berwick. And lane 8, Felix from Altona. So we are underway here in this second time final. Our athlete from Williamstown, Luca, is making good strides on his competitors on his outside. So's Agostino from Cranbourne there in lane 5 as they round into the bend Isaac Ladd from Ringwood is also doing really well. So it's down to those three competitors. Also Lane from Berwick. He's currently in the lead. So he's going to take out the victory. So Lane from Berwick. Another athlete finished right on the line there.
And we'll introduce to you now the third and final time final of the under-9 boys 200 metres. In lane 1, Angus from Echuca-Mawama, 2 Miles from Sandringham, 3 Harrison from Bacchus Marsh, 4 Jonty from Albury, 5 Matthias from Geelong, 6 Jesse from Caulfield, 7 Gabrielle from Keilor, and in lane 8, Liam from Diamond Valley.
Set.
Great start there for this third and final heat of the under-9 boys 200 metres. It is the athlete from Albury, Jonty, out to a great start. He's going to be chased down by the athlete also in lane 2 from Sandringham, Miles. But going into the front straight at the moment, does look like Jonty has got the lead of the group. But he's going to be challenged down by Caulfield, Jesse, and also Gabrielle from Keilor. But Jonty from Albury is tiring, but he's going to be passed just over the line by Jesse from Caulfield. Second might go to Gabrielle from Keilor, and possibly Jonty there for third from Albury. Unofficial time of 31.28. As you can see come into view, this is our under-9 girls heading around for their 200 metres. A big shout out to our centre officials who are helping out with, corralling the athletes around to the start line. That was very strategically, the girls placed in very beautiful straight lines. Does make that job much easier for the starters when the athletes are in their correct positioning. Without any further ado, we'll introduce the field to you for the first of 3 time finals for the under-9 girls. In lane 1, we have Jasmina from Craigieburn, 2 Taylor from Maryborough, 3 Frankie from Brighton, 4 Vrindra from Cranbourne,
on your marks,
5 Freya from Preston Reservoir, 6 Bailey from Lavington, 7 Maya from Sherbrooke, and 8 Chloe from Croydon.
Set.
Nice start there by the athlete in lane 6, Maya from Sherbrooke. But as they come around with 100 metres to go, it does look like the athlete from Lavington, Bailey, heads out to a great lead, but she's been chased down by Frankie from Brighton and also the outside Chloe from Croydon. So the two are going to take it down to the line. It does look like between Bailey and Chloe at the moment as they come through, but it does look like Bailey has brought back through her strength to finish off this race. Unofficial time of 33.62.
So next event on the track is the second time final for these girls under 9, 200 metres in lane 1. Eve from Collingwood in lane 2. Leilani from Brisbane.
On your
in
marks.
lane 3. Carla from Doncaster in lane 4. Chloe from Frankston in lane 5. Mia from Seymour. Lane 6. Ballarat from Melbourne City. In lane 7. Edie from Diamond Valley. And in lane 8. Brooke from... So the athletes are underway. It's our Seymour athlete that's gotten off to a really good start, already made a lot of progress on the athletes on her outside. So she's going to come in. She's in lane 5. She's going to come into the straight in first place and well clear of her nearest competitors. So Mia Brown from Seymour, she's going to be the one to chase. The battle's going to be on now for the minor places. Ballarat from Melbourne City is probably holding on to lane second place at the moment. Carla Paris from Doncaster, but it's 33.79 unofficial time for Mia Brown in the second time final.
So interesting enough in that one, Lachlan, the last race was a 33.62. So it'll be interesting to see once we get to these the time finals when they're consolidated together, to see what the results are for these races. But introducing to you now the third and final heat of the under-9 girls, 200 metres. This is the third time final. In lane 1, we have Airlie from Brimbank, 2, Cater from Caulfield, 3, Selene from Wadding, 4, Billy from Cranbourne, 5, Portia from Berwick, 6, Stephanie from Keilor, 7, Eliza from Berwick, and in lane 8, Skylar from Sandringham.
Set. Stand up, girls.
A little bit eager to go there at the moment.
Back to your cones, please. Lane 3, break, first and final warning. On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start there by the athletes. Keep an eye out for the athletes from lanes 3, 4 and 5. They come in with a seated time of 33 point something, and basically they are all very, very close in their seated times. But it does look like the athlete coming around to the top of the bend is Billy Grayling from Cranbourne. She's roaring ahead, but she's being chased down by Portia from Berwick. These girls would run against each other at region, so they know what they're capable of. Billy is tiring a little bit, but Portia is chasing her down. Billy's going to really run this through the line. She's going to take out first. Portia in second. Skylar from Sandringham in third. Unofficial time of 32.40. Don't forget to keep an eye on Results Hub for the consolidated results of this event, where all 3 races' times are put together for the final top 3 competitors to receive medals.
So that race was definitely the fastest there. I can start to see some of the consolidated times coming through. It is Bailey Fisher from the time final 1 who currently holds the fastest time, so 33.61.
The silver medal winner for 5'11" representing Rome. Congratulations to Ellie Fleming. And the gold medal with a performance 5:33 representing Knox. Congratulations, Evangeline Gio. Great at the girls, well done.
Next heat, or next final on the track is the first time final in the boys under 10, 200 metres. Lane 1, Hudson.
On your mark.
2, Laggy from Whittlesea City. Lane 3, Jake from Berwick. Lane 4, Jimmy from Bendigo. Lane 5, Oscar from Caulfield. Lane 6, Java from Cranbourne. Lane 7, Benjamin from Mentone. Lane 8 from Werribee. So they are your starters here in the time final. We hear the recall gun. Athletes will need to come back to their
Lane
blocks.
3,
We'll hear the starters.
break. First and final warning.
3. So Jake from Berwick, just a little unsteady there.
Boys and girls, triple jump, 111. To master point 2. So let's go to boys high jump, under 14. To master point 1. Boys and girls, triple jump, under 11. To master point 2.
On your marks. Set.
So we are underway here in this first time final. Relatively even start from the athletes. Jake in lane 3 from Berwick probably looks to be in the leading position at the moment. So they come into front straight. Yes, it is. So it's Jake there with the red headband on. He's going to be in the lead. Next competitor, probably Hudson in lane 1, also from Berwick in second place, with Jimmy from Bendigo in third. So they are competitors in the first time final, 28.24 unofficial time.
And this is the second timed final we are about to showcase for you now. In lane 1, Mitchell from Knox. 2, TJ from Doncaster. 3, Oliver from Brighton.
On your
4,
mark.
Luca from Werribee. 5, Caleb from Cranbourne. 6, Lloyd from Ringwood. 7, Jack from Albury. And in lane 8, Avier from Knox.
Set.
Great start there by the athlete in lane 2, TJ from Doncaster. He's going to chase down the field here. We're going to see who's around at the top of the front bend to hit the straight. It's going to be very even here. It does look like a tussle between the Ringwood and possibly Cranbourne athletes. Lloyd from Ringwood here. We've also got Caleb from Cranbourne. But Luca from Werribee is also challenging here as they come through to the line. Caleb has the drive here at the moment, but he's going to be challenged by Oliver from Brighton. Caleb from Cranbourne, Oliver from Brighton. Unofficial time of 31:09.
So next event on the track is the third and final time final. These boys under 10, 200 metres. Lane 1, Marlon from Echuca Moama. In lane 2, Steph from Camberwell Malvern. In lane 3, Sawyer from Geelong. In lane 4, Trinity from Ballarat. Lane 5, Elliot from Bacchus Marsh. Lane 6, Branson from Werribee. Lane 7, Ethan from Coburg. And in lane 8, Samuel from Diamond Valley. Ones to watch in this race are in lanes 3, 4 and 5. Sawyer Harris from Geelong in lane 3 comes in with the fastest seed time. Trinity Lation from Ballarat in with the next fastest with a 29.59. And Elliot Benigo from Bacchus Marsh, 29.62
On your
seed
mark.
time.
Set.
So we are underway here in this third time final. So those three athletes in lane 3, 4 and 5 are off to a really good start coming into the front straight, but it's going to be our athlete from Ballarat in lane 4, Trinity. He's flying into the front straight. Next up is our Chuka Moama there, but he's going to be challenged very close by a fast-running Sawyer Harris from Geelong, but it's going to be our Ballarat athlete. He's going to go all the way through, so Trinity, he's going to take out this run. 29.58 there, so...
Those minor places, Lachlan could have gone anyway. I think Sawyer tended to pull up on the line a little bit there, and there were a couple of athletes, so I'd be interested to see how that one pans out when we see the results hub come through with the consolidated results. Introducing the next event on the track, which is event 48. This is the under 10 girls 200 metres. We have 3 timed final races. In the first of 3, in lane 2, we have Tegan from Essendon, 3 Lenny from Sandringham, 4 Annabelle from Werribee, 5 Chloe from Doncaster, 6 Tia from Yarra Ranges, 7 Kaylee from Camberwell Malvern, and in lane 8 we have Matilda from Ballarat. All of these girls have a seeded time of 33 seconds, and they are nearly split by 1/100th of a second. So a great race. Let's hope they blanket finish.
On your marks. Set.
Great start there by the athlete from Yarra Ranges in Tia Crossland. But it is the athlete from Doncaster, Chloe, who is the rearing hot favourite to come into this race. She's going to be chased down by all of the competitors. I'm not going to say who, but Tegan from Essendon is making she's had a really good first 100 of this race. But as they come into the front straight, it is Chloe from Doncaster, slightly ahead, but she's being chased down by Kaylee from Camberwell Malvern. On the outside, Matilda from Ballarat also is in amongst the mix, but it is between the two, Chloe and Kaylee. They're going to take it down to the line. Kaylee from Camberwell Malvern, Chloe from Doncaster, Matilda from Ballarat. Unofficial time of 31.41.
So the next event on the track is the second time final in the girls. Under 10, 200 metres. From lane 1, we have Samantha from Knox. Lane 2, Samaya from Knox. In lane 3, Scarlett from Craigieburn. In lane 4, Shakira from Ballarat. In lane 5, Mia from Berwick. In lane 6, Piper from Horsham. Lane 7, Josian from Geelong. And in lane 8, Georgia from Shepparton. So they are your competitors
on your mark.
Second time final, the girls under 10, 200 metres.
Set.
So we are underway here in this 200 metres, so a relatively even start again. Looks like our athlete in lane 3, so Scarlett from Craigieburn is making good strides on her competitors on her outside. Look out for the 2 Knox athletes there in lane 1 and 2. So as they come into the front straight, Piper from Horsham is also there, but it's a pretty straight line across the field at the moment. So they're coming all the way down. Georgia from Shepparton's running really well on the outside in lane 8 as well. Late charging Berwick athlete, but it's going to be Georgia from Shepparton. A really good run there, 31.86 unofficial time. Almost a second faster than her seed time. That's why she popped up and took out that time final, number 2.
Introducing the third and final heat of the girls under 10 200 metres in lane 1, Indiana from Frankston,
On your
2
mark.
Ivy from Sandringham, 3 Alice from Geelong, 4 Tanamai from Albury, 5 Tanner from Geelong, 6 Jamie from Diamond Valley, 7 Simone
Set.
from Cranbourne, and 8 Stella from Wellington. So it looks like we've got a false start in this race. So we'll have the athletes come back to reset.
Lane 3,
And we'll
break. First and final warning.
We'll be underway. So a little bit of an unsteady start there for Alice from Geelong. Fastest steadiest competitor in this event is Tanner from Geelong in lane 5. Very hotly contested by Tanamai from Albury in lane 4. So look for 4 and 5
On
in
your
this one.
mark. Set.
Great start there by the athlete in lane 5, Tanner from Geelong. And as they come around towards with 100 metres to go, it does look like Tanner from Geelong is going to have the early lead, but Tanamai on her inside from Albury is going to be right on her shoulder. The two are going to battle it out down towards the front straight here. But don't forget about Simone from Cranbourne out there on the outside, as well as the Diamond Valley athlete coming through. But it does look like Tanner has had a little bit of burst of speed here in this race. So Tanner from Geelong, Tanamai from Albury, and Jamie from Diamond Valley. Unofficial time of 30.63.
So we keep moving our way through these 200 metres. Next up is event 49. This is the boys under 11 200 metres. Drawing best performance 26.75, set back in 2018. Jordan Gilbert from Nunawading. Introducing our competitors in this field. In lane 2, Oscar from Ballarat. In lane 3, Alexander from Essendon. Lane 4, Isaac from Geelong. Lane 5, Nate from Echuca Moama. Lane 6, Luke from Coburg. In lane 7, Xavier from Seymour. In lane 8, Noah from Nunawading. So they are your competitors in the first of 3 time finals. So it's Luke from Coburg in lane 6. He comes in, you can see him straight in the middle of your screen right now. Comes in with the fastest seed time, 30.21. Very close to Isaac Gilbertson from Geelong in lane 4. Nate Smith from Echuca Moama in lane 5. Fastest 3 based on seed times.
Set.
So a clean start now. Our Coburg athlete Luke is off to a flyer. He went straight past the athlete from Seymour there in lane 7. So he's going to be the one to chase coming into the front straight. We can see Alexander from Essendon in lane 3, also moving extremely well. And our Nunawading athlete in lane 8, that's Noah. Looks like he's overtaking, so a really quick start there. But Alexander Carroll, a few lead changes there. We also had Oscar Spratling from Ballarat, I think, got up for 2nd place. So a few changes there, really early, quick start from Luke from Coburg, but a few other boys did catch up and overtake in that first time final.
And next event on the track is the second of the 3-time finals for the under 11 boys. In lane 1, we have Nate from Berwick. Lane 2, Kai from Geelong. 3, Joshua from Doncaster. 4, Jamie from Williamstown. 5, Mitchell from Sandringham. 6, Kai from Diamond Valley. 7, Sullivan from Moe. And in 8, Yanuka from Berwick. If you are looking and keeping an eye on the live results on Results Hub, the under 10 girls results are now finalised.
On your marks. Set. Stand up, boys.
A little bit of unsteadiness there from the athletes.
Testing, testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
So the athletes will just go off onto the tent, just making sure that our connection to our speakers
Testing, testing. 1,
are
2.
working.
Testing, testing.
And the athletes return to their starting positions.
On your marks. Standing up, boys. Go back to your cones. On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start this time for the boys here in this second of the time finals for under 11 boys. As they come around the bend, it's a Williamstown athlete that's off to a great start, which is Jamie. But he is being chased by the athlete on his inside, Joshua, who is the fastest qualifier for this event. Athlete on his right shoulder, Mitchell from Sandringham, also is in the mix there. Don't forget the athlete out in lane 8, Yanuka from Berwick as well. He's actually finishing really strong at the moment. But it does look like the athlete from Doncaster, Joshua, who was the fastest qualifier in this event, is going to take this one out, 29.25 unofficial.
So next event on the track is the third and final time final for these boys under 11s. Introducing the field in lane 1, Nate from Keilor. In lane 2, Xander from Doncaster. In lane 3, Lachlan from Moe. From Brimbank in lane 4, Jarvis. In lane 5, Oscar from Berwick. In lane 6, Dane from South Melbourne District. In lane 7, Jude from Geelong. And in lane 8, Dermot from Wangaratta. So they are your competitors here in the third and final. One of our athletes are just finishing off, doing a bit of a stride there. See Dermot on screen from Wangaratta.
On your marks.
Jarvis Stewart from Brimbank, fastest seed time, coming into this with a 28.21. Then have Lachlan from Moe in lane 3 and Dane from South Melbourne Districts also with mid 28.7. 200 metres. So we are underway here in the third time final. Our South Melbourne District athlete in Dane is doing really well there in lane 6. You can also see our Moe athlete in Lachlan Rosato. So they're the names we read out earlier. So they are coming down the front straight, doing extremely well, pushing away, but it's going to be Lachlan Rosato. He's going to take out the victory. Xander from Doncaster is in second place, 28-25 for Lachlan. Solid performance there.
Next event on the track is event 50. This is the girls under 11 200 metres. We have 3-time finals for you. This is the first of 3. Introducing the athletes from the inside of the track, we have Joan from Werribee, Lily from Geelong, Kaya from Diamond Valley, Lucia from Oakley, Edie from Diamond Valley, Georgia from Horsham, and in lane 8 we have Sophie from South Melbourne. Don't forget, results are available. Consolidated results as well as heat results or time final results. On screen is the website link for our live results.
On your marks. Set.
Great start there by the athletes here. This looks like a great start by the athlete from Diamond Valley, Kaya. We are missing athlete from lane 3 in Lily. So the competitors are left remaining at the moment. Georgia from Horsham is out to a great start as well. As she gets to the front of the straight now, she's going to be first, but she's going to be pegged down by the Oakley athlete in Lucia from lane 5. But it is Lucia from lane 5, she's going to take this one out really convincingly here at the moment. So she's going to come across the line, unofficial time of 30.55.
Next event on the track is the second time final in the girls under 11 200 metres. See them lined up on the field. We'll introduce the competitors here. In lane 1, Annabelle from Brighton. Lane 2, Thaisa from Keilor. In lane 3, Charlie from Werribee. Lane 4, Lexi from Mentone. Lane 5, Alyssa from Knox. Lane 6, Jemima from Geelong. Lane 7, Annabella from Moe. Lane 8, Lauren from Kew. Alyssa from Knox there in lane 5 is the fastest seated athlete.
Set.
The false start there. We can see Annabella Denton from Moe. Tracking a bit early. We'll bring them back.
Lane 7, break, first and final warning. On your marks. Set.
So a clean start that time. Lexi from Mentone in the bright yellows, running really well there in lane 4. Past Alyssa from Knox on her outside. From the inside, Annabelle and Thaisa from Keilor are also running there or thereabouts. Lauren from Kew in lane 8 is currently in second place, but it's all going to be Lexi Brown in the second time final. So she's going to take out the victory, 29.59. She wins the second time final in the girls 200 metres under 11.
Introducing the next event on the track, which is the third of the timed finals for the under 11 girls, 200 metres. In lane 1, we have Michaela from Kew, 2, Emily from Yarra Rangers, 3, Josie from Lavington Gindera, 4, Angelina from Oakley, 5, Indiana from Geelong, 6, Dina from Whittlesea City, 7, Matilda from Geelong, and in lane 8, we have Ilara from Cranbourne. Fastest seated athlete comes from lane 5 in Indiana with a time of 29.36.
On your marks.
Should be noted there's not a lot of time between each of these athletes either, so they've all got a seated time of 29 or 30 seconds.
Set.
Great start there by the athletes in this final of the under 11 girls 200 metres. The athlete coming out to a great start at the moment looks like the athlete from Oakley, and also the inside of her on from Lavington Gindera, which is Josie. Josie's going to hit the bend and the straight first, coming down to the finish. She's going to be chased down by the athletes also in lane 1 and also 4 at the moment. So it does look like Josie from Lavington Gindera is just going to hold off from Angelina from Oakley. Third place will go to Indiana from Geelong with very close finish for 4th. Looks like Michaela from Kew. Unofficial time of 29.35.
Next event on the track. So we put the graphic on screen for you all. So it's the event's 51. Boys under 12, 200 metres. We are showing you the first of 3 time finals from lane 1. Brandon from Keilor. Lane 2, Mitch from Ballarat. Lane 3, James from Maui. Lane 4, Luca from Geelong. Lane 5, Max from Berwick. Lane 6, Zach from Knox. Lane 7, Christian from Collingwood. And in lane 8, Harry from Sandringham.
Set.
So we're underway in this race. It's our Maui athlete in lane 3 off to a flying start there. He's caught up to a lot of athletes on his outside. We can also see Christian from Collingwood making good strides there in lane 7. But coming into the front straight, it's going to be James. He's going to be in front. His nearest competitor is our Collingwood athlete, as mentioned before. So that's Christian. But it's going to be James going all the way through here. Zach for Knox got up just for second place. Christian held on for third. That's your first heat, or first time final for the boys under 12, 200 metres.
Next event on the track is the second of the time finals for the under 12 boys, 200 metres. In lane 1 we have Issa from Essendon, 2 Aris from Essendon, 3 Cooper from Campbell and Malvern, 4 Riley from Mentone, 5 Lucas from Williamstown, 6 Ihan from Caulfield, 7 Levi from Campbell and Malvern, and in lane 8 we have Lachlan from Corio. Fastest seated athlete comes from lane 6 in Caulfield. The athlete you can just see to the right of screen with the bright red shoes. Nice clean start there for the athletes. Great start there by the Williamstown Mentone athletes as well. Campbell Malvern athlete is moving up on the inside also from lane 3 in Cooper. But it is Riley from Mentone who's going to hit the straight first, I believe. And it's also the outside athlete in Campbell Malvern of from Levi. We don't have Lachlan, so it does look like Levi out in lane 7 is going to take this one out convincingly. His fellow competitor may just get pipped on the line by Ihan from Caulfield. Unofficial time of first place for 27.76.
And our third and final time final for the boys under 12, 200 metres. Just preparing at the moment. So in lane 1, Oscar from Camberwell Malvern. Lane 2, Deng from Mentone. Lane 3, Guy from Geelong. In lane 4, Matthew from Sandringham. Lane 5, Nelson from Bacchus Marsh. Lane 6, Zolk from Keilor. Lane 7, William from Bendigo. And in lane 8, Oscar from Nunawading. They are your competitors. The third and final time final here. The boys under 12. Zolk on your screen from Keilor. He comes in with the fastest time by almost a second, so keep an eye out for him. Nelson and Matthew on his insides in lane 4 and 5 are the next quickest.
On your marks. Stand up, back to your cones.
Congratulations to Gemma Whittaker. The silver medal winner performs 31.07 representing Doncaster. Congratulations, Jessica Nolan. And the gold medal with a performance there, 31.93 representing Geelong. Congratulations, Jasmine King. Congratulations, girls, a great effort.
On your marks.
We did just have to call those boys up just because they started a presentation. But here we go again for time final number 3.
Set.
So a good start here from Zolk. You can see him from Killer striding away from the rest of the competitors. Nelson there didn't get quite a good start in lane 5, but comes into his running a little bit later. But it's going to be Zolk here. Comes into the front straight. He's going to be the one to beat. His nearest competitor is Matthew in lane 4. But Zolk's going to stride away for this. Let's have a look at the time. And it didn't stop. No way. It did, I think, cross through the line 25 seconds. We're going to have a look at that because the Victorian best performance is 25:33, and that was awfully close.
He was flying down for that last spot. I think the clock didn't stop because he was so quick through the line.
So we will have a look at that once it does pop up on Results Hub. A very good performance from all of those athletes.
Bit of interesting information before, ladies and gentlemen, with event 50. So that was the girls under 11. The athlete that won the second timed final, Lexi Brown, ended up picking up a medal in the consolidated results. So it does prove a point that if you are in the second or third heat, you can still place in the final standing. So run for your life, yeah? Introducing event 52, which is the first heat of the under-12 girls time finals. In lane 1, Abby from Mentone. 2, Jasmine from Ballarat. 3, Jocelyn from Campbell Malvern. 4, Adele from Caulfield. 5, Melina from Mentone. 6, Cadence from Moe. 7, Abigail from Caulfield. And in lane 8, Ella from Williamstown. Fastest qualifier in this event is Cadence from Moe. You'll see her in lane 6, but it is the athlete in lane 4, Adele from Caulfield, who's going to come around and top it at the front of the straight. Keep an eye on the athlete from Caulfield also, Abigail, out in lane 7. But as they come up towards the finish, it is going to be very, very close. These girls, it's probably the closest 200 metre we've seen all day. Does look like the athlete in Caulfield on the outside is going to hold off Abigail. And it looks like Adele might have just picked up second, her fellow Caulfield competitor. Didn't quite catch that unofficial time, but we will wait for those to appear on Results Hub, as well as that previous result we spoke of just in the previous race, which was a possible very close to a VBP time. Looks like those boys under 12 results are up, Lachlan, 25-4.
Yep, so that's an unofficial Victorian best performance. I just chucked out the sheet, but I think it was 25. I'm going to look that up. I think it was 25:33 for that time there. So really strong performance from those athletes as we introduce our competitors in the next race. In lane 1, Celeste from Coburg. Lane 2, Kayla from Yarra Rangers. Lane 3, Tegan from Geelong. Lane 4, Manon from Williamstown. Lane 5, Ishra from Box Hill. Lane 6, Indiana from Albury. Lane
On
7,
your marks.
Pippa from Sandringham. And in lane 8, Caitlin from Sandringham also.
Set.
So we're underway here. Oh, the Williamstown athletes stood up and they've been recalled.
None of them will. It's too wet. Do you not have a recall?
So again here, there the starters are just having a bit of trouble. Recall guns are just going off. You can kind of hear them through our microphones down at the start. But pretty hard to hear for the athletes that are running, and obviously a lot of the rain does make quite a bit of noise. Yeah, so just confirming that time previously for Zolk, the killer athlete, 25-24. That is an unofficial Victorian best performance. Previous time of 25:33.
The next medal presentation is time for the boys under 11, 200 metres. For the bronze medal with a performance of 29.29 representing Doncaster. Congratulations to Joshua Waldron. The silver medal with a performance 28.86 representing Doncaster. Congratulations to Enda Butler.
First and final warning.
The gold medal with a performance of 28.34 representing Home. Congratulations, Michael Cruzado. Congratulations.
On your marks.
The winners are boys under 12, boys under 12 to the Easters at the Marshall.
Girls, stand up, back to your cones.
Marshall Point 1. Girls under 12 javelin at Marshall Point 2. Girls under 12 javelin at Marshall Point 2. Girls and boys shot put under 15 to the shot put area. Girls and boys shot put for under 15 athletes to the shot put area.
Marks. Set.
So we are underway here in this second time final, as we can see. Ishra from Box Hill, so she's our fastest competitor and she comes into the front straight in first place. So she's in lane 5. She's going to be the one to chase. Tegan Reid from Geelong is next there and is striding away right now. So bit of a slower start there for Tegan, but did come up over the top. 32.3 unofficial time, I believe. Maybe not, the clock's acting a bit funny on the finish line there. So we'll wait for that official time, but Tegan did take out the victory. Bit of a slower start. Ishra straight out of the blocks, led most of that race. Held on for second place.
So, Mentor, please send down your triple official ASAP, please.
Introducing to you now the third of and final timed final for the under 12 girls, 200 metres. In lane 1, Scarlett from Geelong. 2, Tani from Werribee. 3, Ella from Geelong. 4, Laura from Caulfield. 5, Leah from Corio. 6, Ariella from Berwick. 7, Rebecca from Diamond Valley. And in lane 8, we have Charlie from Frankston.
On your marks.
Fastest seated competitor comes from lane 5, Leah from Corio in 27.58.
Set.
Nice clean start there by the girls in this final heat of the girls under 12 200 metres. Laura Wong's off to a great start in lane 4 at the moment. She's going to be right on the shoulder of the Corio athlete in Leah Berry. But out there on the outside, we've got Rebecca from Diamond Valley running really strong at the moment. She's being chased down by Ariella from Berwick as well. As they come down to the line, she's going to still hold on Rebecca at the moment, but Ariella is just going to sneak over her shoulder right now. It's going to be Ariella. Possibly then it might have been Laura, and then I wouldn't say it would be either Leah or Rebecca for the 4th position. So great running there by the girls under 12 in their 200 metre timed final events.
Next up on the track is event 53, the boys under 13 200 metres. We'll introduce our competitors that you can see there getting ready to go. Lane 3, William from Collingwood. Lane 4, Ruben from Knox. Lane 5, Thomas from Whittlesea City. Lane 6, Jake from Knox. Lane 7, Xander from Geelong. And in lane 8, Matthew from Southern Peninsula. So they are your competitors in the first of 4 time finals for the under 13. So we've got 4 time finals. William in lane 3 from Collingwood comes in with the fastest seed time, 28.07.
On your marks. Set.
So underway here in this time final. It's Ruben from Knox in the inside lane, lane 4. He's flying away from the rest of the field. He's striding straight into the front straight in first place. Next position, his teammate Jake Frost in lane 6. He's going to be there fighting William from Collingwood for that second place, but he's going to hold on. 28 second there or thereabouts for Ruben from Knox. Solid performance from lane 4.
Congratulations, Josie Ocon. Congratulations, well done.
Lord, would you please send down your Discus 1 official? Lord, would you please send down your Discus 1 official?
And introducing, as the athletes head back to their blocks, the second timed final of 4 in the under 13 boys. From lane 3, we have Flynn from Ballarat, 4, Jet from Ballarat, 5, Archer from Mentone, 6, Max from Doncaster, 7, Xavier from Geelong, and in lane 8, we have Adrian from Mentone.
On your mark. On your mark.
On your marks.
Fastest seated athlete comes from lane 5, who is on centre of screen from Mentone.
Set.
A little bit of an early start there, possibly by the athlete from lane 3. We'll just wait till they come back to the start line and have the starters confirm.
Lane 3, break, first and final warning. On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start this time, especially by the athlete from Doncaster, Max McCool. It is the athlete, though, from lane 5, Archer, that is coming around really strong from this first bend. As they come in towards the straight, he's going to be contested by Xavier from Geelong out there in lane 7, and also the athlete from Doncaster, Max, in lane 6. So it's 5, 6 and 7 that are going to tussle this one out, but it is Archer from Mentone who's going to take it out. Sneaking through for second is Adrian from Mentone. And we will leave the unofficial time to results hub, as the inside clock seems to be behaving a little bit strangely with the weather.
So next event on track is the third time final for these boys under 13 in the 200 metres. From lane 3, we have Samuel from Caulfield. Lane 4, Christian from Doncaster. Lane 5, Jasper from Leongatha. Lane 4, Jordan. Oh, lane 6, Jordan from Berwick. Lane 7, Aidan from Nunawading. And in lane 8, Harry from Corio. So they are your 6 competitors here in the third time final. A lot of athletes are very close to one another in terms of seed times. Samuel Moore from Caulfield in lane 3 comes in with the fastest seed time, 27.25. Closely followed by Jasper with the 27.33 and Christian in lane 4 with a 27.34.
Set.
So we are underway here. So our Caulfield athlete there off to a bit of a slower start, but Christian from Doncaster in lane 4 is making his way into the front straight in first place. Jasper from Leongatha is next up on his shoulder. But our late dash there from Samuel, our fastest seated time, probably can't get up into second place. It's going to be Doncaster athlete Christian taking out that third time final in the boys under 13 200 metres.
Introducing the athletes here for you now in the fourth and final time final of the under 13 boys. In lane 2 we have Charlie from Wangaratta, 3 William from Keilor, 4 Callum from Wangaratta, 5 Josh from Essendon, 6 Lachlan from Williamstown, 7 Austin from Moorabbin, 8 Benjamin from Diamond Valley. Fastest qualifier comes from lane 5, in centre of screen from Essendon. But do expect this to be a very contested race.
Set.
Great start there by the athletes from Wangaratta. He's actually flying around the bend right now. He's going to come in first with also the Essendon athlete in Josh from lane 5. But it is going to be these two. They're going to tussle it out to the end. Josh is digging deep, but he's also pegging back by Callum from Wangaratta. I think it might be Callum, but it's also Lachlan Hicks taking a last-minute run. Unfortunately, we've had a couple of stumbles. Callum has just fallen on the finish line. Picked up by his teammate Charlie from the inside field. And that, my friends, to you is sportsmanship.
It lives at first light, wherever we push ourselves. When we pull together, it lives over the door, at the end of every paintbrush, after the sun has set. It lives in going for a 6, where a 4 would have done it. It lives in every square inch of this place. And because we live here, Cam lives here.
On your marks.
Next event on the track. This one's event 54, the girls under 13, 200 metres. Equal times from Harper in lane 3 from Altona and Indiana in 6 from Diamond Valley. So it's going to be a really quick race, and Some very similar times coming into it, but it's our Ballarat athlete in the lane 8 that's off to a really quick start there. She's going to be the one to chase. She's not going to see any other athletes until a bit later on, but Sophia from Wangaratta is there as well. But Grace Crow, really solid performance here. Took it out right from the start, 28.90, unofficial time.
2021 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships.
She takes out the first time final for the girls under 13, 200 metres.
Time of 28.22 is Rebecca Bollicker. In second position, representing Caulfield, with a time of 28.21, very close, is Laura Wong. And in first position, representing Girl.
Introducing the second of the time finals in the under 13 girls 200 metres. In lane 3, we have Rosa from Essendon, 4, Isabella from Bendigo, 5, Evie from Bacchus Marsh, 6, Banu from Frankston, 7, Charlotte from Geelong, and in lane 8, we have Tallulah from Geelong.
On your marks. Set.
Great start by the athlete there and from Frankston, Banu, who comes in as our second fastest qualifier in this race. But it is Evie from Bacchus Marsh with our fastest qualifying time as she comes around the bend. Also challenged by the Bendigo athlete on her inside. But it does look like the athlete Banu from Frankston is going to come out in front at the moment. She's going to be chased down by the athletes on the outside. Tallulah Dunn from Geelong out in lane 8. Tallulah has just got her and she's going to pip her on the line here. Unofficial time of 29. The clock's not stopping once again, so we'll wait for those results to be posted on Results Hub.
And the third heats, or third time finals on the track now, introducing the competitors. In lane 2, Jamie Lee from Gisborne. Lane 3, Cecilia from Cranbourne. Lane 4, Sophia from Geelong. Lane 5, Jasmine from Caulfield. Lane 6, Amelia from Geelong. Lane 7, Grace from Whittlesea City. And in lane 8, Ifemi from Keilor. They are your competitors. Your 7 competitors in the third time final of 4 for the girls under 13, 200 metres.
On your mark. Set.
So a clean start here from all the athletes. It's Jasmine Firth from Caulfield making good strides early on in this race. Keep an eye out for Cecilia Agostino from Cranbourne in lane 3 as well. So as they come into the front straight, as predicted, Cecilia is going to move into first place just ahead of Jasmine from Caulfield. They're going to be the first 2. Battle's going to be on for third place though, but Cecilia going to go through. Clock's not stopping, but she's going to take out the victory. A strong performance from Cecilia Agostino in the time final, number 3 for the girls under 13, 200 metres.
And we hope to see everybody back tomorrow. Thank you.
I know that.
Introducing the final of the final time final of the under-13 girls. In lane 2, we have Julia from Caulfield, 3 Milan from Knox, 4 Jamison from Corio, 5 from Knox, 6 Daisy from Sandringham, 7 Jasmine from Geelong, and in lane 8 we have Faith from Sandringham. But it's a Sandringham athlete in Daisy in lane 6 is off to a cracker of a start. She's actually going to hit the top of the bend first, but she's going to be chased by Jamison Towers from Corio on the inside. But no, she does look like she's going to have this one. Daisy, she's absolutely flying at the moment. Her teammate in Faith Little is going to try and sneak through for second, but I think she's just going to miss out on the line to Milan from Knox in lane 3. So congratulations to Daisy from Sandringham first, Milan from Knox in second, and Faith from Sandringham in third.
So we are moving right through these 200 metres. Next up is event 55. This is the boys under 14 200 metre event. We have 4 time finals in this age group. In lane 3, Darcy from Box Hill. Also from Box Hill in lane 4, Aiden. In lane 6, Eden from Ringwood. In lane 7, Declan from Wangaratta. And in lane 8, Zachary from Moe. So they are your competitors in the first of 4 time finals for the boys under 14.
On your marks. Sorry, fellas. Set.
So underway here in the first time final. Pretty even start from most of the field. Aiden Tickle from Box Hill looks to be coming into the front straight in first place. So it's going to be Aiden here. Almost a straight line for the next placing. Zachary from Moe, though, is starting to stride away. Declan from Wangaratta, they're in third place as they do come through the line. So it's going to be Aiden, then Zachary, then Declan. They are the top 3 in the first of 4 time finals for the boys under 14.
Representing Wangaratta with a time of 25 seconds, 0.76, it's Callum Foss. In second position, representing Williamstown with a time of 25.63, it's Lachlan Hicks. Representing Essendon with a time of 25.58, so winner today, Josh Jasenko. Congratulations, boys.
Introducing the second of the time finals in the under-14 boys 200 metres.
On your marks.
Lane 3, Jacob from Shepparton. 4, Xavier from Essendon. 5, Tanui from Williamstown. 6, Kai from Brighton. 7, Leroy from Ballarat. And in lane 8, Lawrence from Keilor. We do have a couple of vacant lanes within this one.
Set.
So it does look like we're out with 4 and also out with... It's the 3 competitors remaining, Jacob, Tanui and Kai. So it is Leroy from Ballarat, my apologies. Leroy from Ballarat is coming down in first, but he's going to be contested by Jacob from Shepparton out in lane 3. So just coming across the line, Jacob looks like he might have just held off there from Kai from Brighton and Tanui from Williamstown in third. Unofficial time is just not reliable at the moment. It's counting up by seconds. So we'll leave that one for the results hub.
Next event on the track is the 3rd time final. The boys under 14. Didn't read it out before, but the Victorian best performance is set by Jilvan Deus from Keilor with a time of 22.63. Set back in 2012. It's also the Australian best performance as well, so a quick time there. In lane 3, Corey from Knox. Lane 4, Jiva from Williamstown. Lane 5, Nicholas from Oakley. Lane 6, Aiken from Sandringham. Lane 7, Ethan from Keilor. And in lane 8, Xeon Great from Cranbourne. They are your competitors. Jiva comes in, fastest time. Lane 4 from Williamstown with a 25.03.
On your marks. Set.
Nice clean start from a lot of our athletes there. Ethan from Keilor, really quick start. Xeon from Cranbourne in lane 8 as well, but it's Oakley athlete in Nicholas Goodman. He's coming into the front straight in first place. Nearest athlete Jiva from Williamstown on his inside, being challenged by Corey Mason for that second place as well. They're making a late dash. Can our Oakley athlete hold on? I think he can. So Nicholas is going to take out the victory in that one, 25.05. Unofficial time there for the third time final out of 4 for the boys under 14. So next event on the track is the 4th and final time final for the boys under 14. In lane 2, Tristan from Ballarat. Lane 3, Lucas from Corio. Lane 4, Jake from Geelong. Lane 5, Dashiel from South Melbourne. In lane 6, Caleb from Geelong. Lane 7, Jaikea from Caulfield. And lane 8, Jackson from
On your
Geelong.
marks.
They are your competitors in the final time final. 4th time final. The boys under 14. Keep an eye out for Caleb from Geelong in lane 6. We can see him there on the right hand side of your screen. Comes in with the fastest seed time by almost a second and a half.
Set.
So a fantastic start there. You see him almost jump out of the block basically. So Caleb from Geelong, he's going to be the one to beat here. Gets right up on the shoulder of Joko from Caulfield, but he's going to come into the front straight. Our athlete from Corio and Lucas Pearce is his nearest competitor, but Caleb turns on the afterburners here. He's flying down the front straight. He's going to be watching the clock all the way through, and it doesn't stop, unfortunately, but Caleb does take out the victory from Geelong in the 4th time final for the boys under 14.
Introducing for you now the first of 4 time finals for the under 14 girls. In lane 3 we have Layla from Cranbourne, 4 Brooklyn from Mentone, 5 Thea from Box Hill, 6 Lisa from Frankston,
On
7
your
Maya
marks.
from Berwick, and in lane 8 Mia from Wangaratta.
Set.
There's a series of false start recall guns there.
Starters loving it.
The message was got across, I believe. So
I think that's because of, I don't know, about 20 minutes ago they tried to recall a race and every single cap that went off was obviously wet and didn't go off But I think every single one went off that time. So,
So give the athletes a chance to reset. And we'll be underway once again.
Lane 8, break, first and final warning. On your marks. Set.
Great start by the athlete in lane 2 from Mentone, Brooklyn. We'll see how she comes around from the bend with this, but it does look like Layla from Cranbourne in lane 3 is also really pegging back the athletes as she comes around to the final straight. Athletes in lane 3 and 4 expect to contest this out, but we've also got the athlete from Frankston, I believe it is, or Berwick it is, out on the outside, also coming towards the finish line. Brooklyn from Mentone is going to hold off this one from Layla from Cranbourne, and also then the athlete from Berwick, Amaya, on the outside.
Okay, next presentation is for the girls, 200 metres. We're at the Commonwealth Bank 2021 State Track and Field Championship, Lakeside Stadium. In third position, representing Sandringham Little Athletics Centre with a time of 27:17, is Faith Whittle. In second position, representing Knox with a time of 27:05, is Milan Keogh. And in first position today, representing Sandringham also, the time of 26:35 is Daisy Noosis. Congratulations, ladies.
next event on the track is the second time final for the girls under 14 200 metres. Lane 2, Molly from Box Hill. Lane 3, Hayley from Knox. Lane 4, Bessie from Coburg. Lane 5, Olivia from Wodonga. Lane 6, Shani from Portland. Lane 7, Alicia from Coburg. And in lane 8, Emma from Bacchus Marsh.
Set.
So there's no lane 5 there in this field as the girls do get underway. Shani from Portland making good strides in lane 6. We can also see Hayley from Knox in lane 3 coming into the front straight. Emma Stewart in second place from Bacchus Marsh as they come down the front straight. So it's going to be Hayley from Knox. She's going to take out the victory. She's got about 10 metres on her nearest competitor in Emma from Bacchus Marsh. So she's going to come through 27:99 unofficial time. Very unofficial because that clock has been playing up a lot today. So go to Results Hub for more of an official time.
And as the athletes prepare their blocks for this third timed final of the under 14 girls, from lane 2 we have Hannah from Sandringham, 3 Ava from Williamstown, 4 Alyssa from Sandringham, 5 Taya from Wangaratta, 6 Scarlett from Echuca Moama, 7 Thara from Diamond Valley, and in lane 8 Lily from Terrelgan.
On your marks.
Off to a nice clean start here in this third timed final. Doesn't look like the Wangaratta athlete Taya is off to a great start. But she's also going to be contested by the athlete on her outside from Diamond Valley, Scarlett. Scarlett is going to really power home in this one here. I can see Scarlett coming through. The Williamstown athlete's going to give her a challenge. Who was the fastest seeded time? Ava from Williamstown. It is Scarlett from Echuca Moama, Ava from Williamstown. Unofficial time. Go to Results Hub to check that out.
Next event on the track is the 4th time final for these girls under 14. 200 metres. Hear the whistle there from the starters. Introducing our field in lane 2, Amy DeWitt from Werribee. Lane 3, Michaela from Albury. Lane 4, Charlotte from Caulfield. In lane 5, Isabella from Geelong. Lane 6, Sienna from Knox. In lane 7, Shakira from Doncaster. And in lane 8, Amelia from Whittlesea City. They are your competitors in this 4th time final. Sienna from Knox in lane 6. We can see her on the right-hand side of your screen. She comes in with the fastest seed time of a 25:39. She'll be the one to beat.
Set.
So underway here in this time final. Sienna is off to a great start there in lane 6. You can see her up on the shoulder of her nearest competitors on her right-hand side. Isabella from Geelong also running well and probably in second place as they come into the front straight here. But it's going to be Sienna. She's taking out this victory. Isabella there in second place. Battle on for the minor places. Caulfield athlete in Charlotte currently has it. Athletes all do cross the line. See if our time pops up on that scoreboard.
Next event on the track is event 57, which is the under 15 boys 200 metres timed final. There are 4 races in this group of under 15 boys. And the first of the time finals in lane 3, Aaron from Mornington in 3. In 4, Rivananka from Berwick. In 5, Eric from Mentone. In 6, Alexandra from Ballarat. Lane 7, Anton from Keilor. And in lane 8, Thomas from Ballarat.
On your marks.
Fastest seated time comes from Rivanaka from Berwick in lane 4 on your left of screen.
Set.
Nice clean start by the athletes here. Rivanaka is off to a great start as well. He's already on the shoulder of his Mentone athlete and the athlete from Ballarat as well. As he comes around to the top of the straight, he will be the clear leader, but he's going to be chased down by the athletes from Keilor and possibly Mentone. But Rivanaka is finishing strongly here at the moment. Keilor and Ballarat are going to tie it out for the second place. Even Mentone, it's very close for second, but Rivanaka, line honours to him. He ran a great race from the start. Unofficial time, we'll see if something comes up on the board. Otherwise, we may refer you once again to Results Hub.
So next up is the second time final for these boys under 15, 200 metres. Second of 4 time finals. In lane 2, Hunter from Melton City. In lane 3, Matthew from Shepparton. Lane 4, Bo from Corio. Lane 5, Patrick from Lansfield, Romsey. Lane 6, Benjamin from Sandringham. Lane 7, Zach from Whittlesea City. And in lane 8, Jonathan from Coburg. So they are your 7 competitors here in the boys under 15, 200 metres. Time final, number 2. Thanks to all the people watching online throughout the day, whether that be on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, or even Twitch today. See if we got any new viewers from that platform. So we do hear the whistle and we are in the starters' hands. Make sure you subscribe. Last time we checked, we were near 4,000 subscribers on YouTube. So if you're one of the 600 odd people watching at the moment, make sure you subscribe. We will be uploading the videos after the meet to the channel in the full high quality. So we do record these streams locally. So depending on the internet, make sure that you do get a high quality vision. That will be on our YouTube channel. Subscribe to know when it goes up.
Set.
So I didn't see that one there. We will listen to see what the stars had to say.
In third position, representing Caulfield, with time of 24 seconds, 0.73, is
Lane 2, break. First and final warning.
So lane 2, that's Hunter from Melton City.
And in first position, representing Geelong, the time of 23.72 is Caleb Kilpatrick. Congratulations, boys.
On your marks.
Keep an eye out for Ben Sears from Sandringham. He's the one on the right-hand side of your screen. He's our fastest seated athlete. Matthew Dimmitt from Shepparton in lane 3, very close on times as well.
Set.
So we are underway in this race. Pretty clean start. Ben from Sandringham off to a really good start. Already caught Zach and Jonathan on his outside as they do come into the front straight. Matthew from Shepparton there in the blue uniform. You can't miss him either. Patrick from Lansfield Romsey is there or thereabouts. Ben starts to stride out here. He's going to take the victory here in this race. Second's going to go to our Lansfield Romsey athlete. Whittlesea City in Zach. Also with a strong performance. I think might have got up just for third place, but we will wait for the times to appear on Results Hub. That was the second time final for the boys under 15.
Introducing the third of the time finals for the under 15 boys. In lane 2, we have Jesse from Warrnambool, 3, Mitchell from Bacchus Marsh, 4, Pascal from Werribee, 5, Max from Keilor, 6, Christian from Shepparton, 7, Elijah from Caulfield, and in lane 8, Callum from Caulfield also. Fastest qualifiers, qualifier comes from lane 3, Mitchell from Bacchus Marsh.
On your marks.
But with equal times, we have Pasquale and Max from 4 and 5 at 24.29.
Set.
Couple of competitors missing in this race, so we'll do our best to make sure we breed out the correct athletes. We've got Mitchell, Pascal, Elijah and Callan. So no 2, 5 and 6. As they come around the top of the straight, it is the 2 athletes from Caulfield in Callum and Elijah tussling this out for the finish of the 200 metre race. But it is the athlete out in lane 8, Callum, who's going to take out first. Elijah in second. Mitchell from Bacchus Marsh in third, and Pascal from Werribee in fourth. Unofficial time, the clock is working, 24.35.
Next event on the track is the fourth and final heat for these boys under 15, 200 metres. Lane 2, Seth from Geelong. Lane 3, Chanachai from Keilor. Lane 4, Ferdinand from Berwick. Lane 5, Joshua from Cranbourne. Lane 6, Jeremy from Cranbourne. Lane 7, Rajver from Werribee. And in lane 8, Liam from Geelong. Keep an eye out for Joshua Sullivan in lane 5. Saw him compete numerous times across the 2 weekends. The Victorian Track and Field Championships.
On your marks. Set.
So a clean start by all our athletes there. Jeremy from Cranbourne off to a really good start, but it's going to be Joshua Sullivan that's going to come into his stride. His nearest competitor is Ferdinand on his left-hand side and Jeremy on his right-hand side. But Joshua is going to come into his stride now. He's striding away from the rest of the field. He's going to take out the victory here. We didn't get a time, but Josh took out the time in the fastest time in the fourth heat, or the fourth fast. Let's repeat that. Joshua took out the fourth timed final in the boys under 15. Went in favourite with a 23.01. We will have to wait. Oh no, it's come up. So 23.48. 23.48. It's come up. You can see on the scoreboard, a little race clock there. Next event on the track is event 58, the girls under 15, 200 metres. Introducing our competitors in lane 3, Hayley from Frankston. Lane 4, Lily from Rochester. Lane 5, Chloe from Diamond Valley. Lane 6, Arabella from Geelong. Lane 7, Sasha from Yarra Rangers. And in lane 8, Isabella from Cranbourne. So they are your competitors in this first of 4 time finals. Chloe from Diamond Valley, she comes in with the fastest seed time, 28.92. And then we've got Lily on 29.02, Hayley on 29.03, Arabella on 29.06, and Sasha on 29.08. So a lot of athletes very close together on time.
Set.
We've been called back again here. Once again, I didn't see exactly if anyone broke.
Lane 6. Break, first and final warning.
Maybe our cameraman did. So lane 6 there, Arabella from Geelong, as you heard from the starter. First and final warning.
On your marks. Set.
So a clean start here, and it's our Geelong athlete that's off to a really good start, Arabella, in lane 6. As they come into the front straight, though, it's going to be Sasha from Yarra Rangers. She's striding away from the rest of the field, so she's going to take out the first time final. The girls under 15. She crosses over the line.
Introducing the field of the second time final for the under 15 girls. In lane 2 we have Charlie from South Melbourne. 4, Victoria from Geelong. 5, Esther from Geelong. Lane 6 appears to be vacant. Lane 7, Taya from Coburg. And in lane 8, Alana from Whittlesea City. Fastest qualifier for this timed final is Victoria.
On your marks.
In lane 4.
Set.
Nice clean start there for the girls in this second time final of the under 15 girls. As they come around to the top of the bend, it does look like the athlete from Geelong and also the athlete from Coburg out there to a great start. But the favourite of this event was Victoria, coming with a seated time of 27.98. Is out to a convincing lead at the moment. She's being chased down by the athlete in lane 7, Taya from Coburg. Not going to quite get there. It is the Victoria from lane 4 coming across the line. Unofficial time we'll wait to come through from Results Hub in that second time final.
To all those watching, just while we've got a brief interruption between the races, we don't have our state T-shirt for sale. We don't have any merchandise for sale at the championships. For those watching at home, if you are competing either already this morning, or you're watching someone compete, or you're competing tomorrow, you can purchase the state T-shirt online right now. Just go through to our online shop, click through to limited edition, and you'll find that shop, that item. We are making those to order, so you will get those in a few weeks' time. You can order them online now. They'll be open for a week.
Introducing the third of time finals for the under 15 girls. In lane 2, Aaliyah from Mentone. 3, Grace from Warrnambool. 4, Molly from Ballarat. 5, Michaela from Geelong. 6, Natasha from Knox. 7, Maggie from Coburg. And in lane 8, Brianna from Keilor.
Set.
Great start there by the athletes in lane, I think it was 4 and 6. So Natasha Kindler and Molly Fraser, they're off to a really good start. As we see the athletes come around to the top of the bend here, it is going to be Natasha Kindler out in front at the moment, but she's being pegged back by Aaliyah from Mentone in lane 2. The two are going to bring it down to the line. It's very, very close between the two of them. Natasha Kindler is just a margin in head. She's going to take it out 27-26 unofficial. And introducing the 4th timed final for the under-15 girls, 200 metres. In lane 2, we have Amber from Altona, 3, Lily from Mentone, 4, Katie from Knox, 5, Indy from Geelong, 6, Caitlin from Corio, 7, Ashley from Wangaratta, and in lane 8, Mia from Mornington. Indy Elliott from lane 5 comes through as our fastest qualifier in 26.25, but very closely followed by Katie from Knox in lane 4 with a qualifying time of 26.28.
Set.
Very good start there by the athlete from Knox, and Katie from lane 4 off to a brilliant start. Indy Elliott from Geelong is also off to a blinder. She's actually already passed the athlete on her right shoulder in Caitlin from Corio. Indy Elliott's going to come down really strong, but she's going to be challenged by Katie Oliver in Knox on the inside. We did say their times were very, very close. It's really, really tight, but it does look like Katie from Knox is just going to snip this one from Indy Elliott. Unofficial time of 26.35.
Next presentation is for girls 200 metres under 14s. In third position representing Corfu with a time of 27.02 is Charlotte Nielsen. In second position representing Geelong with a time of 26.65 is Isabella Tarr. And our winner this afternoon with a time of 26.08 is Sienna Curtin representing Knox LAVic Centre. Congratulations, ladies.
Introducing the next time final and next age group is the under-16 boys, which is event 59. From lane 3, Jacob from Werribee, 4, Zach from Springvale, 5, Charlie from Swan Hill, 6, Braden from Southern Peninsula, 7, Israd from Whittlesea City, 8, Jesse from Berwick. You might be missing Jesse from Berwick.
Set.
Nice clean start for the 5 athletes of this race. As we move around the bend, it does look like the athlete from Southern Peninsula and also the athlete from Swan Hill and Charlie Hill off to a really great start. So as they come around the bend, it's actually 4 across the athletes from Werribee, Springvale, Swan Hill and Southern Peninsula. But it is going to be the athletes in red taking it out from Springvale, who is very closely coming up the line by Jacob from Werribee. So the athlete in lane 2 from Springvale, Zach, has taken this one out. Head to Results Hub for the official time.
Next event is the second time final for the boys under 16. Introducing our field in lane 2, Zachary from Sunbury, lane 3, Angus from Wangaratta, lane 4, Marcus from Werribee, lane 5, Lester from Knox, lane 6, Christian from Keilor, lane 7, Xander from Stawell, and lane 8, River from Southern Peninsula. So they are your 7 competitors in this second time final.
Congratulations, Dorothy. In equal third position, representing Doncaster LAVic Centre is Eliza Shivers. 1 metre 50 for both girls. In second position, representing Geelong with a jump of 1 metre 55 is Rose Jones. And in first position, representing Little LAVic Centre, with a jump of 1 metre 60 is Hayley Slizzato. Congratulations, ladies.
Now, it doesn't look like we've got Marcus Snyders here from Werribee, so no lane 4. So we are underway here in this second time final. Leicester from Knox in lane 5 is doing really well out of the blocks. Christian from Keilor on his outside is there or thereabouts. We can also see Angus from Wangaratta coming into the front straight, but it's going to be Leicester Long. He's going to take out the victory here. Battle's going to be on for second and third place. Christian currently holds it from Keilor. Xander from Stalls also doing well. Late charge from River from Southern Peninsula. So quite a few changes there in the minor placings, but Leicester Long led that race the whole way and took out the victory in the second time final.
Next presentation for the boys under 15, 200 metres.
So next event on the track, we can see the athletes come back into the view of the camera. Will be the third time final. So 3 out of 4 time finals for the boys under 16. 200 metres. We'll introduce our competitors here.
And in first position representing Cranbourne, the time of 23:48 is Joshua Sullivan. Well done, gents. Congratulations.
So it's Lucas from Whittlesea City in lane 2, in lane 5, Ryan from Ballarat, lane 7, Jordan from Knox, and in lane 8, Calvin from Keilor. So we are underway here in this third time final. Jordan from Knox is already caught up to Calvin from Keilor on his outside, so he's going to come into the front straight in first place. Ryan from Ballarat is there as well. He's chasing him down in lane 5. But Jordan from Knox, he's going to take out the victory here. Minor places, can Calvin get up onto the shoulder of Ballarat? No, he can't. So it's going to be Jordan from Knox. Second place, Ryan from Ballarat. And in third, Calvin from Keilor.
Introducing the field of the fourth and final timed final of the under 16 boys 200 metres. In lane 2 we have Samuel from Diamond Valley, 3 Lachlan from Caulfield, 4 Jai from Werribee, 5 Franklin from Werribee, 6 Xander from Werribee, 7 Oscar from Essendon, and in lane 8 Matthew from Ballarat. I might call it now, but I do believe we will have a very good relay team out of possibly some Werribee athletes when we get to our relay championships. Athletes are in the starters' hands. Great start by all the athletes. Fastest seated time comes from lane 5 with Franklin from Werribee, 22.82. There is going to be a couple of these boys really bridging on that time as they come around the bend. It is the athlete from Caulfield, Lachlan, off to a great start here. The boys are going to have to peg him back if they want to get a medal in the middle of the field, but it is the athlete in lane 3, Lachlan from Caulfield, being challenged by Oscar from Essendon. Is he going to get there? No, he isn't, but I believe that we might have Jai from Werribee maybe picking up bronze. But congratulations to the athletes in lane 3 and 7 on their performance in that race.
The time of 27 seconds flat is Lily Parsons. In second position, representing 26 seconds 55 is in the LAVic. And in first position, representing Knoxville Athletic Centre with a time of 26.43 is Katie Oliver. Congratulations, ladies. Well done. Trying conditions.
So next event on the track is the event 60. So our final event of track today. This is first time final out of 3 for the girls under 16, 200 metres. From the inside in lane 2, Mackenzie from Echuca Moama. In lane 3, Charlotte from Shepparton. In lane 4, Kobe from Southern Penn. In lane 5, Marissa from Casterton. In lane 6, Aranya from Knox. In lane 7, Chloe from Cranbourne. And in lane 8, Hayley from Knox. So we are underway here. Aranya from Knox off to a flying start there. She's well ahead of the competitors in front of her. Next best is probably Charlotte in lane 3 as they do come around to the bend. But it's going to be Aranya there out there in front. Charlotte from Shepparton in second place. Battle on for third. But Aranya, she's going to go through. Let's see what time she gets. 28.12, unofficial time. She takes out the first time final. And the girls under 16, 200 metres.
Introducing the next timed final of the girls under 16. This is timed final 2 of 3. So this is our second last race of the day. In lane 1, we have Emma from Whittlesea City, 2, Shaylee from Albury, 3, Amelia from Sandringham, 4, Ashley from Croydon, 5, Shanae from Whittlesea City, 6, Carly from Box Hill, 7, Sugi from Diamond Valley, and in lane 8, Claudia from Mentone. Does look like we've got a couple of lanes out in this race. 1, 2, 5. Nice clean start by the athletes. Great start there by Carly from Box Hill in lane 6. She does come through as our fastest qualifier in this event, so we'll see how she pans out as she comes around to the top of the bend for the final 100 metres. Great race by the athlete in lane 3, Amelia, as well, and also the athlete from Croydon in Ashley Rooks. So the two on the inside do look like they've got this race stitched up at the moment. So we'll just see as Amelia comes across the line. Late charge there by Claudia from Mentone on the outside, but Amelia Spenceley's going to take this one out. 27.51, unofficial.
So we are in the starters' hands here for the final track event of the day. This is the third time final for the girls under 16, 200 metres. So we are underway cleanly here. Our Essendon athlete out there in lane 7, off to a really good start. That's Amanda. Andrea from Echuca-Moama running well also, as well as Madison from Ballarat. As they round into the front straight, we can see Sophie from Box Hill there in lane 3, also running well. But it's going to be our Ballarat athlete. She's going to take out this victory in lane 5. That's Madison Wright. 26:30 unofficial time. Unfortunately, a bit of a fall there for Sophie from Box Hill. So that rounds out our events here today. On day 1 of the 2021 Commonwealth Bank State Track and Field Championships, we had a bit of everything today, sunshine and wind, and then wind and rain throughout the second part of the day. So congratulations to all the athletes. Thank you for all our officials and parent helpers that helped out throughout the day. There's a few presentations to go. We are nearing our 10-hour limit on our live stream, so we unfortunately are going to have to turn it off. However, thanks for tuning in throughout the day. We will be back from 8:15 a.m. tomorrow morning to bring you all the coverage of day 2. Thank you, Kim, for helping commentate throughout the day, or doing a large majority of the commentary throughout the day.
No worries, Lachlan. Thank you for your work as well. And we appreciate everyone tuning in. And please make sure you tune in tomorrow and obviously share the link to our videos, and also like our YouTube and Facebook posts, please, as well. So let's increase those likes.
Thanks as well to Scott Sidley, Jacob Pearson and Nathan Rayner, who sat on the cameras all day. Tough conditions out there, but thank you. We will be back tomorrow morning from 8:15 a.m. We hope you can join us.
It lives at first light, wherever we push ourselves. When we pull together, it lives over the door, at the end of every paintbrush, after the sun has set. It lives in going for a 6, where a 4 would have done it. It lives in every square inch of this place. And because we live here,